mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchten, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfügt, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht hohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag Gold in mir innen drin, dein Motto ist los, los, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja, ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los. Sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihm. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana spürst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist Licht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
down here. Salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
It's about to get burned out. It was so clean.
Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
I want to see, and he got it.
Ladies and gents, we are live with the last ranking tournament of season 3.
We are indeed. Thank you so much, Ritas. We are on our 11th tournament. Before we get to that top 8 set, I'm your boy Ruzin, and of course I am joined by my partner in crime, Bunny to my Clyde, you know. Sir, how you doing?
Oh my goodness, how are you doing, guys? Hope you're all having a lovely time in the chat right now. I'm doing great. It's good to be back for a Saltmine Sunday, and the most fitting one because it is the final ranking tournament before the top 8, as Ritas rightfully said. So this is going to be a banger. First of all, starting things off, thank you so much to the anonymous gifter who just gave Saltmine 5 gifted subs. You know, we're starting off clearly strongly with support from the community, so much love. But yeah, guys, this is going to be a really important one. Thank you to Aritas for getting the rankings open for us so we can break down the situation. As it stands right now, we have got our top 8 of Hurricane, Lex, Random, Ending Walker, Juicy Joe, Problem X, Shady Imposter, and JNS. However, because of the Saltmine point system, everyone from Zera up until Gaming still has an opportunity to qualify if they succeed today in the top 8. So there is still possibilities for some upsets. Zera is here, and so is JNS. There is literally a 2-point margin for that 8th place right now.
Yeah, it is so tight. I am looking forward to seeing it. It's so stacked, 119 players as well, sir. So everyone is turning up today. Well, most people anyway. Obviously, a few names missing, but I've got to say, I'm looking forward to that. You know, you've done a lot of homework for us. Thank you so much for that. I'm stealing your homework. You know, it's one of them ones. It's cool.
The teacher stealing someone's homework has got to be quite up there, you know.
Listen, I don't. You know, as long as your homework's done, I'm not bothered. It's all right. But you guys, we can see here. We narrowed down the qualifiers, the potential qualifiers in that bracket today, right? So Zera, Alpha, Bolt Strike, Jared, Semi, and Game In. So those are some solid names, and we've obviously seen them do some serious work. Jared's an up-and-coming name for me, really. He's been doing some phenomenal work with Aki, especially with her buffs that she received in this recent patch with Akuma. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he pans out as well. But Zera, of course, an excellent player that came in top 8 in Brussels Challenge, right? And performed so well.
Yeah, I mean, Zera, what a breakout performance the guy's been having lately. Of course, I believe he is still pending a signing from an organization as well, based on his performance at Brussels Challenge because of how well he did. He's been unwanted recently as well, I believe, and is kind of just showing off his skill there. So I think this is a great opportunity for him. But yeah, the most important person in the bracket right now by far, guys, if you want my opinion, is JNS. Because JNS is sitting at 20 points. And you've got Zera behind him by 2. You've got Alphen also here, Bull Strike, Jerez, Semi, Gaming. All of those people could potentially overtake JNS today if they place high enough in the top 8. So we will keep you updated on the standings. But today is going to be an important one. And I think, like you said, that's reflected in the fact we have 119 entrants, Ruzu. What a turnout.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an amazing turnout. I don't know if it's the highest we've ever had. I think maybe just a bit shy under. But I'm kind of, not going to lie, fingers crossed for JNS a little bit, because he's been a bit of the underdog for me, you know, in particular. When he came third at one time and really started shining a little bit and started making those climbs, towards the top 8 regularly or getting there close enough is really nice to see that, especially from a Darcy player. Not so many Darcy players we see, right? We've got Garnet and we've got Mr. Crimson, that's about it. And Bolt Strike, another one in particular. I've got a particular memory for me where he kind of got owned by Hurricane, right? And then next week, he just brought it back against Hurricane. He's completely 3-0'd him in that bracket. And I was thinking, all right, so let's see how Bolty does as well. Obviously, I'm a big fan of Bolty. I love a bit of Bolty. So, and of course the other players, can't give them a miss by any dues. But those two particularly stand out for me as well.
I'd agree. I mean, Bolt Strike continues to be my inspiration because I am a Jamie main, as a diehard one. So I've always loved to see him play. And I know for a fact that he's also very receptive to adapting his play style as well.
Yes.
I believe looking towards the Asia region for changing his game plan to start using the forward heavy kick a lot more in neutral, for example. And that was getting him a lot of reward. So a very good player by all accounts. And he does have a chance to qualify today. But yeah, Saltmine really making leaps and strides at the moment, Ruzu. Of course, we have got the top 8 for Season 3 coming up soon, but it's also important to consider that, well, we're World Warrior, baby. Just what a momentum-based sweep Ritas is having right now. Shoutouts to him running the stream as we get into the first game of today, guys. That is going to be Super Uber versus Yamcha.
Oh, we need a Super Uber sometimes, but Modern might I point out as well. I've seen a few Modern Jamies in my time of playing this game, but not particularly always excelling. Let's see how he does against Yamcha. He's been quite a strong Manon, from what I can see in the past few brackets throughout the tournaments we've seen this week.
Yeah, Yamcha is definitely a name that I recognize on the Manon, and they are trying to get the pressure going right now. Is going to have to just back off again, goes for the dive kick, and that is going to be blocked. A free punish for Yamcha, who's just chipping away at the life bar right now. Overhead into the command grab. That's a cheeky way to build that second medal, but it does get the snowball started.
Yeah, definitely nice choice of driver versus there. You are in burnout, but you got to be a bit tricky. Be a bit careful. It's calm and gets a nice little throw to group. Right, all that effort, getting the first round there, Super Uber. Good start.
Yeah, definitely a rough one, though. They were getting pressured a lot by those command grabs, and there it is again. That is going to be the third one, and another one. Double the trouble and have some more for your fun. Yamcha's pushing us towards the corner. Drive reversal is blocked. That's going to be an immediate command grab.
Another one.
Of life. Oh my god,
right.
What a round from Yamcha, Ruzu.
Honestly, I just think this is what Manon can do to you sometimes, especially with those two command grabs can just whittle you down, and then you're set into panic mode, right? Let's see if you can keep that up. 5 medals on deck. Nice, perfect parry. Get some managed away, and big chunk of damage there. Not full damage. Oh! The GI for your GI, returning it back to sender. Gets the palm. Goes for the root. Okay, I see you. Might get level 3 here. We go. Gets to go Saiho. You're going to get the extension here, not the C8 edition. But
no, but could drive rush cancel? No, actually goes for the jab to go for the light punch reset, that small air jab, and then does force the reset. That's a nice DP as well. He's going to be able to block that super. Yamcha making a critical mistake, and that is going to be the first round going to Super Uber. Very calm, very composed to bait that out in the end there. You already saw him walking back before the super even came out. He was more than aware of that situation and capitalized accordingly. Good first game. Yeah, for sure. And you know what it is, right? When you see that Modern, it kind of puts you on edge a little bit, right? Whether they can react, say react, just directionally input. But, it does make you think twice before you do certain inputs, and even puts you into panic mode like we saw there with the level 2 wake up. Okay, gonna just go for that for now, but Super Uber still not able to find a drink and is spending a lot of drive bar. Yamcha could have an opportunity to take back control of this round here. Gonna be able to go for the low sweep and get the knockdown into the pressure afterwards. Yamcha will end that off by finally getting the medals underway. That's the second one right there. On the verge of burnout, Super Uber's taking a lot of risks right now, Ruzu. Yeah,
he is. He gets the record push. Yamcha just want a nice perfect parry of that, returns the DI. Gonna get the reset, yeah, turn swap sides, yeah. You don't see that often, but feeling comfortable enough to do that, so, and gets 3 medals on the board anyway.
Yeah, I do love that idea. You are right, you rarely see down forward heavy kick often. That command normal, that does allow the side swap, but it is very good for establishing spacing and control from Manon, especially towards the corner. So Yamcha is definitely performing the game plan right now. Jumps over the palm, but not able to get a punish. Just needs to be a bit more aware of those situations where they can strike back, I think.
Is those shorts into that throw? Right, it's another one coming. Yeah, I felt it a mile away. Got to be ready to hold up in certain situations again. Oh my god. Kind of rude, but there we go. The game of peace rather speedily. It's this first to 2 all the way, guys, till we get to that top 8. So it does matter.
Yeah, very important games here. Yamcha getting 3 grabs in a row, like you said. Hey, so nice you do it thrice. Another perfect parry on the drive impact, though. Yamcha, oof, actually whiffing. My man crumpled to the ground like a ball of paper and still couldn't get the punish. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that side switch again. Unfortunately, he gets a command grab, goes for the Gage, get that overhead. He's looking for some certain button pressure here, pushing him into that corner. Good block from Super Uber. Looking for a Senai kick. Wants his opportunity here.
I do like the idea of palm in after that whiff from Yamcha just to close the space up and try and put a block string in. Doesn't work out. There's a counter hit. Good job by Yamcha, but the command grab whiffs. This is a great opportunity, but still no drinks despite how long this round has elapsed, Drew. So I think that might potentially come back to bite Super Uber. There's no dive kick, no option for that mix whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what happens. Okay, saying that, he comes out with the break in. But the thing is, right, like you say, those are really important tools in Jamie's kits. We've seen the likes of, I can't remember his name now, it's just slipping my mind, but he used to go for the drink straight away, and even Bolty's been trying that as well. There is,
Are you talking about the Swedish?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, this is the Swedish, Jamie. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm so sorry. Wonder Boy, that's it, thank you. I'm just thinking about that, thanking myself. But saying that, he particularly goes for the drinks a lot, saying that, you know, doesn't come into play, unfortunately, for Super Uber, and Yamcha takes the first game.
Yeah, I just feel like there was a critical lack of getting that game plan started. Of course, Jamie does snowball even better in this patch with his damage and access to scaling, of course, since, you know, the palms are just so good as a combo tool now. Unfortunately, like we saw in that last game, didn't even get a drink started until after going for that wake up super. By the time he was already in critical health territory, just holding on to your cards a little bit too late. The river's already been flushed out by the time he gets the chance to spend it.
Yeah, that's why it's so important to capitalize on, especially at Oki, and that's why we saw those changes for Jamie coming through those patches, right? Especially with the throw forward and getting into a drink. So you got to capitalize when it's important. And you've got to utilize those tools, especially the Luminous Dive Kick, the Bakai, you know, even the tension we see Bolty put into place. And you least expect it, right? So.
True. I mean, the reset opportunities that you can get when you get access to those drink specials, just because of the routes Jamie has, are really nice. As you said, Bolty really good at using those. We'll see how Super Uber gets on in the bracket. Of course, they still have their losers run, so best of luck to them. But yes, as I was mentioning before we got the first game underway, guys, don't forget as well that Saltmine is going around the globe again because we are World Warrior certified. Just a reminder for anyone in the regions that Saltmine are eligible, that is United Kingdom and Ireland. Oh, Regis, hello.
You know, you're fired for going ahead of my plans, actually.
Damn it. What was your plan? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Regis. But yes, to recap, starting things off, we do have the UK and Ireland World Warrior schedule on your screen, guys. We are kicking off on June 22nd, and we are finishing at the finals on November the 16th. A beautiful region with many talented players. Please make sure you're signing up to get yourself a potential spot to Capcom Cup this year.
And sign up for the first one is open since 2 days.
Yeah.
No? And also the sign up for Germany is open since today for the first one.
Yeah, make sure you guys get signed up. As you can see, it's 1 per month, right? So make sure you are getting all that work in. You know, so if you don't do particularly well in the first one, you might do better in the next. So it's all about training, spending that time between those periods, developing your skills, if anything, and giving yourself the best chance possible. I think that's really key, especially when I get in with a chance of winning that $1 million, right?
This is true. Hey, the million's got to be won by someone. But yes, guys, we've got United Kingdom and Ireland, Germany, EU West, and EU North and East. Please keep your schedules open for those tournaments. If you are looking to enter Capcom Cup this year, Saltmine, of course, will be there to provide the tournament for you. Speaking of which, this tournament Still kicking off. I am trying to look and see if we have any upsets. Looks like round 1 is moving on quite nicely. I believe our next stream match is going to be
Magne versus Masenko.
Okay, it's interesting. I think I see Masenko very early on in Street Fighter 6, but I've not seen them since. Saying that, look at that as well, sir. 24 codes
Magne
remaining.
actually made top 8 once in Saltmine recently.
Okay,
not
nice.
Not that long ago.
Not bad. And also, guys, 24 codes remaining left in that match arena. Make sure you claim those codes. It's nice to see almost, well, more than half of them already claimed up. So that's $36.50 so far. We want to see them all gobbled up. And of course, we have such a generous community at Saltmine. We want to see us hit those goals, especially with the top 2 payout, which is $100, and top 3 payout, $150. I'm certain that we can do really well with that today, especially with how stacked the tournament is. So you're going to see some high quality Street Fighter. Isn't that right, sir?
Fully agreed, guys. 119 entrants just means there's so many high-level players here to give you banger games. So please show them some support by doing the match arena. I know for a fact we've got our codes claimed, so you can do the same. I promise you it will take you 30 seconds at most, and you just continue to show the love the players deserve. But now we can get underway. Magne is a German Guile. I believe the ranking sheet illustrated that. Masenko is a Ken, and it's a German team kill as well. How unfortunate.
It is, and I've definitely seen Magne perform in the past, so it's nice to see them once again on stream. Let's see how this pans out here. Like you said, team kill. But that's going to be happening during the German World Warrior anyway, so...
True, actually, yes.
Yeah, this match right there can happen in German World Warrior. So,
Consider it some training for now, as Masenko is going to try and take the corner. A fantastic flash kick to get out of that situation. Magne actually really composed and holding on despite their back being towards the wall. There's the back sort of change things up. Now they have the chance to put the pressure on. A fantastic cross cut with the charge input, and that will be another flash kick. The life bar is whittling. Masenko's only got one more chance here in this gamble. Gotta find a way in. Get Magne in the corner. There we go. Good drive push confirmed, Buzu.
Yeah, for sure. Looking to get that entry here. Oh no. Wasn't able to block up point blank, unfortunately, but nice effort there from Masenko. Well, level 2 on deck for both players right now. Often we don't see solid punch unless it's a chip out kind of situation or you're locked in the corner to get those loops with the sonic booms. Let's see how we approach here from Masenko, because he's got to, normally it's the Ken that are approaching against as well, right? The fireball wall is not going to be won by a Ken, unfortunately. Saying that, gets the entry.
Perfect parry is huge. Magne is going to take us closer and closer towards the corner right now. Masenko is going to hold the parry, but still the back is towards the wall. There's the trade. Drive rushes in to try and get some momentum going their way. Run stop kick has been whiffed so many times now. Just runs up and throws him. Fair enough if all else fails, you know?
Yeah, well, I like the fact that he was using step kick rather than going for the thunder kick, because actually it gives him a bit of range still to get to bait something from Magne. Saying that in burnout now, he's buffering in his face, he's trying to get something through that sonic boom. So some burnout here. Yeah, he's trying to make the poach. Level 3 on deck still, looking for that confirm. Oh wow, beautiful. Doesn't get the, oh okay, so he doesn't get the animation, but he gets the kill. That's all that matters. See, level 3 on deck though for Magne in his next round.
That was a phenomenal punish by Masenko right there, and I really love the fact they were able to get that excellent reaction test by them. I think they have to tighten up their drive bar usage though. They've been doing a lot of drive rush jab, and they've been expending so much drive bar just to try and keep the pressure going. Magne playing Guile means he can just sit there, let that happen, and whittle the life bar away. But right now Masenko has the right idea, taking us towards the corner, shimmying out. There's the flash kick, and Masenko's in burnout. How the tides turn, Ruzu.
Yeah, absolutely. Saying that again, the step kick, right, to make the approach. You can't get DI, so he is safe from that nice anti-air. And actually, Masenko's sitting kind of pretty here. Throws out the Hadouken, gets the game. Nice.
Yeah,
really good control here, actually, of the map.
The first round, Magne, I think, had full control over, but I think Masenko started reading the spacing that Magne wanted to play at as a Guile player and adapted around it. As you said, the step kick from Run, really giving him a lot of opportunities. Fantastic whiff punish to get that target combo there as well, and then get the knockdown. Ooh, Masenko is starting to cook.
Indeed. Getting his opportunity here now. I like the taxi choice, but ooh, not quite ready with the flash kick there. We like to see Magne be ready for that. I think he's a bit scared of all this approach from Masenko. Gets a nice anti-air there, beautiful. For the whiff opportunity, punish counter throw. This is a big opportunity for Masenko to kind of steal this round now. Goes for that snap kick. All right, looking spicy here, sir.
Yeah, great confirm. Finishing the round off was definitely spacing himself quite nicely to get those punishes as well. And there is actually the step kick landing this time instead of whiffing. Definitely starting to adapt to that spacing. Magne is getting baited by these jabs to do the frame kills. So much damage on the player. One more combo should be enough here to get the kill.
Absolutely
There we go.
enough. Just like you said, should be getting his confirm here. Going for the fancy one. All right, there you go. Get Yaku. Alright, taking the first game. No, it was a lot back and forth in that first round, like you said, right? And suddenly, Masenko just all this excellently applied pressure at great ranges, especially with that step kick, because he wasn't allowing Magne to be too close where he could start getting counter hits. I like that. He especially with that uppercut into that level 3 confirm. It wasn't full animation, but he got that round, you know? Little things like that can play on the mind.
I think it's just the sheer adaptation as well, because like as we were mentioning about distancing as well, Magne was playing a fantastic game in terms of setting up like Sonic Blade, and then if he jumped in, he got like I think 2 or 3 different guaranteed flash kicks in that situation. Masenko definitely overextending a little bit, but then he slowed it down. Then he started looking for the whiff punishes, then he started going for the step kick, and look where it got him. Brilliant adaptation in a first to 2 right there from him to move on. So that was a very fun set. But speaking of fun things, can I please just give a shout out to Kamikaze and Major Undead for their contributions to the match arena, because look at the prize pot. We are already at $70.50. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for your love and support to Saltmine, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've still got 20 codes remaining, so you know, nice little tidy number soon enough. But thank you to those guys. Komi, my boy Komi actually, saying that. Major Undead as well, 25, nice big chunk there as well. So thank you so much, guys. You know, as we say, it's a community effort to really bump up these prize pools.
You're fired.
Yeah. I heard it all.
Sir didn't even claim yet.
He
Wait,
did,
what?
actually.
No, I did.
You scrolled right past it.
Oh, he did.
Ah,
Wait,
ignored.
is this the real Daigo Umehara who actually claimed the code?
No, I don't think it is. I didn't see that as well, you know. I was laughing to myself when I saw that.
Just the real Daigo's in chat of a bucket of popcorn, like, yep, there you go. There's the code, guys.
The question is, how do we get ourselves...
Daigo Umehara for claiming the code.
How do we get ourselves unfired? That's the question.
Ooh, that's a banger question, Readers.
That doesn't work, though.
Doesn't work. All right, we'll see you guys later then.
Yep. Well, job's done. Sorry, guys.
We're sweating a little bit now. He's like, oh gosh, what do I do? But saying that, let's see what's next on our stream. We're gonna see. Okay, we're gonna see Gecko versus. Oh, my boy Link Nova. Shout out to my boy Link Nova. But,
Hey,
okay.
we're seeing Gecko versus Link Nova already?
I know. That's another reason, right? This tournament is so stacked. We already get some amazing participants, but the fact that we're getting that level of gameplay at what 3 rounds in, I think it is, it tells you a lot. So
absolutely. I'm really looking forward to seeing that one, and I think I'm just sad someone from either of these two has to go into losers so early on. But we will see how that one pans out. I'm just taking a look at the standings right now. I see Problem X is moving smoothly on into round 3 as well. So is Alphen. Bold Strike just got knocked into losers by KDL.
I saw that as well, yeah.
Oh,
KDL,
wow.
KDL Unpetard is a very strong DJ player. I've seen them do some serious work with DJ recently. Even with the recent nerfs, you should say, with DJ, he's still essentially the same character. You know, you just have to use him slightly a little bit differently, but he's still fundamentally the same, right? And Bolty unfortunately loses early, so that might hurt the potential qualifiers a little bit, right?
Thanks for the resubs, by the way. Also
yeah, it definitely might hurt those efforts, as you were saying, Ruzu. Bold Strike is going to have some work cut out for him. But speaking of a potential hopeful who could be moving into the top 8, Zera is already in winners round 4 and will be waiting for his stream match there, potentially going up against Semi. That could be a team kill between 2 competitors who are looking to get into the top 8 of the rankings. That could be a really, really important stream set later on, guys, so keep that one in mind. Let's see how Semi does. But yeah, standings are padding out nicely. And just while we wait for the next match, going back to a question that I saw Major Undead ask while we were getting the previous game underway. Bison, your thoughts, Ruzu?
Well, I've got a few thoughts. I mean, predictable, to say the least, but I'm interested. I'm intrigued. We saw a few things. I saw some things.
I want to see proper Max back on Bison, man.
Oh, he's ready for Bison. I already know. And I spoke to Mac Brussels Challenge. He's like, yeah.
As much as I want to see Europe West.
As much as you want to see Europe West, indeed. And of course, look at this, right? It's the first tournament's on 30th of June, so not long away, right? And that is, I assume, Bison will be legal for these tournaments as well.
Bison.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
4-day Bison.
No,
Why
wait.
not?
But when is the patch coming?
26.
26.
No, then he's not legal.
Oh, isn't he?
No.
Oh, he's not. Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
It needs to be a week.
Okay.
Oh,
I see.
I actually didn't know that. Thanks for letting us know, readers. So that means that the first tournament that Bison will be legal in the World Warriors is the 2nd edition then in July. So Problem will have to be holding on to other mains in the meantime. But do remember as well, another region that will be having their games starting in June is Europe North and East, kicking off on June the 29th. You can see all the information for signups if you join the Saltmine Discord, guys. We are catering to 4 different regions this year around for the Capcom Pro Tour, and Readers will be making all of that happen. So please get involved.
Indeed.
It's free to enter. You could be in for a lot of money. You could be in for a chance of being the next $1 million character. You got to get yourself in there and just try your best.
Well, that's why Jury didn't get nerfed so much, right? So she's going to be $2 million
Gecko, can you stop playing ranked games and actually join the lobby? Thank you.
There you go. You heard it from Readers.
No,
I shouldn't really have to
works.
explain it. Yeah, well, if you don't have to really explain it, guys, make sure if you know you're on stream very soon, please don't play any ranked games so we can swiftly move on. I can get as many games as we can on stream because we don't want to spend most of our time waiting.
Hey, you know what? This has just happened plenty of times now. I'm doing Street Fighter 6 tournaments. I think for Set and Reset as well. Like we were at semi-finals and someone was playing in the rank queue as well. When we tried to invite them, it was hilarious. But just shows the grind set these guys are on. Really unfortunate for Gecko. Actually, he's going to miss out on qualifying for top 8 by 2 points, even if he won today's tournament, because he only has 4 to his name right now.
Right.
So this is going to be a tournament of merit for him as Link Nova taking him on, a perfect parry to start things off and get the snowball going back to full screen. You go.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just another point on that I want to pick up there. That's why it's important to regularly enter as well, not just enter once in a blue moon, but regularly enter to stack those points up. That's why we see like a Hurricane at the top of the rankings. These people are sitting comfortable. Hurricane, Lex, Random, Juicy Joe, you know. But saying that, Wolves, Link Nova, and Desire, Gecko. Let's see how this pans out.
Gecko's doing a good job of isolating Link Nova in the corner right now. Backs off and then goes for the drive rush with punish on the face right there. Fantastic reactions. Gonna keep the pressure going. Gut blocks him. Link Nova runs up, throws him, scoops him down to the ground like an ice cream cone. Oh, the confirm into the super as well. There's a chiropractor's readjustment with that super, and Gecko takes the first round. Very good job of stopping that JB snowball by forcing the corner so quickly.
Yeah, really applying some excellent pressure. The feint's getting called out there by Gecko. Let's see if Link changes up the pattern.
Also the classic Kami team buff, you know?
Right, good connect there. Then back to full screen. And Link being one is very quick at adapting, right, to his opponent. So let's see if he can make some good adaptation. Saying that, gets put out on the OD amnesia there. Pulled out that OD, the hooligan combination. Looking for the fuzzy guard.
Gonna go for the sweep. Link Nova actually just resetting the pressure, realizing he was in a bit of a risky situation there. Gonna cancel into the level 2 to get those ghosts set up from all corners. Self-imposed burnout on both sides. Gecko and Link Nova fighting for scraps right now. Gonna go for the spiral out to force the plus and throw the call out. Link Nova, you're sick. You're so sick.
Yeah. That's one of the ways he actually used to deal with Kami's dive kick. Especially, he would prefer, if anything, instead of trying to anti-air it, he'd rather go for the air throw. As soon as you see that jump, he goes for the air throw instantly. Good block on the OD hooligan combination. Looking for a Lavushka opportunity possibly. We saw Gecko drive with that earlier.
Just gonna try and go for the normal pressure right now. That's a fantastic punish counter on the dive kick that landed right in front of him. An ample opportunity, and we're gonna cancel right back into the level 2 once again. We are in the haunted house. The ghosts are coming from all sides. And Link Nova actually does get the confirm. 3 bars of drive bar to his name as well, so we can extend this. Goes for the reset low. Holding the parry. Gecko forces a burnout. I respect him holding it because he wanted to hold on against the ghost pressure. But it came back to bite him, and Link Nova actually gets an unexpected first game, in my opinion. Well held from him.
Yeah, definitely. And I love the patience where he had Gecko in the corner, right? And he just watched him hold parry, burn himself out. That was some divine gameplay. Oh, saying that OD Amnesia getting checked once again from a distance. And in the corner where Gecko did so well in that first round. This is first two all the way, guys. And actually might be looking for a confirm. No, not looking to use that level 1. That's been dry smashed yet. Perfect KO. Clean.
That was crazy as well, because he walked up to him, did the backdash, walked up again, and still got a punish counter throw. Gecko making the hardest of reads. That library card must be on fire right now. As Link Nova tries to escape the corner, that's a nice jump out. That isn't punished. Holding the parry this time on Link Nova's side. Gecko desperately trying to keep that corner pressure applied, Ruzu.
Yeah, he's holding that parry a tad too long. Let's see if Gecko can actually call out anything with the level 3 as well. We've seen Hurricane do it so well. Doesn't get... Unfortunate for Link. This might actually well be the round and the game here. There we go. What a beautiful confirm. Looking for that maximum damage. Oh, saying that. Oh!
What's happening? I don't believe it. He's in burnout as well. Link Nova could make the most disgusting comeback of all time here, but has to avoid the chip.
Oh my god.
That was genius, using the spiral arrow, distancing to bait out the amnesia and then get the hit. Gecko is on fire, and he actually did do a second intentional spiral arrow bait in the first game, where Link Nova seems to have emerged into a pattern of doing ghost at long range and setting up a portal. Gecko did heavy spiral arrow and managed to get through all the portals and get the pressure applied. He's really aware of how to use the distancing.
Yeah, definitely. Can use light fire arrows from certain ranges to make them safe, and abusing that as well. Good stuff from Gecko. But great sequence there from Link, the conversion of the departure shadow. Looking like he's secured for the round right now, yes, and there you go. On set point. Been very back and forth. Been really enjoying the set. So tight on either side.
Agreed. Oh, that's a fantastic anti-air from Gecko there to start things off in this round. Link Nova responds in turn by sending us back to full screen, letting Gecko spend some time admiring the sandy shores. Once again, setting the portals up, blocks the spiral arrow. Good jump over to secure the corner. That's so huge for Link Nova right now.
And we've got Labushka as well. This is looking kind of spicy. Rather comfortable. Oh my god, that was so cheeky. I love it.
My man did drive rush in, teleport to bait the cannon spike. That was ridiculous from Link Nova. The hardest of reads. We were talking about Gecko's library card being on fire. Link Nova's has just exploded.
Wow, yeah, well, there you go. Some exceptional JP gameplay right there. And moving further on into that winner side bracket. Exceptional stuff from both players. They both were really on par with each other, but you know, Link just edging it out there with the upper hand. And we've got some more excellent sets coming our way. I can't wait for some more fantastic Street Fighter 6 rather. I'm looking at the looking at the Maturino as well. 9 codes remaining. I actually read something 4 there. I don't know why I said 4 in my head. But yes, 9 codes remaining. So we're doing quite well today with these codes.
We are, and we're also doing well with the prize pool in general. The fact we're already almost at $75 and we're not even in the top 8 is really good. That's another claim, by the way. Jinjiku, thank you so much for claiming a code right there, guys. 8 left to go. All you got to do is click the Maturino link and sign in and hit the big blue claim code button in the top right. You can get it done before we get to the next set. Also, Lex Neville, enjoy my first attempt. Happy to win a round. Shout outs to you, Lex. Thank you so much for joining us in Saltmine. You've joined us at the perfect time because top 8 will be happening soon enough in the next coming weeks. Please join us for season 4. Thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely. And the thing is, right, it doesn't matter what level. We say it all the time. And I mean, really this, truly.
Yeah, worst case, you go 0-2 and learn something. You're not even losing points like you do in ranked.
Yeah. You don't lose anything. You're only gaining when you enter. So it's so important to regularly enter tournaments despite your ability level. I honestly think it's key.
Also, as always, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and at 150 we pay out the top 3. Okay?
Yeah. Whoa, you guys are on fire. We only have 1 code left to go. Linz, Avesa, Cult Villain, Jerithian, Akami, Bushman, Teeny Tiny Tony. Thank you all so much. Only one code left to go, guys. Please, exclamation mark Matcherino, and get that last one news up. That will take our prize pool to a very rounded out $76.50, and we're not even in round 4 yet. That's really good. There we go. Ryan Hart. Thank you, man. The prodigy is lurking in the chat, it seems. Hope you're having a good day, mate. Thank you so much. And that is our Matcherino codes used up.
Yeah, that's amazing. We already claimed up. I think that was 3-4 games in. Amazing stuff. And we got so much high quality Street Fighter coming your way, guys. So make sure you are tuning in for the rest of this, because normally these tournaments last for 4 to 5 hours, right? But you get to see high quality Street Fighter all the way. And I can't wait to see who actually qualifies for that top 8 as well. So of course, Zera moving on, and Bolty was put into losers a little bit earlier than he would have liked to have been, but he could still make it with the run.
That's true. Bolty has made losers runs before, so I know for a fact he's still got that in him. We'll have to keep an eye on that bracket in the losers side. Of course, we will keep you updated on the standings as best as we can, guys. Just to recap, of course, for anyone just joining us, this is the final Saltmine ranking tournament before the Season 3 finals, and the bottom 4 spots are still technically in contention, or the bottom 3 spots, I should clarify, sorry. Problem X, Shady, Imposter, JNS, all could theoretically be overtaken if someone in the lower leagues steps up and gets top 8 there. We are going to have to see how that goes. But speaking of something that we can see, Random, perhaps the king of Saltmine, the icon for the perfect, is here at last.
Yes, the king of perfection himself. Let's see, he wants to start off that way, but unfortunately gets tagged by Akami there. Let's see how this one pans out. Looking forward to this. Oh, and that's actually, I don't know if that actually got buffed his last time, but I've seen a lot more Manons using that as an anti-air, right?
Random fans in the chat showing up.
I believe it's a 1 point. It's exceptional anti-air at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of also been a case of people starting to adapt to using it more and more. Saying caller properties of Ran and Dumb. Hey, listen, there's nothing dumb about Random's gameplay. My man is a psychologist, the way he gets in people's minds. Oh my word, 5 metal grab for your troubles. Towards the corner we go. Akam, you've got to get out of here. You've got to find a way to fight back.
I see another one coming. Go on. Come on, bro. Go on. Do it. Oh my, level 3. Other do. And that is a perfection. I'm gonna call it that. There you go. Look at that. Random setting the tone for that set.
And first random game of the day already perfect. There you go.
That's a really good point. He literally got on game, on stream in like round 4, and immediately he's like, yeah, I'll just get a perfect for the chat. Why not?
Yeah, those 7 platinum letters. He loves a few of those. Let's see how this goes. Akami's got something, I've seen him do particularly well in the card before, but, the composure of Random and how he controls the tone of the match a lot of the time can put players under pressure. Look at this, even using these phenomenal buttons and Manons. Oh my, yep, you're in burnout, baby. What are you going to do? Well,
Convincing stuff for Random once again. Only at 2 medals, but doesn't even need to weigh the neck down with all that gold. It feels like another fantastic anti-air right there, and we are forcing the corner immediately. Akam is back to the wall, needs to find a way out desperately, but the question is how in this matchup do you do it? A risky jump over is not punished, and that is going to get things started for the strike throw potentially. No Random challenges, and is successful.
Yeah, okay, good check into that low right there, gets the command throw, looking for another one going. Oh, he was actually looking for it there, but gets checked from that approach. Spin drive smash to do. Gonna need a little bit more than that right now. Oh my. Alright, get the Paya do once again. And that is gonna be the game for Random. Well,
yeah, I mean, blink and you miss it type gameplay, right? We're already done. Of course, the the Super Arts 3 having a bit of a damage enhancement thanks to this patch as well. Medals affecting the damage is definitely good for closing games out, it feels like. And Random really just forcing Akam towards the back of the corner, stuck there, wouldn't let them out aside from a couple of jump outs, and just punished accordingly. I can't believe how ready he was for those jump in anti-airs and the little jabs to get his turn back.
It's those little minute things, right?
Let us take a look at the bracket as our 119 people bracket. At least on winner's side, is tuned down to 32.
It's whittling down, isn't it?
It really is. Wow, it's kind of crazy how fast the bracket is moving. But that is going to be Hurricane, Dante, Alphen, KDL, Ratamamu, Resa, Gaming is there crucially, Random, Masenko, JNS is still in winners. That is huge. Paya, Ending Walker, Link Nova, Zerna, and Semi. Oh my god, guys. Zerna and Semi is such an important game. Both of these guys still have a possibility of qualifying to the finals next week if they are able to take some W's.
The finals are not next week, though.
I'm fired, damn it. Yes.
Just fire myself while I'm at it.
Yeah, my bad, readers. Apologies. But yeah, that is still crucial for the final standings, though. If you are just joining us, guys, a bit of a recap on the situation as it lies. The bottom 3 spots of the top 8 are still up for contention. Problem X, Shady, Imposter, and JNS are rounding that out. JNS, for example, has 20 points. Zerna has 18. He is literally snapping on the heels of JNS right now. And if he gets ahead in this top 8, he is going to cause an upset and he is going to snatch that 8th position at the last moment. This top 8 is going to be so important. I cannot emphasize that enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, JNS, he's just making it into that winner side, or continuing that winner side to fight Paya now. And I've seen a bit of Paya, not much, so much recently. I think maybe because of A-levels, something like that. I know he's quite a youngster, right? So when you're at that age, it's hard balancing playing a game at such a high level, and you've got your studies and all these other sorts on the side. So I can't imagine entering every day, but Paya obviously turning up today to fight JNS. Let's see how that pans out. That will be on stream as well, mind you. Ending Walker just taking that over Link Nova as well, 2-0.
Ooh.
I don't want to give a bit of intel, but I know that Link struggles a little bit with Ending's Ed. So I think that might be a bit of a factor. I'm sorry, Linky, but you're going to have to work up on that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, the Ed matchup just feels like a bit of a floating question mark still, I think, in some ways, because obviously Ed did get a bit of a touch-up in this patch as well. They didn't really touch him initially because of how close to release dates he was. But I think a few quality of life changes that certainly helped him, and I believe he's decently able to navigate wake-up drive reversal. I do recall talking to Ending Walker at Brussels about the implications for that on Ed because of the way he sets up Oki. So I think he's managing it quite well, and I mean, the results speak for themselves. Like, it's kind of crazy, the win split we have in this season so far. We've got Hurricane with 3 wins, Lex with 1 win, Ending Walker with 3 wins, and Juicy Joe with 3 wins. Only 4 people have won a Saltmine tournament this season.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, right, I feel like there's so much back and forth. You've got to be ready for anything that comes your way in particular. Even if, you know, characters that like Air, they get nerfed indirectly by the system mechanic changes. For example, we saw with the drive reversals, right? But you've got to be ready, and you've got to be ready to adapt. And that's what a lot of these high level players are doing, you know, and you've got to find routes and ways around it. So ultimately, it's down to the player to really, if they want to stick it out with a certain character, they feel like this is representation of me. So, you know, a lot of people, when they think of it, they might think of Ending Walker. So if you feel like that's the route you've got to take, then you've got to find those ways to kind of link the game correctly to yourself. But sometimes that, for example, it took a bit of time for Problem to adapt to the game. He found his footing with Blanca, but, you know, saying that with Bison on the horizon.
That is true. I mean, the reveal out of nowhere so fast and really not far off. June the 26th will be Bison's release date, guys. Which means he isn't eligible for the first World Warrior. If you guys are going to be considering that, don't get your hopes up just yet. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing how players adapt in the future, because we are really approaching more meta evolution real fast. But for now, focusing on the current set before us, we have got KDL, the DJ, which you mentioned before, Ruzu, taking on Alphen, a French team killer and top 32 winners.
And Alphen, you know, quite an exceptional player, I might add. I think he's been doing some serious work with Akami, saying that KDL's got him on the back foot right now. I might see, well, we are going to see a team kill put into that loser side. Top 82 winners, still 32 by the way, guys. This is CPT format. When we get to that top 8, then it will be a first 3.
So these sets are going to come thick and fast, and they are going to be over in a blink of an eye in some cases, guys. So keep your eyes peeled as KDL takes the corner once again. cashing out on that level 1 twice in just one game. I think really focus on ensuring Alpha is stuck in that corner as much as physically possible. The verge of burnout as well. I love that jump over the dive kick. So all Alpha could do was hold the jumping button on block. Forces the burnout, but Alpha responds in turn, and now KDL goes to burnout. This is an electric set so far.
It is both in burnout, like I said. Looking for that. Oh, he gets the nice little reset there, and opportunity to punish. Wow, what a beautiful shimmy. He gets that throwback hit there to end that first game. First game gone to KDL on Petard. Let's see how this pans out. Great confirm for that low forward. Puts him into that corner. And of course, that new sequence there that Akami can do with that combination.
That is going to be KDL fighting back despite Alpha trying to get that mix set up. Actually manages to jab out and react to the feint there. That was very crucial because that does allow corner carry with a spiral arrow to finish that combo off. KDL looking a bit low on the drive ball, but you have to admit he has been very, very good at those crouch medium kick checks to buy some time. But Alpha doesn't care. He fights back and he fires off the arrow like an archer and gets the first round of this game on his side. KDL though really showing how much you have got to be ready to react and space yourself against him, because he just isn't afraid of pressing like this. But Alpha fights back in turn. He turns the jukebox off before it even gets started. There'll be no music in this set because here comes the level 3 and here comes the Okiruzu.
Yeah, indeed. Delta Red Assault coming through. Locked in that corner as well. Alpha looking like he's 30 for this game. Oh, saying that, fighting back, KDL. Gets a beautiful little throw there.
Alpha fighting back in earnest, and that is taking us to 1-1. We are going to a final game showdown between these two in top 32. Winners the French team kill imminent now as KDL looking for a way in. Gets interrupted by Alpha's drive rush. Confirmed that was fantastic and forces the corner so early on. I think Alpha definitely starting to adapt and making sure the spacing is a lot more checked.
Fired, bro. I shared Paulana Spezi with you.
Oh, that's true.
You said
okay.
Pepper is the best. Nah, bro, you are fired.
Listen, I forgot about that actually. The Polana.
Wait, you forgot? This is even worse. You're fired double.
I can't believe it. Mods, get Ruzu in the interrogation room. He's been caught lying to Ritas on camera in 4K.
That was some good soda, guys. If you come to Germany, make sure you try Polana. It is actually really nice. But yeah, how many did we have that day? It was like 3 or 4, I think.
Ritas is just shaking his head, man.
Yeah, I remember I bought some to America and could give some to Sankola.
Saying that, looks like he getting a bit pulled on the pictures right now is KDL. Delta Red Assault once again looking pretty comfortable for this game as well, sir.
Oh, very much so. Massive life advantage right now and drive bar advantage. Going to go for the long range spiral arrow. Then the trade after walks up and just simply sends him careening to the ground. Alpha finishes it off with a throw, and that will be 2-1 the score. And Alpha advances on to top 16 winners. KDL has got some work to do in the losers bracket. Therefore, as we keep on marching forward in this bracket and taking a look at the winner's side, Random has moved on. We're waiting for his opponent between JNS and Paya. That'll be an important set as well. Ending Walker, waiting for his opponent between Zerna and Semi. Oh, this is such a good bracket. I am so happy we got such a good turnout today, guys. Thank you all so much for being here.
I'm really, really impressed with some, in particular players, right? Especially with Resa. You know, Resa, he is a Jamie player, and I'm really still playing Jamie, especially with Kuma's release. But he's beat out Gaming there. And Gaming, I believe, was top 8 last week, if not the week before that. And he's done really well in recent tournaments. Saying that, Random looking to fight either JNS Paya still. And Ending looking to fight Zerna. Are we going to see Zerna and Semi soon, I believe, if I'm not mistaken?
I do believe so, but we are going to see that match arena continuing to fill up. If you guys can spare some generosity, $76.50 is already a very impressive prize pot, guys. Thank you so much for your direct contributions. Of course, I'd like to shout out Major Undead, Kamikaze, and Lex Neville as well for their contributions. But do remember, we are taking more. If we can get to $100, that does guarantee a payout to top 2 as well. And the more players we can show some support for, that would be very nice. So please, if you have any spare coins lurking beneath those couch cushions, we'd love it if you could just slide those over to reward the players in this last ranking tournament before Season 3 finals.
Yeah, for sure. And just having a quick look at who we're going to see on stream next. We are going to see JNS versus Paya, Hurricane versus Dante, and then it will be Semi versus Zera. So this is going to be, I can't wait. This is just going to be some amazing high quality content, and I think it's going to be really hype, especially down to the wire. See some caviar sets, you know, the premium stuff.
And I want to emphasize as well, we're not even in top 8 yet, by the way, guys. Like, we're not even close, technically. So we do have plenty more games coming your way. But yes, if you are just joining us because that viewer number keeps on climbing, 320, thank you all so much. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday afternoon or morning if you're in America. This is the final ranking tournament before the finals, and right now we have got about 3 spots still in contention. JNS and Shady Imposter are definitely at risk of going to the plunge zone, and we've got people in the bracket like Zera, who's putting on a fantastic performance right now, who are snapping at their heels and looking to maybe upset that and take the lead instead. So we do have some very important sets coming your way, specifically JNS's set, and then Zera versus Semi.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Bolty, see how Bolty's doing as well. Bolty has been at Jerez as well. Jerez was another contender, mind you, wasn't he?
Oh, really?
Yes, I believe he was. So Jerez is not in that potential qualifier anymore. Unfortunately, he's been knocked out by Bolty, going 2-0 to Bolty now. Bolty is fighting Cloud as well. And then if Bolty wins that set, he has to fight Link Nova. Another, well, of course, we saw just a moment ago, Link Nova's exceptional JP.
I mean, for Bolty to qualify at this point, JNS can't make top 8, and he has to finish, I believe, 2nd or 1st. 2nd at the minimum should get him it though, so we're going to need a stellar performance from the Jamie hero. But let's focus on the here and now. JNS, the underdog, the master of Dalsim, alongside Garnet and Mr. Crimson, who we see all the time in this bracket. JNS is looking to cook up a storm here against Paya. Like you said, Ruzu, though, Paya's been a little bit absent from the tournament scene recently, so it's good to see him again, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, sticking with the Ed, we know that he's got a Jamie, we know that he's got a Ken, but ultimately, I've not really seen him move at all when he did go to Ed. Move at all from Ed, if anything. I think only in really sticky situations where he might have felt that the match was really uncomfortable, that he would go to Ed. And I know that he's struggling a little bit with the anti-airs, of that lacking of anti-airs that Ed has already, you know. And if you do use them, you've got to use them really effectively at the right ranges.
Yeah, slow start up, and the angles, of course, of his potential anti-airs are not ideal. So Paya is going to have to navigate very carefully against Dalsim, who can float so freely around the screen and kind of choose his own angle of approach. And you can see there, JNS just simply outdistancing Paya with those limbs and getting the first round. Ooh, tries to go for the confirm after that as well. I love the attempt, but he does close the distance and forces the pressure. Paya, how on earth did you get that confirm? That was sick, Ruzu.
Yeah, beautiful. Level 2 on deck for both players as well. The set of tone, though, is JNS. He is an upper round. And level 3 on deck here. I'll be looking to use Mercer's Logi anytime soon. And the thing is, you know, you've got Kill Rush to kind of close the gap, but Dalsim's so good at keeping his opponent out and really kind of putting the opponent on their toes, especially with the overflow gimmick that can kind of bait throws. That can really put you on edge. Saying that, we might see, oh yes, we're going to see level 3 here from Paya. Psycho Chamber, Burnout as well.
A crucial round for Paya to win here. He's got Burnout, he's got the drive bar advantage to a massive degree. He really needs to close this out, but JNS, a single confirmation of the CA here would do it. This is going to be on the knife's edge here between these two. Paya still looking for a way in. JNS is just so effective at zoning, chipping away at the life bar like a stonesman and carving a statue that gets him his first W. I mean, what does Paya do here, Ruzu? Because JNS is just controlling the distancing so well. Yeah,
definitely. I feel like the thing is, one thing I've already kind of picked up that he's trying to do is use the cancel out Dalsim's Fireball with Psycho Spark and Psycho Shoe, but it doesn't quite work in this matchup per se as much as Guile, for example, you know. Darsim can really work around, especially with the Yoga Arch lane. So it's got to look for certain openings and really capitalise. So here he's getting tagged. Every time he gets tagged, it's all adding up. Why damage?
I mean, JNS hasn't really landed a full combo on Paya yet, but just look at the sheer life bar deficit that the Ed is facing right now. It's just a culmination of all of those little chips. And he's having a block for his life. There we go. Does actually get a successful hit. That's a good opportunity for him to start closing the distance. There we go. This is a great opportunity. No, he gets checked by a walk back into a drive rush. JNS, that was so optimal from him.
Absolutely. And you know, of course, he's got one of the best training partners you could possibly have. His brother, of course, Lucy Joe. And zoning versus zoning. And keeping each other out must be pretty hard.
Hey, it must lead to frustration sometimes. Nice anti-air from JNS. There's a drive rushes in. A good check on the throw from Paya, slowing things down once again. Trying to force JNS's back to the wall. Having a little bit of success. Ooh, the underneath tag. Managing to go underneath the fireball there. Are we teching? Are we low profiling things? Hello? Oh, there we go. That's the round, Paya.
Yeah, there we go. Nice. Good. Confirmed there. And good capitalization of planning your entry. Really key.
Very happy with that round.
Ich vertick den Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche.
Translation?
Yes, I agree.
What did you say, my friend readers?
I sold mixtapes out of my sports bag.
I can imagine Rita's doing that actually. Because I've heard him sing Manon's La La La.
Do you know when he hands you the soda, he's also handing you a mixtape?
Well, saying that, getting handed here, Merciless Yoga. I think that's shy of a perfect. And there you go, JNS looking rather solid for that set. Paya wasn't able to capitalize on his opportunity, unfortunately, only here and there, but really looked a bit uncomfortable in that matchup in particular, especially when we say, right, how many Darsims are there? So how much practice do you get against that certain character? That's another factor we really have to consider. And I'm not sure if Paya's had much kind of practice with Darsim.
Yeah, it's definitely a rough character to get good practice with. So JNS is moving on there. I definitely think that he just controlled the spacing so well. Like you said,
yes,
Yoga Comma in particular, as well as Medium Kick. I think for the key situations here, because they were the ones that were checking the spacing the most and just whittling the life bar down. Unfortunate for Paya, but we will see how the losers run goes. Also, to clarify, my man Redus was spitting some lyrics out of Ed's theme. I don't know what that's meant to symbolize, but hey, apparently Ed used to just sell mixtapes out of his gym bag.
I don't know why I can't actually see Rita's doing that. We'll go to, where did we go? Where was it? Frankfurt Station. We'll see you selling them there. It was a bit of a rough place for selling it. But saying that, guys, we hit $90 on our match, Reno. Of course, thanks to me, to $3.50. Polana Spetsy comment. So, exclamation mark Ruzu in the chat if you don't understand that reference. And Oolong with this $10. So, $90 with $10 shy of our $100 goal, and $150 is our top 3 payout goal as well.
So we are not far off, guys. If you could continue showing that support to the prize pot, $10 more at the minimum would be lovely to ensure second place also gets the cash today. But the bracket does continue to shape up on the winner's side. I believe our next set should be Hurricane versus Dante.
I'm looking forward to seeing Hurricane in action. You know, Hurricane, an exceptional Akami player, right? And always getting top 8, if not always getting top 8, if I'm not mistaken. You know, always doing exceptionally well, especially with now he says a top 12 character. I remember reading that comment one time. He said in the stream chat, top 12 Akami is. What do you think about that, sir?
Top 12. Well, I think maybe she's in the ballpark. I think some of the changes that she got are actually really good, and the way she sets up mix now, especially like her target combos, is good. But I think some of the things she took from her at the same time, I'd probably put her between 9 and 12.
9 and 12, yeah.
Somewhere around that region. So you know, I don't think that's a bad call from Hurricane, and I trust his takes.
But the thing is, right, the way that Kami's been changed, okay, I see some of the things that have hit her, especially with the spin knuckle, you know, she's not so much the anti-Shoto per se with that anymore, especially with the ways that she has to use it. But Hurricane definitely will find some ways to adapt it. And I'm sure, especially some like players like Gecko and Alpha, and they'll find ways to kind of capitalize and use the changes to an advantage rather than let those changes be a disadvantage. So we'll see how it pans out for him.
Yeah, I mean, I primarily agree. Like, Spin Knuckle, of course, I think it made several matchups definitely a little bit more irritating for Kami to navigate.
Yeah.
But matchups where projectiles are less of a factor and you can get in quite quickly and set up the Oki, like, for example, using lift combination and those dive kicks, you know, where you can change direction, for example,
Yes.
they can be really good for you, for example. So it's a bit of a mixed bag, so I understand it. But we are going to launch into it. Let's see what Hurricane can do with that Kami. You know, the #1 man in Saltmine right now with over 90 points, going up against Dante, who is going to be picking Akuma this time, even though he's known for the Ken. Lovely to see a character change.
Yeah, it's nice to see you mix it up a little bit. And of course, I mean, it's not a bad choice, right, by any means, is Akuma. Something that Crossmoon said to me the other day, right, was that Akuma's in his department for all the things like crouch forwards and all these supers, best top 3 in all of them, right? And I think I kind of agree with that insightful play there, or insightful comment. If anything, getting a nice little side switch here is Hurricane.
Dante is going to get that OD DP to work out, does get caught by the dive kick, but then fights back and actually gets to confirm Dante getting the first round there. Risky situation, but going back to what you were saying, I do think that's a fair take to say. Crossmoon definitely very good on the analysis side of Street Fighter. And the tools Akuma has, definitely the top end in pretty much every department that makes you a successful Street Fighter character. It's the case of, you know, I think people are still on the fence. Is the 9,000 health pool an adequate compensation for that?
Saying that the tools and the damage that he can output is phenomenal. So, I mean, it's all that trade-off, right? We have to balance it really fairly and really in a sense that, okay, this is the trade-off. Okay, I lose a bit of health, I can exert this much damage, or I have this kind of this set play. Look at that big chunk of health gone just like that as well. Dante on the advantage here, despite having 3 bars spent.
Trying desperately.
Yes, I saw this coming.
Not gonna work out. Oh my god, it's a timeless classic of Hurricane, isn't it, Ruzu? Just, you do anything in the air, you do a projectile, you try and do a setup, bam, you get level 3'd.
Never test the Hurricane.
Oh,
Never
you'd love to see it. That is going to be the round for Hurricane, and we're going to a final round here to determine who gets game #1. But yeah, you're definitely right. I mean, damage, for example, that combo that Dante did that ended off in level 3, that started from crouching light punch, and that was like 60%.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this. He's getting great conversion hits, stray hits, and confirming them. Great bit of leg twister there. Looking for an opportunity to kind of get his rhythm going here. Both are one touch away from taking the game. Oh my, the drive reverse not working out, and Hurricane really applying that heavy pressure in the corner against Dante.
Yeah, God, I love the way Hurricane gets in his opponent's head in situations like this. It's like, all right, here's the blender, here's the strike throw. You know what? We're not even going to do either option this time. It's the third path, it's the jump over and the bait. And that does get him the first game. Dante, though, putting up a competitive performance so far, I will say it's an enjoyable set, and we're going to launch right into game 2 as Hurricane gets the back throw.
Absolutely, getting a nice little tattoo combo there. Looking for that confirm. Hurricane fighting back and fighting for that space, and always using that delayed ripper as well. You know, that's something we picked up on the last time we saw Hurricane in play. He loves to use delayed ripper really effectively and use the cancel as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a move that I think has genuinely won Hurricane's set because of just how good he is at using it. The shimmy that's built into it, the big damage that leads off of it. He's just so aware, but he is going to have to find a way back into this one because Dante's took the first round and now he has the corner as well. Good check from Hurricane. A lot of stray hits piling up here, and back to mid-screen we go. That was a corner that lasted seconds at most. Yeah,
and I like the use of that backdash actually Dante was using against Akami to kind of avoid the throw. But getting an opportunity here. Hurricane knows this what matters. Oh, beautiful. And that should be the round there. We go. Ending it with the cannon spike. OG version.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's just awareness, isn't it? Like, you know, knowing when to stop, when it's advisable just to say, you know what, I'm going to let you over-aggress and punish you for it yourself. Your own actions will be your own undoing.
Exactly. Kind of making those reads on the opponent. So he's picked up on the fact that he likes to go through strings, OD uppercut through strings, saying that this might actually be the round, or shy of it actually. The Red Assault going to come through, and I imagine there's probably a slither left. Saying that.
I think it's just, you know, the life bar. It feels so much more representative because of the health pool. Yeah, like, you don't think it's going to kill, but all of those hits mount up. Like, a level 3 just absolutely decimates Akuma's life bar in general. Yeah. And that is going to be Hurricane getting that game right there. And I mean, as someone in chat said, he's a madman. Like, this is the first time we've seen him on stream, and he's already pulling off the patented projectile or setup punish with his level 3 reaction. He's just so good at it.
Well, there we go. I mean, Hurricane showing us what he's great at and taking that set 2-0. And of course, our bracket slowly panning out into that top 16, sure enough. But we've got one more game of our top 32, and it's one that really matters, like you said, right? To make sure that they qualify for that top 8. These are two potential qualifiers, Zerna and Semi. And, you know, Semi, being the madman that he is, he loves to go into I call him Mr. Burnout because he loves being in Burnout, but he's very good at capitalizing his meter and using it for maximum damage, especially with Ryu's kind of buffs. I want to see if there's anything new on the board, because I've not seen him actually, I don't think, since the new patch. So I want to see how he uses Denjin Charge, how he uses Hashigeki Pressure, and what else he does.
Also, shout out to Rosu for contributing. Remember, his name is Rosu. Okay.
Yes, remember
that name.
And to Oolong for the 10. So we are only $10 away from paying out the top 2 today.
Yeah, not far off.
Yeah, I would love to see a top 2 paired out here. It's the final tournament before the finals, guys. So it is a big one, and it is a good celebration of Street Fighter in EU right now. 405 of you in the chat. I hope you're all enjoying your Sunday afternoons, evenings, or mornings, depending where you are. Much love to you all for showing up as we keep this bracket underway. Don't forget, you can do !bracket to keep on track with the situation at all times. But we are waiting for this last match before top 16 winners, like you said, Ruzu, and it's the big one. So, to clarify, Zera and Semi both still have an opportunity to get into the top 8 on the rankings. Zera's definitely got a much better chance because he's got 18 points compared to Semi's 6. Semi needs to win, I think, to have any chance of getting in. Zerna just needs to finish ahead of JNS in the top 8. So whoever gets knocked into losers right now is going to have their path to glory just made so much more difficult. So I really want to see who wins.
You know what? I love all of these players because it's always great seeing them in action. But I know who I'm secretly rooting for, but also it's anyone could take it, right? It's that higher level, close kind of play that we see almost all the time. And Semi, of course, like I said, Mr. Burnout loves to capitalize on doing the biggest chunk of damage to his opponents. But Zerna being so good at that feng shui engine. And here we go, we're getting into this game, really vital game for that season 3 qualification standings.
That's right, we're going to launch right into it. It is Jiri versus Ryu here, and Semi is going to fight back. Gets the Denjin stock. It's just so satisfying to see Ryu able to do projectiles without having to immediately get rid of the charge. I'm so glad we got that change, man. Yeah,
I feel like that's, you know, Mystic Smash said to me, a lot of these changes are quality of life changes. And I really agree with him, especially like, you know, like we said, Denjin charge, or Kimberly's level 1, for example, with the can usage. So little things like that, they matter, and they've made life better for a lot of these players. Oh, I like the meter fireball. Gets out for 3 though. Oh, no. Jumping heavy punch to put some good pressure on, and this should be the round here. Long range and sealing that deal.
Vitally for Semi, though, we go into the second round where Zerna has no meter to his name. Important for him to capitalize here. That is a great punish, but not able to get the full extension, of course, due to that projectile. Slowly but surely brushing him away, and now towards the corner we go. Pressure incoming, the elbow to the face is blocked. Perfect parry. Nice stuff from Semi, who was going to get the tattoo to get the side switch. Love that. Now he's forcing Zera back to the corner as well.
Yeah, good pressure here from Semi. He's in low on drive bar, but saying that it's equalizing it. Good. All low forward there into the Hadouken. Got a pass and great pressure, and this should actually be the round. There we go. Denting for Shigeki. Shigeki rather. Doesn't quite kill. Shy on the help. This is really actually vital. Yes, I was going to say, Zera gets one touch. It will be his take, and just like that, tables have turned.
Ah, that's so unfortunate. Now, I don't blame Semi for trying to go for the SA2 right there, because the damage scaling actually got, well, not scaling, the damage itself got increased a little bit on pretty much all of the forms. So there was a little bit more damage in that super, but it just still was a little shy of the mark, and that mistake costing Semi the first game right there. Zera, what a way to come back and looking to move that momentum even further forward towards the corner we go, where Semi is in burnout.
Yeah, throwing out those Ryukin, but saying that, looking so comfortable right now. Semi is in burnout, gets forced with the stun, and now Zera is going to go for this. Except play doesn't quite get the confirm. Oh dear, but gets hit by that standing heavy punch. And that should actually be the round. Saikai Fuizan going to secure that round. This is going really fast because they're both back and forth, but Zera's been in control a lot more of the time.
I'd fully agree with that. Zera is showing off his pressure with Jury. That's a nice anti-air right there, at a nice angle as well. Semi almost landed, but there's a perfect parry. That's something that Semi is pretty consistent at on defense, trying to force the corner, but the throw whips. That's tragic. Just when Zera had his back to the wall, it turns the tides. A donkey kick is going to get punished. The donkey's been put down to rest. Semi, you've got to fight back. This is set point.
Absolutely. Going a bit wild now. Function engine after that parry. I like that choice. Gets grabbed for his doubles. This is actually kind of a bit dire now because he spent that level 2, didn't get the set play that he was looking for, but saying that gets the overhead. Again, he's looking for that donkey kick. Yeah, he's looking for that straight hit to confirm it's at level 3. Semi would be ready for it. First shot, low on health right now. Level 3 on deck.
Burnout is 4. Semi, you've got to close this one out here and now. Not able to get the cross cut. Still going to have to find the hit regardless. Good tech on the throw by Zera. He's navigating this burnout well. My goodness, the raw DP and then the tattoo to burn out. What a stressful round that was. But Semi holds on. Seriously, that was still tense because Zera, the way he navigated that was so good. And we are going to a final round. Does Zera close it out or does Semi take us to 1-1, Ruzu? What do you think?
Yeah, it was just really tight. I feel like Zera's looking like he's still comfortable, looking at his control right now. Saying that the last round, if he just blocked low, he would have been fine. But because he blocked standing the first hit of that Tatsumaki, that's why he got the chip damage. Saying that, look at this, Zera once again in control against them. He's kind of wild kind of plays, get a bit too antsy and let himself go there. Zera taking that 2-0 despite the round comeback there from Semi.
I mean, is there such a thing as being too fast there? Because I think Semi genuinely tried to go for the DP, but just was too quick on it. You saw him do it as Zera was already crossing over, so it just whiffed, and that was the most free of punishes for Zera to take, and that will advance him on to that top 16. However, there is a major wall. Ooh.
Speaking of the top 16, top 16 winner side: Hurricane versus Alphen, Problem X versus Resa, Random versus JNS, and Ending Walker versus Zera.
Right, and a bit of intel here. Reza's actually on Akuma now, so he's moved from Jamie. As far as I know, now he's maining Akuma. So this is really interesting. We've got an Akuma in top 16 as well. And Emphasis looking like he's moving on versus Masenko there. Link Nova's moving on as well. So it's we got some really high quality Street Fighter. A mix of characters as well here, sir.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, hey, first of all, Hurricane versus Alpha mirror match with the Akami, maybe. That's going to be really fun to see. But speaking of things that are fun to see, I'd say this is lovely because there is the man himself, one of my partners in crime, on the mic, JB, with a $10 to get us to the $100. That does unlock the top 2 payout, JB. I know you've been going through it and just showing us how resilient you are. I want to show you some love, man. I hope you're having a good day today. You know, thank you so much for turning up, and thank you so much for the donation. I'm wishing you well. And yeah, that is top 2 payout secured. Much love, guys. Much love indeed.
Which means we are now 50 away from top 3 payout.
Yeah. And you know what, guys? This is the last one before that season 3 finals rather. And we're going to get that top 8. So these guys are trying their best to qualify, especially people like Zera. And I don't know how Bolty's doing. I need to have a look at that bracket actually. Where's
Oh yeah,
Bolty
same
right
here
now?
actually. Where is he?
Bolty unfortunately lost to Cloud, so he is not going to qualify. So
Oh no.
Jairus another one, not going to qualify. Alpha in with that chance as well though.
So the potential qualifiers that aren't in the top 8 still right now are Zera, Alphen, Semi, and Gaming. So there's only 4 more still to challenge. But speaking of challenges, guys, World Warrior, don't forget Saltmine is once again going global. And because we are officially part of the Capcom Pro Tour in the World Warrior department, of course, we have got 4 regions. The first one here being UK and Ireland, taking place June 22nd, Germany, June 23rd. Make sure that you are all signing yourselves up for those big tournaments. Ruzu, take it away for the last 2, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. Europe West on 30th of June. Not far off. That is 4 days after Bison. Just want to remind you guys that Bison is locked for 1 week. You cannot enter the tournaments for that first week, for that first tournament, rather for the second. And Europe Northeast, June the 29th. So much high quality Street Fighter. Every month, of course, you've got the opportunity to kind of prep and prepare until those final tournaments in that last month of November. So you guys, make sure you're getting involved. Make sure you're getting stuck in. You know, another year of Street Fighter 6. Season 2 obviously announced now with the new characters. We're not really talking about season 2 actually with the characters. We're talking about Bison a bit.
Yeah, I think we talked about Bison because, you know, Problem X is here. But, oh, Venus, you got thoughts?
We starting with top 16 winner side. Alphen versus Hurricane.
Alright, we'll get into that shortly. And let's see how that goes. So Kami versus Kami. I wonder who will win.
A mirror match that I think we have seen before, Hurricane versus Alphen. I believe in a Saltmine top 8 as well, and I do believe Hurricane came out on top there.
Yes, and I feel like Hurricane feels a bit more comfortable, probably in the mirror, because obviously he's played like the likes of Joker Jokes, especially in offline tournaments, and I've seen him come out on top there. I wonder how he feels against Alphen. But I know that Hurricane also has a couple other characters under his belt as well, you know, like Guile, Akuma. So it's unlikely that he'll pull them out in a tournament setting, but unless he's really comfortable enough to do so. But I'm inclined to think that Hurricane might edge it out a little bit against Alphen. What do you think?
I mean, I think matchup kind of reflects that as well, like, you know, set history. And I do think that the general comfort level that Hurricane has with Kami is something to always talk about. He's just so aware of situations like we saw on stream earlier. Alphen, though, I'm never going to discount him from a set. Like, he definitely has top-level results. He's taken on so many top-level players and got the W. I know people are pushing for him to get sponsored as well. So this is one to watch. This is definitely one to watch.
Oh, he's an exceptional player, of course. Let's see how this goes. This exceptional game right here. Kami versus Kami Mirror. And of course, using that, like you said, the new target combo, or the confirm into the spiral rather, because it allows you to get that corner carry. It's really vital, especially for Kami that's got some excellent pressure.
Very true. It's all about getting there as fast as possible, as Alphen is actually going to bait out the attempt super to escape the corner by Hurricane. That's massive damage incoming. One more of those. Just going for the cheeky reset preserves the super bar. Very important. I like that decision making. Allowing Alphen to go into the second round with a bit of an advantage as Hurricane looks to pile the pressure on. Does get the confirm that he's looking for. The strike throw coming out once more. But again, the mirror's just standing tall. Both of them are standing and looking for those confirms.
Really looking for that low forward confirm. Hurricane not one to give it up so easy. Wow, cannon striking each other. And getting the upper hand there is Alphen. Looking for that hooligan combination. Oh, the confirm. Beautiful there. Gets right into that corner. Great pressure once again into that low.
Hurricane does spend some drive bar to secure an escape from the corner, though. Then another spend on the drive rush. Blocks the drive reversal as well. Hurricane was more than happy to put all his chips in one pot there because Alphen is biting the bait. One more confirm is enough. Oh my god, he got the low forward. He's got CA.
No.
Ruzu, that's dead.
That is dead indeed. Delta Red Assault coming through, and Hurricane looking like he was on the thing, especially with the reverse edge uses that he was doing against Alphen. But one low forward is all that it takes sometimes. And Alphen, one game up. This is first to 2 still, mind you. Top 16 winners is still first to 2 until we hit that top 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's a quick set as a result, but Alphen was just able to get away with that one. Hurricane was really starting to feel himself towards the end there of that successful read on drive reversal, for example. But Alphen fights back, and oh my god, that air throw was immaculate, preserving the corner. Hurricane, though, finally reads the situation. Then is going to go for the throw to keep him close. The pressure continues after that. Good tech from Alphen.
Indeed, locking him in the corner. Great cannon strike there. Getting the lift combination, put him in the corner again. Hurricane is not one. He will be happy to throw those OD cannon strikes. He's not afraid to do it. And we've seen that a couple of times already in the set. Right now, Alphen is on set point here to keep extremely comfortable against Hurricane.
Absolutely, Alphen continues to impress us right here. Hurricane goes for the spin knuckle to try and get some pressure applied. There's the low forward into the corner. Nearly building 3 bars of super. That's another good confirm from Hurricane. Alphen takes the throw. He's so good on the defense. He reads the drive impact. He jumps. He gets the combo. He goes into the level 3. He is going to be able to force Hurricane into burnout. Ruzu, this is such a good set from Alphen.
Yeah, he is looking like he is on par to take this set right now. Might be looking for a reaction. Yeah, he does try to bait there with the drive rush jab. Doesn't quite anti-air the cannon strike though. Hurricane looking for his opportunity. Inbound now, both players. Either one could take it. The reset. Every reset, and that is Alphen losing on his trap. Continues on that winning side rather. Hurricane into loses rather early, more comfortably than he would like to be.
Yeah, I don't think Hurricane was expecting Alphen to jump in that situation, trying to obviously, you know, extend into spin knuckle, just keep the plus frames, keep the pressure going. But that actually ended up coming back to bite him. Alphen getting the kill right there and securing his spot in top 8. Like I said at the beginning, you cannot count Alphen out of a set like this. He's got the results to back up how good of a player he is. And that will be the first player moving into winners top 8.
I also want to say something real quick. 119 players today, and the tournament did go hella quick and without any issues. So thank you very much to everyone who entered today and is not in anymore and watching right now. You did a great job, okay? Also to the bracket runners, you know. Oh, you know, wouldn't be possible without you.
I mean, we're already at top 8 almost, and we're only an hour and 20 minutes into the stream for like the actual tournament. So you guys have been part of a well-oiled machine today. Players, bracket runners, TOs, all coming together to make it stick. So thank you all so much for that. But, oh boy, another player that I've been wanting to see on stream this whole time, and we're finally going to get ourselves a treat. It's Problem X taking on Resa.
Yeah, so we're going to see some Akuma versus Blanca most likely. Unless Problem decides to pull out the Geef, which we've seen in
there are
W.
two reasons why we don't do first to 3 tournaments. First of all, it takes too long with so many people, okay? And the second reason is that I want the people to train in CPT format, okay? Like, it makes no sense to play a first to 3 tournament if all the real tournaments are all first to 2 until top 8.
I mean, ultimately, right, it is if Saltmine is running the CPT format and running the CPT tournaments, the World Warrior tournaments, it makes sense for the regular tournaments to be in a CPT format. We know there's some tournaments that do first to 3, but ultimately, you know, that's the way Vegas wants to run it, and that's where he's going to go, so yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it's a reasonable take from Ritas. Hurricane in chat there. You know, best of luck to you in the loser's side. That was a very good set between you and Alphen. I mean, I know it can go back and forth between those two right there. And Hurricane will be taking on...
MDZ Resa.
MDZ Resa, yes. The Mad Dogs. It's not Mad Cats, this is Mad Dogs.
Mad Dogs.
Yeah, it's the same team as Jimmy.
Yeah, same team as Jimmy. Emphasis as well, same team. Shout out to Emphasis. Mad Dogs Emphasis. So I asked them could I join, and they said no. So I said I'm going to make my own team, Mad Raccoons. So if anyone wants to join Mad Raccoons, but in the meantime, we're going to get Mad Dogs Resa versus Mouse Problem X. There's all types of animals running about here.
I mean, what, pest control? Is that what we're looking for here?
Might be. Let's see if Reza's got any pest control, because now Problem X might be a problem. Saying that.
We'll have to see. Problem has been on fire recently. I really think the results are going to speak for themselves. They've just been on an upward trend. Excuse me. You've seen what he did at Dallas as well. Just an on-fire player right now as Resa is put towards the corner. Counter hit, that's huge for him. He will get big damage on this. There's another throw. Reza's desperately trying to press to get out of here, Ruzu, but it's just not working. Got to change that game plan up a bit.
Yeah, he gets out with that Zanku Hadouken, especially low to the ground, but if you've got an opportunity now, beautiful block here. This might actually be a great opportunity for Resa to turn things around. Level 1 on deck, out of Earth, ready to go if someone feels like something coming his way. Doesn't block. Beautiful from Resa there. There's a few touches to kind of bait Problem into biting. He doesn't bite the first time, doesn't bite the second time either.
You know, the way Problem was moving in the corner there, I think he might have been buffering. Like, when he's in burnout, I think it's obviously a very common situation where you see him go for that reversal level 1 to just kind of get the corner back for himself or buy some time. I wonder if he was almost there on the buffer, just didn't get it in time.
Possibly, that happens to the best of us.
Yeah, unfortunate as Rez is taking some massive damage here. Problem continues the pressure, the throw whips. Ooh, he recovers in time from that Adamant Flame right there. That will be a drive impact rebuttal. 3 bars of super on his side as well, but the throw whips. Problem can close this out now, potentially.
Absolutely, level 1 on deck here. Uses the blanket ball, unpunishable for Akuma right now. Yeah, Zanku Hadouken coming in for the approach, looking for an opportunity now. He's got no drive bar. Drive bar has been returned. Oh my, no. Die 1000 deaths. This is the first time I've seen it on screen.
And you get the haiku as well, the beautiful poem, Becoming the Demon. And Reza taking the first game. Wow. That was out of nowhere, but really impressive.
See, I've not played with Reza for a while, so obviously I know him to be a James player, so I'm really impressed to see him working wonders right now with Akuma. He's only 1 game away from moving into that top 8 here, sir.
Yeah, Problem's definitely got some tricks up his sleeve though to keep coming back in this matchup. I don't think it's over just yet. Reza looking to pile the pressure on, has done a good job of whittling the life bar down so far. OD all, then the cross up. I like that, trying to go for the mix, but Reza, very good defense, Ruzu.
Yeah, definitely. And great slide there from Problem just to kind of check the driver.
Reza is definitely one of the players you need to keep an eye on for World War Germany if he decides to enter.
I hope he does. Surely he will, but gets a little... There we go, Blanca Jan sequence. Setting Twitter on fire is Problem X. Or on thunder, rather.
Well, in the words of many before me, and, you know, many wise men of Twitter, just block. I mean, they're not wrong. I'm just saying, they're not wrong.
Blocking does no damage.
That's right, you didn't pay £60 to block. Right, Problem looking like he's coming back with a factor now. Forward heavy kick, great perfect parry, and Problem, another thing that Problem's really quite exceptional at is getting great perfect parries as well.
He's often got to converting them into either spacing or damage that will set him up for another sequence. There's the throw and burnout as well. Reza's going to have to hold this. The chip, of course, from the lightning is just slowly dwindling at him. Tries to go underneath with the river run, but that didn't work out. Reza caught him to start off. Oh yeah, force the chip here, surely. Nah, Reza desperately trying to get out of that situation. Doesn't work out. The level 2 confirmed from that lower forward on Problem's side was fantastic, which means we're going to a final game, Ruzu.
We are indeed. And looking so back and forth right now. Let's see how this pans out.
Here backs off for now, does not want to over-aggress. Jumps over the fireball, really nicely spaced and Problem to secure that jump in punish. Goes for the throw, Reza takes that, the fireball is going to come out. Tries to jab but then gets eaten by the OD blanket ball once again. Problem is getting good on those callouts on defense. And he lands in time to get the punish counter throw. And that will be more than enough damage to get himself the set point. Okay, there is the medium kick. Gonna go into level 2, confirm. That will be a great chance for Problem next to buy some time for his drive bar, which is looking a little bit sparse right now. There's the throw. Rez has got to get out of that situation somehow, but the blanket chan is there. Drive reversal at the best time. Problem on the verge of burnout as well, Ruzu.
Yeah, that was a good parry there from Problem to keep himself alive with that driver, which is really vital, right? No super bar on deck here. Level 2 on deck for Reza. Problem looking to close out the set right now. Great anti-air. Great overhead. The Skull Splitter coming through. Looking for an opportunity now. He's almost got this. Adamant Flame not quite working out. Whoa, it's a bit raggo with that. Oh my. And Problem takes that.
Maximum risk and unfortunately no reward. Problem X will take that set 2-1. Resa, a competitive performance and a good showing, but Problem able to hold on in the end, and some very nice adaptations from him and forcing some guesses from Resa that really led to his own downfall. I like that. Always focusing on getting in the opponent's head like he needs to. And that will be him moving on to Winners Top 8, where he will be waiting for his opponent Alphen. And that turns us to the other side, where Random and JNS and Ending Walker and Zerna are still waiting to play.
Yeah, definitely. So that's another tight set. Of course, JNS having to, I believe, win this tournament today, right? If anything, to be in with a chance of getting into qualifying for that top 8. Ending and Zerna is going to be a very exciting set, to say the least. And we saw those guys play at Brussels Challenge.
We did indeed. That was another thing to remember from both of these players. Honestly, though, the bracket is going to be great for these two, but turning our attention to the losers as well, got to consider that. Empty Sis and Paya still yet to play, where the winner of that will move on to face Hurricane. Shady Imposter is actually here as well. That's important for him because he's in 7th place right now. Even just a couple points to his tally would be huge for him to secure himself in that top 8 when all is said and done. But we'd also love to secure a bit more of a bag for our players, guys. So if you can donate to the Matcherino, it will be greatly appreciated. ! Matcherino in the chat. You just got to sign in and then click on the contribute button because all of our codes have been used up by our amazing viewers. Any extra money you can spare, you know, some coins in a couch cushion, for example, would be lovely appreciated if you could get those in the prize pot. $150 does guarantee a top 3 payout.
Yeah, for sure. Open your little pretty purses and dash a little penny or two. Would be lovely to see. Of course, but thank you for those that have contributed so far. Of course, like I say, it's always a community effort. $100, not too shabby, but we definitely can do better. Looking forward to seeing Random and Jaina. So this is going to be, of course, Manon versus Dalsim. And I don't imagine Manon fares too well against the likes of Dalsim, but let's see what Random's got in store for us for this matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be a really important set because if JNS makes it to top 8 at the minimum on winner's side, this just makes life so much harder for Zerna, for Semi, for those guys and losers who still have a chance of qualifying.
If he actually makes top 8, it's over.
If JNS gets 7th, then Zerna could still leapfrog him by getting, like, I believe, 4th or higher. Yeah. So it all depends where JNS finishes, is what I'm trying to say. Like, he's the man to watch in this tournament.
I'm definitely in it with it. So, you know, of course, this is top 16 winners, but still a long way to go, you know. Of course, we know this bracket is so stacked with 119 people turning up today. That's not no small number by any means, especially with the amount of high-level players we have here and the quality of players, right?
I mean, it doesn't even need to be stated enough. We were in top 32 and we were seeing, you know, Gecko already having a fight for his life against Link Nova. That's just how many banger players were here in this bracket, guys, as we launch into JNS and Random's set for top 8 winners. A very important one indeed. Another first to 2 to decide the fate of some players.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, beautiful. Using that 12 to get through that 5. We've seen Random use that a lot more with Manon as well in this patch. Get around 5, navigate around that. Really quite key.
That is true. I think it was something that Random was starting to do on like the tail end of Season 1, like something he was starting to adapt into, but I think since Season 2 has dropped as well, it's just become a bit more accessible for him to do that.
Yeah, the run burst being so much better. And in Burnout right now against JNS. Random throwing that arrow best, but gets teleported on, and that actually is looking a bit dire right now. Yes, there we go. Oh, too meaty. The lock comes through. Still in it. Takes the chip. There we go. There's the fire.
The meat feast on that pressure from JNS actually causing a lock state. Not every day you see that, so stun was not applied. Random still losing the round, is going to fight back quite aggressively, goes for the drive rush in, gets the second medal. Now we're going for the overhead.
So
JNS
I bet right now Zona wants random to get the job done. Send JS to losers.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. If Random beats JNS and then Zerna beats Ending Walker, then at that moment in time, Zerna would be ahead of JNS in standings. So, really important stuff. As we keep on going, Random finding yet another confirm. One more of those should be enough to get the round as JNS goes back to the zoning. Almost got 3 bars, crucially Vuzu. 1 confirm could be enough here.
Absolutely great parry there. Looking for an opportunity, and we know that Random can do it. We see him come back.
Oh my god, he's dead!
Slither of health, saying that no! Oh, you're going Inferno? Okay.
Oh!
Slither doesn't confirm into the Mercer's Yoga. Oh, gets tagged. Finishes that parry a bit too early.
I actually thought he had the level 3 confirm on a plate right there with the way he caught Random out with a fireball. He still finds the game regardless, so JNS will go 1-0 up right there. I do love the route he took regardless, and then the teleport as well afterwards to just apply the mix and get the pressure. And that is going to be the first game to JNS. He's in burnout right now, but he's fighting back. Look at the teleport away from the drive impact. My man's got, he saw a head-on collision incoming and he went, nope, back we go.
I'm loving the run burst through the fireball now, using this great button in burnout to apply some great pressure. Oh, wow. The Gage got DI'd, but he answers back with his own, gets the command grab, and actually looking for one more right now. Looking for anti-air. I like that. The Yoga float into just delay into that Yoga Comet. Just to kind of negate any random Dante-airs here. And looking like he's on par to take this round, and he does.
Yep, there we go. Random taking the advantage this time and has a bit of an advantage in the super bar as well. JNS has got to respond. Anti-air successfully a very nice opener for him right there as he forces Random to play at distance. Manon's still got to find a way in. As you said, the run for safe feint through the projectiles has been very useful, Vuzu, but not going to be the crutch at all times. There's a confirm regardless. We're going to the corner.
Yes, that 1 point coming through, pushing him into that corner, but saying that Dalton being slippery as he is, might get the Mercy's Yoga here. Yes, we will. Just secure that round. Really vital. And JNS is now on set point against Random.
Yep, this must be a bit of a nail biter for Zerna and Semi right now, because JNS taking this set is going to be so huge for the point implications of Season 3 right now. Random has still got 3 bars to cash out and almost has 5 medals, so could be on course for a massive damage output here. Still got to find that hit. Jumps over the Yoga Comet, but a nice teleport. JNS is in control of the screen at all times, it feels like.
Yeah, indeed. Level 3 on deck here for Random, and he's trying to find a way in right now. These Yoga Comets are really negating any approach. And oh! Gets a bit of a Hail Mary there throw, like that. But now he is applying this great pressure in the burnout, looking for something. Oh no! Again, didn't that work out?
Oh, we're slapping him, but we're doing some assault right here. Teleports from the drive impact.
The thing is, it's a directional input. You can escape just like that, and he was ready.
I don't believe it. How is he so ready? JNS survives burnout. He could still take this. Random had the kill on the plate, but it's not done yet.
Exceptional gameplay. 30 seconds on the clock. Then he comes back. We might see how they do. We will see it, yes. I'm not entirely sure this will kill.
I think you die here because of the medals.
Possibly. I think we're shy of it. There we go. And now all we need is just that DI to kind of force the reaction. We'll see. Oh, saying that, can't through the Yoga Flame. So close. 20 seconds on the clock. Either player can still take it. We've seen both these players come out for a limb. Oh my! And the confirm from JNS. Oh, that was gorgeous. And he gets into top 8.
That last second teleport after the fireball was parried. You saw the counter hit as well. Random was actually looking for a punish and he couldn't get it. JNS is going to come out on top. And I do not believe it. This is now a dire situation for Zerna and Semi, who have got to earn even more points in this top 8 if they want any chance of qualifying. But seriously, what a performance from JNS.
Yeah.
Well, I do think that level 3 that was done by Random there, if he had 5 medals, that would have been the kill.
Yes,
yeah,
it would have been the kill, yes.
The only difference was a single medal.
And if anything, it was it's just a shy of health, and he panicked at the end. When we threw that DI out through that Yoga Flame, I believe it was, and after that it was anyone's game. But what can you say? It's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, and Random unfortunately in that loser's side now, but JNS in that winner's top 8, saying that, of course, Alpha and Problem X in top 8, and Zerna now about to fight for his life in top 8 too versus Ending Walker. Because he's got 2 lives still, but saying that this is really key for him to qualifying for that top 8.
This is true. This is pretty much, in my opinion, a must-win for Zerno against Ending Walker.
Yeah, I would say.
Because it just gives him an opportunity to rake in some guaranteed points from the winner's side, which I think he really needs to do. Obviously, he is going up against Ending Walker.
He actually needs to play against JNS, so he can send him to losers.
That's a good point, That actually is a good point. So Zerna has got a path that could lead him to glory right here, but he has got to capitalize on it, and we will see how that goes. To clarify, Random is not out. That was winner's side. We are moving him to the loser's side, but JNS is moving on to winner's top 8. You can do exclamation mark bracket if you ever want to take a look at the standings right now. Oof. I mean, that was a very good match, really entertaining. I do feel like Random was having a guess so hard against him right there. Like the way JNS was like forcing him to play a full screen to guess through the fireballs, and if he stepped out of line even once, he just ate massive damage off a teleport.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a very carefully constructed game plan, and Manon, I do feel like she has got to struggle a little bit in it.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like, we saw a few Hail Marys, more than we usually see from Random in that set. And I think it was just a bit, okay, I need to get in. It's do or die right now. Also, I want to say shout outs to Hellrider and to Marampu for the donations. Hellrider, of course, a regular contributor towards prize pools in the match arena. $25 there, and Marampu with the $5. Thank you so much. That's $130, sir, in our prize pool. $20 shy of our top 3 payouts.
$130 is crazy. As Ruzu said, $20 until we get that guaranteed top 3 payout, guys. So please, if you have any spare change, it would be so appreciated if you could donate to that match arena. Let's get into the set. Ending Walker right now taking control and forcing Zerna towards the corner. Zerna looking for a way back. Blitz.
I love how Ending Walker's dad is actually cheering for Zerna instead of
I was about to say that as well. Oh my god. Wow, what can I say?
Negative reinforcement, huh?
Yeah, indeed. But that's how it works, isn't it? There always a comparison. And saying that Ending Walker coming out on top in his first round here with the Psycho Storm.
Yeah, that is going to be a convincing round 1 for Ending Walker, in my opinion. Zerna, though, with a fantastic drive rush in to get the anti-air and force us closer towards the corner. What a check from Ending Walker, though. Lovely spacing awareness, and that does allow him to escape and fight back. Oh my god, he's so good at those straight confirms, Ruzu.
It's exceptional. And I'm loving this usage of Sky Husher, but a bit of a Hail Mary there with the Cobra Strike catching through. Ending looking really comfortable right now. The Psycho, that's going to confirm, yeah. That is a very nice Psycho Spark right there from Ending Walker. And actually very good at using that as a meaty. You have to watch his game pattern in particular very closely now on the wake up.
Yeah, that was by far and away the best decision Ending Walker could have made to get that kill, by the way, because Psycho Spark was enough to chip. But if Zerna goes for level 1, that is not projectile invulnerable.
I have news
so you
from
take
the
the
loser
hit.
side. Hurricane defeated Paya 2-0 and is now in top 8 losers. And Zemi just defeated Resa 2-1 and is now in top 8 losers as well.
Ooh, Semi's still in. Okay, good to hear. Is Shady Imposter still in? Let me see. Yes, he is.
Yes, fighting
we have got so
Random.
many people fighting for scraps right now. I love it.
Yeah, gaming waiting as well for his opponent,
Set
which will be the loser of
Ending
this one.
Walker.
Indeed, and actually gone quite fast. Sahasho again being used quite an effective tool. So getting caught by the Psycho Flicker. And Zerna saying in the chat earlier that he's inexperienced in his match, but let's see if he can kind of learn along the way. That's really key to being another reason to being a top tier player, right? Learning along the way, learning your opponent's habits rather quickly, getting DI'd back, returning back to center, sir.
Oh yeah, Ending Walker's got 2 bars as well. This is simple and clean. That is all you need. Ending Walker is moving on in a convincing fashion to top 8 winner's side. Zerna is now in do or die territory in loser's side if he still wants to make the top 8 of the rankings. It's still possible, but ending Walker showing off his dominance. And I do appreciate the honesty from Zera as well, that this is a matchup that he's not that experienced with. And he said he wanted just to play this set to get replays, get data, and come back stronger. That's a strong player mindset right there of coming back stronger.
Yeah, definitely. But regardless of that, you know, he's still in it. He's still in with an opportunity. He's got to fight game in now for that top 8 security. Like you said, Zera's got to get some points on the board to make sure that JNS doesn't overtake him in the standings. So go ahead, Rias.
Ladies and gents, we have our top 8. Winners side: Alphen versus Problemax and JNS versus Ending Walker, and then losers Hurricane and Semi, and Random with Shady Imposter, and Zerna and Game Ins playing it out for the last 2 spots.
Indeed, it's looking very tight right now. And of course, 119 player bracket, right? I mean, so many of these players could have definitely have made top 8, but this is how it's looking like it's panning out right now. Alphen taking it out over Hurricane there to make it to that top 8 versus Problem. JNS and Ending, of course. This is going to be really interesting because, of course, we've got quite a diverse top 8 as well. Akami, Blanca, Dalsim, Ed, Akami again, Ryu, and potentially either Jury, Luke, DJ, or Manon.
You're right, actually. This could be a really diverse top 8, as we remind you guys that you could still be qualifying for the top 8 of World Warrior to maybe get yourself that punched ticket to go to Capcom Cup this year. Remember, Saltmine is offering World Warriors for 4 regions, the first of which being UK and Ireland, happening June 22nd. Bison will not be legal for that tournament, guys, because a character has to be released 7 days in advance of a tournament for that to be legal, just so you know. But we are also in Germany, happening the next day, June 23rd, a micro region, but a one that is just chock full of so many competitive players, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes out. I mean, we saw Resa earlier, for example. We saw the German team kill before. Ruzu, take it away for the last 2, my friend.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, we didn't even see lots of emphasis, for example. We've seen Semi making to top 8 now. That's another German player. But Europe West, of course, on the 30th of June. And that is another exciting tournament region that we're going to be seeing. And of course, Europe Northeast as well. So, guys, don't forget to sign up. Get involved, get stuck in. This is your opportunity. I think like it's always important to enter regular tournaments online, but also make sure you're entering every single one of these, because you've got to stack up your points. You've also got to get that practice in as well, right? You've got all this time through each month. Most of them are a month apart. It's important to adapt and develop your skills over that time and kind of get an insight as to how the game is developing, but also how your skills are developing too. And I think, like we say, it doesn't matter what skill bracket you're in. I think you got to start somewhere, and it's really key to getting better at the game. So I want to see all of you getting involved, getting stuck in, and entering, of course, in these World Warrior tournaments at Saltmine.
Yeah, it would be good to see some record-breaking numbers, guys. Street Fighter 6 obviously becoming more and more mainstream. There's so many countries out there that are doing some fantastic marketing for the game and just enabling so many people to get into the series. And, you know, speaking of which, we are on the verge of Season 2, another influx of players, hopefully. Chat, while we're here, while we're waiting for the next game, what do you think of the Season 2 lineup? I am curious. You know, Bison is there, Elena will be returning. We've got 2 guest characters as well, Mai and Terry.
Sorry, it's healing.
Healing!
Healing! You know what, right? I'm not opposed to Elena because I like a bit of a troll. So I wouldn't mind trolling a bit with Elena. She's got a bit of healing. Listen, guys, I'm coming with that healing, alright? But you know the way I kind of visualized it? I get the guest characters, but I feel like there should have been, to me, 3 Street Fighter characters, 1 new one and 2 guests. But I mean, who am I to say I'm not the developer at the end of the day? But what's your take? So.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, I think the take that I've seen on Twitter a lot is one I kind of agree with. I'm not opposed opposed to 2 guest characters.
Yeah.
I just kind of wish that maybe there'd been a bit of a bigger roster for the season to make up for it. Like, you know, 4 Street Fighter characters and then 2 guest characters. That would be a nice compliment, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I still don't mind, you know, Terry and Mai being there.
Yeah.
It's just obviously I know there's a lot of people out there who are praying for the return of some characters from the earlier entries to the series. I mean, personally, I wouldn't mind, for example, Poison, Manat, being back, for example. It's just a mixed bag. Like, as time goes on, we'll see how it pans out.
Oh, I have news from the loser side. Shady Imposter just eliminated Random 2-1 and is now in top 8 losers.
Okay, that's kind of a big one, actually, if anything. Random, I mean, Shady's still in with a chance, right? I believe he has to get at least 2nd place to guarantee his spot today.
Shady needs 2nd to guarantee himself, but if Zera and Semi get eliminated before him, he's fine regardless. Like, if he gets any points, I think he's okay at this point.
Right, so looking a bit comfortable there. Saying that we'll probably be comfortable against Alphan's Akami or vice versa. Let's find out. This is top 8 winners. 1st to 3, mind you, all the way, guys, now in top 8. CPT format. And we saw Alphan do so exceptionally well earlier against Hurricane.
It was an incredible set to see, and now Problem is looking to keep the momentum going as Alphan, of course, hot off the heels of his
Zona
victory against
just
Hurricane.
eliminated Gaming and is now top 8 loser side.
Oh, Zerna playing Shady as well. That's massive. If Zerna eliminates Shady, he actually really does have a cusp of a chance of making it to the top 8. This is going to come down to the wire in the standings. My God. And speaking of the wire, Problem X is dancing along it and getting all the reward. A fantastic first round for him as Alphan is still getting pushed towards the corner.
Indeed. And like we said, it's all caviar here at Saltmine. No. Oh, I'm loving that. Oh, it's interesting. He baits the up ball there. Again. Might be looking for a level 3 if anything. Let's see if Problem is ready to get out of that corner. Gets hit by the rainbow ball there. He's a player's game right now, but saying that, does not opt to spend a level 3 just yet. Wow, what a confident throw.
Yeah, Alphan was just in Problem's head right there. A fantastic round to rebuttal right there, as both players will go to this final one with 3 bars of super on either side. It is going to be a case of who can confirm first, who can get the hit they're looking for. Good confirm from Problem. And then going for the headbutt, just looking for those hits. Getting the SA2 started. Chance for him to get his meter back on the drive bar and force a corner exchange.
Oh, wake up level 3. Let's go, baby. Delta Red Assault coming through. This is going to be burnout here for Problem. And that Lightning Beast is going to be... oh, shy of it, mind you. Ooh. Lightning Beast is going to go disarray here. Still got a little bit. Doesn't matter. Does not matter, sir. He is relentless.
Oh, and forcing the burnout as well. Alphan gets the first game. Problem took a very convincing round 1. But I think the thing that I noticed as well, especially against Hurricane, is just that Alphan is so quick to adapt. Like, he understands that he has to change his game plan up, and he does know how to fight back. Problem, though, not to be discounted. Immediately trying to force the corner again and forcing the corner pressure. That's where we are. Good tech from Alphan.
Indeed. Oh, again, a beautiful low forward. Again, same set, but Problem very quick. He goes for the parry. Gets the perfect parry. Nice little slide. Goes for the hop over. Looking for an opportunity to burn out Alphan right now. Great drive forward. Drive rush forward, anti-air. This is very tight right now. They're both in each other's heads. One touch is all it takes.
Oh, okay, nice check. Yeah, I like that. Alphan, of course, looking to escape the corner. Problem, I'm more than happy to just hold out his arm in a graceful gesture, get the kill, and take the round. And he confirms into SA2 as well. The snowball starts to feel like it's taking effect as we go right back to the corner.
The Lightning Beast on deck still. And Blanca Chan is active, but great block from Alphan. Level 2 on deck here as well. Killer Beast might be coming through any second now. That takes a hit to that drive bar. Problem going for the OD up ball. Drive reversal. Gets blocked by Problem.
Oh, dive kick punish from Alphan right there. Another opportunity to buy himself some time, but Problem is looking to navigate this burnout by going fully aggressive. Look how much life bar just got eviscerated. There we go again. This time it's the fist. Problem using that crouching heavy punch to good success. I think starting to read that Alphen was really leaning onto the dive kicks to get some damage snuck in there, punished accordingly, and got the kill as a result. I like that from him. That's good adaptation.
Yeah, absolutely. Great use of buttons there from Problem in particular, right? Using buttons really effectively. Let's see how this goes now. First, well, 1 game each, right, mind you, and first to 3, it could go either way.
Fully agreed. This is a first to 2 effectively between these 2 players, as Problem is looking to get some big damage in the corner once again. There's the throw. Blanca-chan still waiting in the wings to be used, but the low forward, a fantastic escape from Alphen, going for the reset with the hooligan, but the throw whiffs, and Problem gets a simple kill thrown right onto his plate, and he is not one to pass those up.
Indeed, looking for a nice touch here. There we go, puts him right in the corner. Problem eating that meeting, doesn't confirm, does Alphen, but gets a nice little punish counter throw. Big chunk of damage. Problem looking for an opportunity now. Lightning Beast on deck. Level 3 on deck. Let's see, pushing him from corner to corner, coast to coast. Lightning Beast install now. We're going to get a nice little Blanca-chan setup. Surely his
I would imagine so, as Problem is looking to keep that going. Yes, confirmed level 1 on deck as well. You kill right here, of course, the rainbow ball as well. No, the root was not ready for that. That's unfortunate. Alphen is going to survive, but the back throw, never mind. That is more than enough. Big damage, and Problem X taking the set 2-1. Now leading in his favor, but that was still not easily earned, I think. Alphen really doing his best to show that he's not out of it.
Yeah, definitely. So still both in it with the chance, but I'm intrigued to see what this might be. This might be a little bit of a stall, perhaps. Maybe a little character switch up, possibly. I've only seen Alphen go with Akami. Of course, Problem does have a diverse pool, but he's very comfortable on Blanca. And of course, we're getting back into the set. Top 8 winners, first to 3, and Problem on the edge of victory.
Yep, it's looking very favorable for Problem X right now as he takes the corner once again. Does manage to check that jump over with the kick right there, just doing his best to keep Alphen in line and stopping him from getting any of that Kami pressure going. Towards the corner we go. Another counter hit. This should be the kill right here, in my opinion. No, just opts to try and get the pressure.
Yeah, we saw the OD cannon fight to get out of that corner. Like that. Oh, not seen that one for a while, to be honest. And gets tagged. That is the stun. And you see it's hard to lose combination. And we are going to lift combination after that. Nice. Let's just tie it up.
Yeah, Alphen just fighting back in the most unexpected of ways, using the hooligan combination to great effect, getting the throw as well, forcing Problem with his back to the corner, but blocking out the Blanca ball pressure afterwards. Good defense.
Oh, we're going to see the Dante cannonball. Don't see that often, but a nice big spend here from Problem X. He does lose the capacity to use Lightning Beast, but he wants to secure this set right now. He's 2 rounds away. Great stuff there. Let's see how this goes.
Yep, we'll see. River run there. On the verge of burnout. Problem looking to get that kill. Spending all the drive bar. One more should be enough. I like that. Cashing out just as he needed to. And that does take him to set points.
Really nice spiral there. Up ball. Let's go, baby. Level 3 on deck here for Alphen. Yes, he's going to spend straight away. I like this usage right now. Gets the life lead. Hurts that drive bar just a little. And looking to tie the games up. Problem though, you might have something to say about that. Goes for the throw, does win. Beautiful sequence there. I like the aerial ball coming through there. Problem wants to secure. Got to find an opportunity. Lightning Beast ready on deck.
Yep, still looking for it. Alphen goes for the sweep. Oh, but then the level 2 rebuttal, and he confirms it raw. Problem gets some corner carry right here as well. Alphen's got to hold on for dear life if he wants to stay and win, as the sweep was not at the right range. He gets to confirm. One more here will be enough. Problem, what is your option? Oh my god, he just walked up and threw him. Problem X was staring down the gun barrel and unfortunately didn't win the Wild West duel. Alphen reacts first and takes us to a final game, Vuzu.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how this goes. This is kind of wild right now. First to 3, of course. And so these guys get to adapt constantly to each other.
Yep, we'll see how this one pans out. Problem going very, very aggressive in response. Alphen tries to find a hit out of there, but he's still got his back to the corner. There's the OD ball. Big damage incoming. Level 1 is still enough. Even with those scaling changes, Problem X is absolutely optimal. Down to the number. The mathematician is on set point.
Absolutely. Drive bar, all equalized. Level 1 on deck here for Alphen. Nice electric under there. Perfect parry, however, gets the sweep. Oh, what a beautiful shimmy with that healing combination. That guy. In drive smasher. Asserts himself, puts him in the corner now. Looking for a opportunity for a burnout. I like that chosen Problem, but fortunately ready for it is Alphen. Lift combination. Can we get the reset? Oh, wow. Makes him fight. Gorgeous stuff here from Alphen. He's going to try it.
Final game, final round.
Yup, I don't believe it, guys, but out of nowhere, Alphen's pulled it back from the brink when Problem looked so strong. It is going to be one more round to decide the fate of these two in the winner's side. Alphen getting the initial hit, taking us towards the corner. The strike throw into the shimmy. That was a fantastic confirm from him. Goes for the cheeky mix-up on the cross-up, but doesn't work out.
Does not work out the second time. Problem's so ready for that. So fast, but Problem's so aware. Lightning Beast install, burnout, but he will carry him right to that corner. Goes to the run slide. Pressure right now, looking to burn out Alphen. So close, takes the hit. But unfortunately, both are in burnout. Problem about to get his meter back. The drive bar back, rather. Level 3 on deck. It's anyone's game right now here, sir.
Yeah, but importantly, Alphen's still in burnout. You see Problem going for the drive impact there. The air throw to shut things down. The airlines are being shut. The reversal on wake up, the punish counter. Problem X goes for the big gamble and it pays off. Any hit should be enough. Now the drive rush in. Finish it off with a level 1 and let's go. Problem X, he survives an intense set where Alphen takes it down to the wire. But the way he navigated that burnout, the way he fought back from that pressure in the corner means he does move on, and you love to see it. We've got a UK rep in the winners finals. Let's go.
Yeah, shout out to the UK boys, of course, coming through. But, you know, that was an amazing set, actually. And, of course, Problem reaching for the stars there. He just kept reaching until he got that confirmed. Great stuff from Problem to get that last confirm into that Shadow of Earth. And there you go. Like you said, Problem, of course, sitting pretty in that winners finals. And that was a 3-2 set. That was down to the wire. So Alphen played exceptionally, but he's still in it. He's sitting in that loser's quarters, if I'm not mistaken, waiting for his opponent, which will either be Shady or Zera. And next is JNS and Ending. So this is going to be a really interesting set, right? We've got Ed and Dalsim. I don't think I've even seen these two characters fight before, so I'm just really intrigued to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, Ed versus Dalsim. It's like, I say them together and I'm like, huh, how on earth does that one go?
yeah, exactly.
I'm curious what is going to happen here. I do feel like the projectiles on Ending Walker's side, like Psycho Spark and Psycho Shoot, could be good for controlling Yoga Fire. But yeah, I feel like JNS, we've already seen his hard reads, his way to control spacing using the teleports, for example. When he was doing that in that previous matchup against Random, it pretty much won him the game the way he got so many punish baits on it.
Yeah.
I feel like the way Ed has to commit to a lot of things, if JNS gets away with that here, he's going to get so much damage for his troubles.
Yeah, we saw JNS play against Paya's Ed earlier, right? And so he was a bit flustered when he was fighting JNS's Ed, but Dalsim rather, sorry. So I want to see what Ending does differently to Paya.
You know what I want to see? $20 more in the match arena, so we can pay out the top 3 today.
I think that would be absolutely amazing. We've got 530 of you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in today and watching this exceptional tournament run from a lot of these players. Tournament number 11 before we get into that season 3 finals with that top 8. We are in for more of a treat, you know. We're just starting out our top 8 here, so we still got a lot of time before you guys can contribute if you'd be so kind to do so. Thank you to those people that have contributed already, like so Hellrider contributes every week. You know, Hellrider is holding it down. I'm telling you, he's a one-man army all by himself. But so many of you like JB, Rampu, Oolong, Reinhardt even claiming the code there, and of course Major Undead, Akami. So it all adds up. $130 there, $20 away from that top 3 payout.
100%. $20 is not a lot, guys. We do have 523 of you in the chat right now. A huge turnout indeed. Of course, Hellrider, shout outs to you for your consistent contributions. Oh my god, Ending Walker's picking Ken. What on earth is this?
Well, he thought, you know what? I don't want to choose Ed. I'm going to just choose Ken. There you go. If anything, Ken, I imagine, would have a bit of an easier time, right? Getting in compared to Ed. Especially with the Tatsumaki aerial version. You might be looking for an opportunity to do that. Let's go. Oh, big jumping just like that. Taking right to the corner. And that's what Ken can do a little bit better than Ed, I feel. And that says Dragon Lash into GG's. Look at this. Beautiful confirm. Ending Walker indeed. Oh, what? That Jimmy was divine. Wow, good stuff. Let's see how this keeps going. Ending has got the lead right now for his first 3 set. And JNS only known to play Dark Sim as far as I know. So I'd like to see if he's got any other bags of tricks under his sleeve. But right now on the verge of burnout. Level 2 on deck, looking to make the approach. If anything, JNS is keeping him out right now. Yoga comments, Yoga float, taking back to the corner. Nice choice. Tattoo goes for the axe kick, doesn't quite work out. Good parry, holding it down right now, and that is a round to JNS, all tied up. Level 3 on deck for both players. Let's see as we continue this first 3 sets. The Yoga Arch and the Yoga the Comet as well. Oh my, the Mercen's Yoga. The thing is, this is going to do a nice chunk of damage for JNS, and actually he asserts his lead in this game so far. So right now, of course, Ending has to keep making the approach. He's looking for an opportunity. Great carry there. Drive rushing right forward.
I love that attempt on the DP as well. Ending Walker's reactions are just on point, but JNS is still substantiating that lead quite nicely. Dragon Lash just shot down the floor. Ooh, I like that option a lot. Teleports in, no counter hit. Sweep to reset the pressure. Axe kick is successful and gets the hit. Burnout is still a factor. Ending Walker could get a really good damage combo here.
He's looking for it.
Oh, the patience.
Exceptional patience. Looking for that thunder kick. Oh, he looks for the axe kick rather, sorry. Can't get that and gets put to the face instead. That's a good attempt. I like that.
Yeah, really cheeky from Ending Walker. I mean, look, we know the guy's got the hardest reads in town with, you know, what we've seen from his Ed, but damn, unfortunate stuff there. I like the attempt, but JNS will take the lead of this set. Oh my god, that whiff punish. Ending, stop. You are treating us to an absolute spectacle right now.
He's relentless. Look at that. Nice snap kick. Let's see what he extends with the Shoryuken. I like the quick drive reverse to get the pressure off, but unfortunately, for Ending, he is blocking. And look at that. Oh, wow.
He tries to go for the drive rush in. Another DP, the intercept on the float. He's been so good at using Ken's toolset to shut JNS's aerial approach down, which I like a lot. Something that Random was struggling to do. Crosses up, goes into the Tatsu. Not going to be enough, but should be able to chip. Yes, okay. Ending Walker showing off his patience right there and gets a very solid way to close out that round, preserving the super bar importantly.
Oh, he's holding that parry. I like that. Sometimes you've got to test your opponent, right? What they're going to do when you're holding that parry. And holding parry is a little bit more punishing, right, in this game now, especially the patch update. So, oh, let's see. Oh, Yoga Mummy. Oh, I like that, but so ready for it was JNS. Gets an entry though, however. Taken to the corner. And the kick once again.
Ending Walker's got some work to do if he wants to come back and get that game on the board. He has CA available and he's looking to confirm it, but JNS is blocking for his life. He fires back, he escapes, and he gets the level 3. Probably 5 or more seconds of blocking straight, gets a single jab confirmed, and then closes it out. JNS is 2-0 up right now. And I do love the adaptations that I'm seeing mid-set. For example... Oh, excuse me. Oh, of course, Ending Walker took the chip round. Oh, I'm an idiot. Ritas, fire me, quickly. Nah, I deserve that one. I do deserve that one. That was a big mistake. But to speak on adaptation, Ending Walker there, what he was doing with the DP, JNS is reading by doing either double teleport or delay into it so he gets the distance And that does actually allow him to get that round there. Ending Walker looking really strong, goes for the throw. Critical life territory, and JNS only has 1 meter to his name.
I don't know if I'm mistaken, right? I just saw him parry, right? Then perfect parry the Yoga Flame into that sweep. That was actually amazing from Ending, but answers back with the drive impact. Wow. I really want to go watch that game back. That last bit there, I'm sure he just parried and he perfect parried that last hit of that Yoga Flame. That was amazing. Wow! Right for the Yoga Flame there again.
That is JNS now having to fight back because the score is 1-1. Ending Walker leveling up, and as you said, parrying those flame hits. I mean, it's crucial to do to even have a sniff of a chance of getting that punish. Jumps in. Oh, there's a jumping heavy punch, and that will be the Tatsu to take the corner. I like that from Ending Walker. Stop JNS from escaping. He walks back to bait the dive kick with that drill move, and then gets another punish. He's so ready. Oh, but he can't cancel this time.
Yoga Fire coming out again. Yoga Arch trying to negate any approach. Looking for the shin kick. Tries to get entry again. Looking to do that neutral shimmy. Right, escapes that corner. Gets a meaty slide. And this is looking kind of dire right here. Gets the sweep as well.
Oh, the low forward, and he can just get the kill here. Oh no, because of the way it was moved out, the axe kick actually gets the knockdown. But Ending Walker chases with a DP and gets the kill regardless. Looking so strong right now. JNS's aerial approach has been cut off. The zoning with the projectiles is not working to full effect either. Just runs in and goes for Dragon Lash when the moment he sees the Yoga Flame. How is he so ready, Ruzu?
He is just ready. And the thing is, you've got to be on your toes, constantly on edge all the time, ready to use your opponent's kind of habits. And look at that Dragon Lash Flame to not come back to Earth, baby. This is a no-fly zone.
He's done that already in the first game as well, but JNS is going to fight back. He's going to show he's got some response still left in him. Not dead on the operating table just yet as he goes for the level 3. Needs to go for the pressure here. Just goes for the projectile to back him up. Ending Walker's got to parry that, but he TPs again. Single confirm it at the CA. Could well be enough here, Ruzu.
Yeah. Oh, the check on the Yoga Float. And the teleport tries to confirm this is doing like Akami, but unfortunately, JNS is on the ball today. I have to say, he is really keeping up with all the high momentum plays. Nice parry, looking for an opportunity here.
Yeah, I can't believe that combo that Ending didn't confirm, by the way, because I saw the exact route he was going for. Tatsu into the super just to try and get the kill without spending all the bar. Doesn't work. Or Ending might have dropped it. Either way, it's mistakes like that that are giving JNS a bit of an opportunity. He's in burnout now. He's got to survive. Thank goodness he recovered in time there.
Oh my. He's just throwing everything in the kitchen sink out. He tried to get a good confirm here, but unfortunately, Yoga Flame there. Nice stuff. And JNS 2-1. JNS is playing really, really well today. Like, not like he doesn't play well anyway, but he's playing exceptionally better than he normally does, I feel.
For the people who don't know, by the way, JNS is the brother of Juicy Joe.
Yes. He is.
The law. The brotherly training partner right there in Juicy Joe. I mean, who could you ask for as a better training partner, really?
Absolutely. Oh, nice. Like it again. And he's still trying to go for the same things, right? To drive us into the uppercut because he wants to keep checking JNS and show him that I'm not going to stop you from flying in the air, basically. Gets him up in the corner. Good throw. Keep going. He's going to go for the throw. Maybe shimmy. Nice DP on that Yoga Mummy.
Okay, jabbing away. The drive rush pressure continues. There's the throw as well. Baits the drive reversal. That is the second time JNS has been stuck in that right corner. Attempts to wake up drive reversal and it's successfully baited. Ending Walker is such a good reader of the defense and an absolute menace in the corner. JNS has got to start adapting to that desperately, Buzu. He cannot just lose the drive bar like that.
Yeah, he's got locked in the corner with the snap kick here. Let's see what he's got now. Yoga Fire coming out. Yoga Arch to kind of negate any approach, but jumps away. Big connect there. Level 3 on deck. He might actually go for level 3. No, he wants to capitalize on the neutral jump shimmy. The shin kick again. He might actually confirm. No, not quite. He wants to seal the deal another way. Look at this.
Not enough. But the axe kick, I
Yeah.
think JNS desperately tried to escape the corner and it just didn't work out. That's a big counter hit, and that means we are going the distance. It is a 2-2 set. One more game left in these two players to decide who is going to go into the winners finals. And it is a bloodbath on Ed's stage to decide it all. Let's go.
Oh my. I'm pretty sure that endings be practicing his perfect parries against Dalton. I've seen perfect parry a few things now, Yoga Flame especially, and even the limbs coming at him from a distance. This is amazing. This is actually a really high quality set right now we're watching. The way he's making his approach, especially, it looks a bit reckless, but it's not. It's all calculated. Looking for a swing. Great anti-air from JNS.
The ending Walker is backing up to the corner, but that's a fantastic confirm from JNS who escapes. There's a teleport mix-up. He backs off again to bait the throw. A lovely air-to-air check by Ending, who was looking for one more hit. Blocks for his life. Ending Walker in burnout. JNS has got to find a single hit, and he does. It is set point JNS.
Amazing. This is a very tight set right now. Well, that's the drive rush, but it doesn't confirm that low forward, unfortunately. Again, looking for an opportunity. Using these run stops to kind of close the gap as well. Doesn't have to necessarily use drive rush all the time. Oh, what a beautiful shimmy. Forcing that throw. The shin kick into that Shoryuken, locking him down in that corner. He wants to make it caviar. He wants JNS to work for his victory. Part of he has already been doing. Great throw. One more will all it take. And there you go, sir.
Final game, final round.
This is an insane set.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 bars on either side. One single round is all it is going to
Oh
be. It's
my
a fantastic whiff punish. Ruzu, I don't blame you for yelling, because what the hell was that?
No, this is some insane gameplay right now from both players. They're both so tight. Tries to go for the step kick. Looking for an opportunity. Yes, he's looking for it. He keeps going for the run stop to make JNS bite.
Yeah, projectile clash. Jumps in. That's the
Oh
confirm.
my.
3
There
bars.
we go.
Ending Walker. Finish it off. That is going to be a cataclysmic set between these two players. Finally finished, and Ending Walker's Ken of all characters is what seals the deal in a 3-2 victory. What a fantastic set. But Ruzu, there is so much to unpack in the way Ending Walker just navigated the Dalsim matchup, because oh my god, was it expertise.
And I was speaking earlier, right, about how, you know, okay, Dalsim is such an unfamiliar matchup for a lot of people, but clearly not for Ending Walker. Look at the way he was manipulating a lot of the spacing control and using perfect parries as an advantage tool, especially the run stop to kind of navigate around Dalsim's kind of zoning tools. That is definitely a set to go back and watch, guys, because I'm definitely going to go back and watch that. I'm really intrigued about how Ending found his way around Dalsim, especially with the perfect parries. And that is just the start of our top 8.
Yep, that was incredible. Shout outs to these guys giving us such banger games. And can I just say one thing? That is a guaranteed Mouse Sports lockout in winners finals. You love to see it, baby. UK is on fire right now. Problem X and Ending Walker in the winners finals, of course. Hurricane still there. I would love to see him get further in the bracket, but we are still waiting for him versus Semi. Shady Imposter versus Zera, and Alphan and JNS are going to be waiting for their opponents dutifully. What a stacked bracket we have got, guys.
This is an amazing tournament so far. I'm so impressed with the turnout. I'm so impressed with the people just playing some amazing sets like that. Some excellent character knowledge, but also you make sure your character knowledge is ready for the World Warrior tournaments here. Of course, at Saltmine, we will be running the Northeast region, but of course the UK and Ireland tournaments as well, and the Germany and the EU West. But have a look at the dates here. The first tournament for the UK Ireland is June the 22nd, so make sure that you're ready, locked and loaded, to be doing your best here at UK Ireland for Saltmine. Of course, we've got some other dates we'll show you here. Of course, Germany, June the 23rd, the day after.
And
UK
sign up
Ireland.
for Germany and UK is open. Oh.
There you go. It's already signed up. I've already signed up. If you look in the Saltmine Discord, there is a particular CPT World Warrior 2024. You can find the registrations there. I'm sure Valitas might link it for you if he's generous enough to do so. But Germany, of course.
If you just go into the Discord, Mystic, and then head to the World Warrior section, just literally there's a channel called UK Ireland Registration. It's right there.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And of course, Europe Northeast date there, sir.
29th of June. We have got 2 weeks consecutively on the weekends, I presume, of banger games, of world warriors trying to coalesce and fight each other desperately for that throne and to go to Capcom Cup. Europe Rest as well, taking place on June the 30th. If you guys are in any of these regions or you're not sure about that, please take a look at Capcom's rules so you can find out, because we would love to see as many of you fighting for your life to get on that plane and get on over to Capcom Cup to experience that potential for $1 million.
Yeah, anyone's in with a chance, guys. Like, who expected Uma to win the first one, right? Not many people, but there you go. So guys, get signed up, get training, get better. You know, that's what it takes, right? Just get involved. And of course, like I said, doesn't matter what skill level you're at, get involved. It's really key to that improvement. I'm sure a lot of the top players will tell you the same thing and agree with me there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I can't wait. And I think all of these dates, I believe, are on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday. I know some were on Friday last year, but maybe Vitas can confirm for me.
Yeah, I mean, let me just check. It was the 22nd and 23rd, and then the 29th and the 30th. Yeah, that's Saturday and Sunday on both events. Lovely.
Good at trying, right? But you know what it is, right? It is getting better. You know, the thing is, you got to learn and you got to adapt. So, you know, it's something in particular you're not able to deal with. Just for example, Yoga Arch, right, from Dark Sim, learn to navigate around that. So it's little things like that, you know. You should get one of the massaging chairs when you come. This I got my nice one here. It's all right. It's not doing me too bad, but we go with what we got so far.
You know what? I've never in my life had that thought cross my mind. A massage chair while you're commentating. I don't even think you could commentate properly anymore, because like you just be like, life's good, you know. Like I'm sitting here. My back doesn't hurt for once. That's a good idea. I'm gonna keep that one in mind.
Yeah, definitely.
Top
But
8
if any
losers: Hurricane versus Semi 28.
Yeah, there we go. This is gonna be a wild one, to say the least. Of course, Mr. Burnout versus Hurricane, Mr. Reactions, I might have to call him. I know, probably making his threats there. And Bison is on the way.
Cannot wait to see Problem in his natural habitat with Bison, honestly. I really want to see the results he gets and how fast he adapts. But speaking of adaptation, Hurricane versus Semi starting things off. There's a target combo into the Spiral Arrow Ender. Hurricane prioritizing the corner immediately, Ruzu.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see how this goes. Nice combination. Might be looking for the side switch. No, he's looking for added pressure. Let's see how this goes. Of course, guys, we are just shy of the $150 and ending saying if Semi beats Hurricane are $20. So, rooting for Semi here. Oh, getting a bit crazy there. I like it, but let's see.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Semi, I appreciate the gambling, but, you know, we've all seen the meme recently where the result is, dang it, dang it.
2 in. Root in. Oh, lovely cannon strike there. Everyone's going to call him Mr. Burnout now.
He's just so fearless, isn't he?
Yeah, but sometimes you got to be like that a little bit, right? He does capitalize. The thing is, right, he actually does maximize his damage output on his drive-by usage. So, you know, let's see how this goes. Gets a side switch. I like that from Hurricane. Oh, that was gorgeous from Hurricane there. Reading that neutral jump.
Bro, a single hit confirming a level 3 like that off of a read. Hurricane, you are a monster. That is a statement game 1 right there as he takes the first game, moves himself to 1-0 in the scoreline. Semi has got work to do indeed, because Hurricane is definitely feeling himself and he is performing like a monster.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, actually, Hurricane's very effective at using that back heavy kick, that assault blade, into as an anti-air in general anyway. He's very good at spacing that, but also confirming that into level 3. It's a great deal of damage.
Okay, that's a good punish counter combo for Semi, who's trying to take the corner himself. Moving us there. Anti-air is not going to work out because he overcommitted on that kick in neutral. Hurricane gets a chance to escape the corner here. Good tech on the throw. Both of them resetting the situation. Spin knuckle actually connects. Semi getting caught blindsided by that, and now we're in the corner in Hurricane's territory.
Indeed. And Hurricane, he's looking kind of comfortable. You know, there's a few things that Semi's throwing out here, but Hurricane's quite ready for it, especially for Semi's kind of play style. Great grab there. That's a big chunk of damage. Oh, the shimmy. That was delicious.
Yep, and that's big damage incoming for Hurricane once again. Finish off. You die here, right? Oh my
He's
God,
definitely
you
dead. He is styling on Semi. That is a perfect as well to boot, mind you. That was gorgeous. What a gorgeous sequence.
What a performance from Hurricane right now as he goes 2-0 with a perfect debut. Hey, ending. Do you think it could maybe increase the bounty for Semi winning? Because I feel like we're going to need more than $20 to take Hurricane down right now because he is on fire.
Oh my. Oh, the trader blows there. That standout hack, of course, having a little bit of an improvement. Semi using that to get conversion into that sweep. I like that. Oh, the bit of patience here from Semi, but despite that, yes, of course, the fire arrow pushing to the corner, goes through the single combination. Nice, get pressure. Let's see if you can continue this pressure. Burnout now. Spin drive smasher on deck for Hurricane.
Yeah, try to go for the overhead there, but Hurricane actually read that and threw the startup frames to get his turn back. Oh, the cross-up, good block from Semi, but he gets caught by the delayed ripper. That's level 1. We're in the corner. He can burn and chip him out here, maybe.
Oh! That was nice.
How does that go through your head to even try? Semi, you are a monster. And he gets the kill somehow.
Wow, he gets it and he gets to confirm that Shinshuri again. Saves himself from burnout, despite being called Mr. Burnout. Let's see how this goes now. Semi looking to get a game on the board.
Desperately trying to get another hit there, but overextending. Hurricane is starting to feel himself again and gets the momentum back on his favor. Moving towards the corner. That's going to be a meaty jump in that gets to connect. Semi, the life bar's dwindling so fast. Where's it all going wrong, Ruzu? He's got to slow down.
Yeah, it's got to
Set
slow down.
point, Hurricane.
Yeah, Hurricane, of course, not one to be bewildered by Semi's kind of reckless playstyle, right? But he is not, yeah, exactly, JB, exactly what I was about to say. He does not want to block for saying that. Goes for the collarbone
does
breaker.
no damage, man. Don't block, okay?
Hurricane on the verge of burnout here. Semi has got a good opportunity. Tries to back off, but then gets caught by the throw from Hooligan. Good from Hurricane to keep the pressure going. Neutral jump. Tech on the throw. Semi's got to find some defense in him as well just to beat his Hurricane out. Nice.
On the verge of burnout. Saying that Mr. Burnout is now in burnout. Hurricane looking for one to confirm. That doesn't come. Wow, the jump back. He connects with the Delta Pedestal, and that is the set.
Bro. He does this every time he's on stream. Hurricane just goes, oh,
yes,
a hard read. Oh, you're doing a projectile. Oh, you're jumping back. Irrelevant. Get absolutely sniped from full screen. A emphatic victory for Mr. Hurricane right there as he gets himself further into the loser's side. He'll be facing off against GNS. Semi, it was a beautiful run, but that is another contender, unfortunately, unable to make it.
I'm not surprised he's done. I've seen that before from Hurricane. He, like we say, always ready with the reactions, right? Mr. Reactions, sorry.
I show something real quick. If you do exclamation mark WW in the chat, you actually get lead to the CPT World Warrior main page, you know? You can also see how World Warrior works this year. There are normal regions and super regions, you know? You can see all the regions we have. And if you go actually down there, you can see all the events, you know? So if you search for event for your region, you can just go on this this website. Also the points will later be on this one, understandings.
There you go. You can get all your information from that World Warrior page there. And if anything, I would start getting read up on that now. Just being aware of the offline events and of course the World Warrior events. 4 that will be run here at Saltmine, of course, Northeast, EU West, Germany, and UK Ireland. So much content coming our way. I can't wait to see some more amazing Street Fighter, especially for season 2 with Bison around the corner. With a month's, I think it's a month's distance between Akuma and Bison as well. Obviously, quite soon the release, but I feel like it's going to set the tone for the season.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it's going to be, well, a case of do we get any other adjustments alongside Bison? That's obviously something that remains in the air.
Yeah.
Bison, of course. And I know for a fact Problem X is kind of just sitting there rubbing his hands together like, I can't wait. I mean, he even put his warning out in the chat saying that he was looking forward to getting his hands on the character. And I'm thrilled because we're returning him to, you know, his peak strength, as it were. We will see how that pans out. But, like, you're right. I think we're how many days out now? It would be, I believe it would be 17.
Yeah. I remember Problem saying about the challenge. He's like, just give me my character, bro. Just give me my character. Now he got his wish. So we're going to see him, of course.
You know what? We should give $20 more to the Match Arena prize pool so we can pay out the top 2 today.
And of course, yeah, why shouldn't we not? Because $130, I think we've seen some amazing sets, and there's a lot of details to these sets we've not actually picked up on. Some of you guys need to go back and watch some of these games because they were amazing. There's only had 3 games so far, right? Or 3 sets rather in this top 8, and already seen some excellent gameplay, especially from that JNS ending set. I would recommend going back to watch that. And next game is going to be Shady, Imposter versus Zera. And it's all the more reason to make sure you can contribute towards that match arena. $108 at the moment. Let's make a bit more of a dent to that.
This is another big one as well for the standings. If Shady Imposter takes this W, then Zera will be out, and that will be the last potential challenger for the top 8 qualification, aside from Alphen eliminated. Alphen on fire right now, could still make it potentially, but this is going to revolve once again around JNS. Like, Hurricane playing against him will be a major set. Shady Imposter's got to get this W if he wants to secure his 7th place. The Zera wants to maybe try and qualify, so he needs to get the W. It's a clash, and I'm so excited for it. We will have that match underway as soon as possible for you guys. And looking forward to getting all the games on the way. We are in top 8 right now. Thank you for your support as we get into the set. Of course, Shady Imposter versus Zera. A big one for the qualification standings. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. And still very comfortable on the DJ, right? We've seen Shady Imposter play the likes of Akuma, the likes of Rashid. Clearly very comfortable in the zone with the DJ. And DJ has taken a few hits, some saying he's the biggest loser of this patch, right? But still, fundamentally, he is the same character. Just a few changes, few tweaks here and there, but let's see what Shady can do against the likes of Zera.
I think the primary thing for DJ was, of course, it's a bit harder for him to get certain anti-airs with the jackknife, and his damage routes have changed, but I'm pretty sure Crossmoon and a couple other DJ labbers found routes that give him like 200 or 300 more max damage anyway, so he's lost a couple of strengths, but in this meta, he still has the crazy damage output.
Oh yeah, for sure. In burnout right now, and Zera is looking for an opportunity to get Puncture Engine on the go, gets caught by the DI through the side throw, and that actually should be the round here. There's a machine gun up to end that round, and Shady setting the tone for the set. First round his way.
Yep, that's a good projectile there from Shady to interrupt the projectile from Zera slowly approaching, gives him time to buy momentum, and then going to go for the machine gun punches right here. Not going to confirm, just going to go for the O-key. Zera is backed up to the corner right now. Shady is controlling the screen, but Zera fights back in the best way possible, and immediate confirmation of the feng shui engine, which he is renowned for, Ruzu.
Absolutely nice little overhead there. Oh, I like the sweep there. Drive reversal getting blocked right into that. Level 3, the weekend pleasure coming through. This is really going to hurt Zera's chance of taking this game right now. Burnout and low bit of health there. Look at that air slash he's going through as well. Look at that. Oh my. So
immaculate. Immaculate from Shady Imposter right there. That was a checkmate scenario for Zera, who desperately had to jump but then got caught out by the special chip. And that is game 1 to Shady Imposter.
Yeah, great control of the screen and forcing Zera's hand there. He had no choice but to jump forward. Like you said, she needs for a burnout situation possibly for Shady. Takes the hit there. Oh, tries to go for the grab but does not get it. And Zera looking quite comfortable for this round here. Didn't mean to end it, but rather goes for the last hit there.
Yep, that is going to be a chip kill for Zera. Hey, Hurricane, keep a time with that one. I'm curious
By
what
the
you
way, if you
out.
want to enter the giveaway today, okay? Do exclamation mark 3. We give away some stuff.
There you go, you heard it first from Vitas. He's gonna give something away. Oh, burnout 4, but we get the Feng Shui engine. Great trade there. Put him in the corner. Set play is ready to go now. It's a fuzzy guard, doesn't quite get to confirm off that though.
Alright, that is the Feng Shui engine. Pressure really held on quite nicely by Shady. Imposter backs off, and there we go. It's gone. But Zera still finds a hit. The OD 10s and win. One more hit will be enough, and he gets the counter hit. Shady looking to escape the corner. Panics
I got
and gets
you.
caught.
I got you, Chad.
Oh my god, he got Hurricane as well. No way.
And Juicy Joe going for the same bite as well. That was Juicy.
Oh, I see Chico, I see Venom, I see Juicy Joe, I see Hurricane. Oh my days. Ritas, how could you do this to our audience?
It always works somehow.
Oh wow. Let's go. Level 1 deck. Beautiful 10-cent win there from Zera, just to negate any approach.
Yep, good stuff from Zera. Perfect parry, gets the stock as well. Shady Imposter has to hold that and block, but tries to go for a reversal of some kind. Instead, biting the bait for his troubles. That's the big damage on the Feng Shui engine. I love the idea. Don't go for damage. Force the drive bar management from Shady Imposter. Get the burnout. Oh, the looping pressure, the stun. What an immaculate sequence of play that was from Zera to get that second game, Wuzu.
You know what it is, right? I've seen a lot of data games from Zera. When he plays in the first 3, he's really good at getting the data on the board in the first game and then applying some excellent pressure, especially with the Feng Shui engine. A lot of people have a lot of complaints about this level 2, but it requires set play, it requires a lot of bit of footsteps behind it, I would say. But let's see if you can seal the deal here, because this is losers, right?
I have to say though, that Feng Shui engine pressure was crazy. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but was that not a triple Fuzzy God setup into a drive impact stun? Like, Shady Imposter, my friend, put the controller down if you want, because that was brutal, and you're stuck in the corner again, and you're almost in burnout. What a rough scenario for him. Oh, the stun again.
Yeah, not ready with the greatest so bad to answer the DI, but I feel like he had to kind of give that round there. He didn't want to give up level 1 in order to have an opportunity to even take away from that round there. And Zera now on set point, looking to make it a 3-1. Onto the Jackknife Maximum. Let's see how this pans out. Perfect parry. Might go for the back throw. Here we go. Back throw getting a little bit of a nerf this patch, of course.
Universal adjustments, of course, just to normalize some characters. As Shady Imposter looking to survive the near burnout scenario right now. Zera holding on for dear life. There we go. Tries to jab, but it's not enough, and Shady Imposter recovers and he finds the hit again. Good spacing checks. Ooh, the trade not gonna work out. Zera is gonna get called out by the distance, and Shady Imposter will get that OD to kill, and that means we are still in this. It could be set point for Zera still, or Shady Imposter can make us go all the way.
Looking for the Sobat. See how we can make it caviar or not. Feng Shui engine once again on deck, gonna put him right to the corner. I was saying that. Let's check by the Jackknife Maximum. Way coming through, burnout now for Zera. This is looking good right here for Shady. Gets the weekend pleasure, and actually going to shove him into that corner here, sir.
Zera in burnout as well. A dire situation indeed. Jumps over the hardest of callouts, but he's still got to hold on to this chip pressure. Shady Imposter looking for any hit. There we go. Counter hit confirmed. Not enough. Chip him out. Yep, that was guaranteed. Shady Imposter is going to take us all the way to 2-2. It is a final game scenario once again, guys.
Caviar all the way. Let's go, baby. And Zera having a bit of a back foot there. You know, Shady looking like he made some good adaptation. So locked in the corner right now. Let's see what happens from both players. Goes for the throw. Great dodge from Shady, just jumping around that.
Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, great conversion into that Sobat. Ready for that.
I can't believe he actually got that. Shady, okay, taking us to the corner. Zera on the verge of burnout once again, but he escapes. Big situation for him. Perfect parry from Shady, though, once again, on point with those. Feints him out. Nice interrupt on the jump in. Hurricane was pointing out a lot that Jury does kind of lend to a lot of jump ins. And Zerna's kind of been doing that a lot. I've seen a lot of perfect parries from Shady Imposter in response, though. He is definitely adapting, and he's taking himself to set point, Ruzu.
Indeed it is, and Shady looking like he wants to take it all the way, kind of negate Zerna's. Actually, I feel like this is quite important, right? Because of the qualifying. I feel like these will really affect the standings, if anything, especially for Zerna. Nice. Level 3 on deck for Shady, but he's caught in that feng shui mix.
That forces the burnout again. This is the exact same scenario from before with a fuzzy jump, but he changes things up a little bit this time. Goes for the low instead. Shady has got a block for his life, man. Air-to-air check is good. Zerna.
Oh my.
Oh no, it was a hit combo, but he still finds the hit. The important thing to consider here, guys, as we go into this final round, is that Zerna had to spend those 2 bars. Shady's still got 3 to cash out.
Great tech there from Zerna. Looking for an entry. Great empty jump into that throw. Gets a low forward confirmed. Let's go. Get the 10-cent ring. Got locked in the corner now. Does not opt for any escape route right now. He continues with that jump heavy punch. Feng Shui engine on deck now. Looking to make his entry. Zerna really needs this. I feel like this will really affect the standings actually.
Oh my
what
god,
a
the drive impact, and that should be it. Going for the cash out here, spending all the stocks, and Zerna is actually going to do it. He is going to take it 3-2 over Shady Imposter, and he's immediately singing his praises, and he deserves it because he's just kept his dream alive. The standings have now had a bit of a rumble to them because that does mean that I think the worst result that Zerna can get is 5th.
Yes.
Which would get him 6 points. Shady is on 24 points, but he finished 7th, so he goes to 28. So in other words, I think Zerna has to get 3rd to overtake Shady Imposter, and JNS needs to get eliminated now in this next match, or he won't be able to catch up either.
I'm not good enough at maths, I'm sorry. You're going to have to work this out for me.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a mess right now, guys. So, yeah.
It's all to play for.
Yeah, that is definitely the best summary. It is all to play for. But if you guys do ! Ranking, what you can see right now is that before this tournament, Shady Imposter and JNS were 7th and 8th. Zerna now has earned himself 6 points, but Shady earned 4. So the standings are Shady at 28, Zerna at, I believe, 24. He needs to win 2 more sets to overtake Shady, and GNS is still a factor as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really tight. Of course, we won't get all of the results until the tournament's, of course, finished. But yeah, guys, this is looking kind of wild right now. So all to play for, and of course, all the more reason you should be contributing towards that match arena. We can see a 69 cents. Thank you so much, Chico, for making it uneven. That's really affected my I can't remember what it's called now.
Your equilibrium.
My equilibrium, exactly. Thank you so much. The $130, 69 cents. All the codes have been claimed up very early on in this tournament. And of course, guys, you can still make a contribution. We are only halfway through this top 8. We have got the likes of JNS and Hurricane to battle it out, and of course, Alpha and Zerna. Problem and ending both from Team Mounts. Waiting in that winners final is kind of pretty, right? Both
just for you, Rusu. Chico is so goddamn cheeky, man. I love him so much. Putting in another 31 cents just to round it out. I love this guy. He actually just straight up is able to get into people's heads like that.
So we need $29. Let's go check.
Yes, we do. $19 will be enough to get you to 150. That will guarantee top 3 payout, guys. There's 500 of you.
Don't tell them. I said 29, so it is 29. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I literally did the map in my head. I was like, wait, no, what?
Don't tell them. Okay.
You're right.
You get $10 more out of it. Trust me.
Exactly. So all the more reason, guys, should get involved. Of course, it's all a community effort, like we always say. And I'm really looking forward to seeing where we go with this now, because Hurricane versus JNS. Now, I'd imagine that Akami does quite well into this matchup, right? I don't think we've seen... Have we seen JNS play versus Akami today?
I don't believe so, no.
No. So... I'm intrigued to see what Hurricane's got for this. Especially with her trajectory, especially her cannon spike, because she can probably deal quite well with the Yoga float and the Yoga teleport.
Yeah. Oh, this is such an important set right now. So the situation is GNS is on 24 points. Zerna is on... Oh, no, sorry. GNS is on 26 points. Zerna is on 24. The only way for Zerna to overtake GNS right now is for Hurricane to eliminate GNS right here and for Zerna to then beat Alphen. These next two sets in losers are the most important of the tournament, in my opinion, so far. So this is going to be a big one, guys. Hurricane, I know, has been talking about how he's going to take on this sim right here. JNS, a standout player with that dull sim. And as you were saying, a matchup that should, in theory, potentially favor Akami?
Yeah, exactly. Traditionally, it's always kind of favored Akami, right? But with the way JNS has been playing today, I mean, it might even be down to like a player-player kind of matchup. You know, I'm really intrigued to see, especially with the grind that Hurricane puts in with the ranked, right? I'm sure he's running to Mr. Crimson and Garnet and some other JP Darksim players, mind you. So he might have got a little bit of that experience down and done a bit of like matchup knowledge kind of check in with that. So let's see how this pans out. And of course, Alpha versus Zerna, Jury versus Kami after that.
Yep, we have got some banger sets coming your way, guys. Losers quarters, game number 1, Hurricane versus JNS, a vital set as we have discussed. Let's get right on into the action there as Hurricane holds on against the zoning. JNS gets a cheeky teleport in and gets the first hit.
Indeed, Yoga Flame to boot, and let's see how this pans out here. Light Sparrow, we saw that being used quite effectively earlier by Alphen as well, right? Nice, stamina had us so good. -3 now on block. And they're being used as an anti-air tool as well, just kind of to keep your opponent on the floor.
What do you say this Dalton team is ass? It's classic Street Fighter 2 needy quality Dalton.
Yeah.
I can still hear
oh my god,
the elephants in the background.
Oh! Level 2 being spent there. And I was saying earlier, right, you know, the trajectory of Kami's cannon spike as well, to kind of sway JNS from floating in the air so much. But JNS dealt with it quite well there.
Yeah, he did. That was a fantastic situation. That teleport to bait cannon spike as well, by the way, was huge, and this pretty much what won JNS that first round. And now Hurricane has got some work to do. He does try to go for that jab check there, but JNS able to recover in time, of course. Floating away. Careful, though, because he is on the verge of burnout. Hurricane could cash out at a moment's notice and force it.
Indeed. There we go. Look at this. Level 3 on deck. And we saw Hurricane's reaction earlier, right? To jump back of all things from level 3 there. Oh, all these stray hits will add up, and there we go. Hurricane losing that life lead. In burnout still is JNS. We're looking for one opportunity. Trader blows there in the air. The Yoga Mummy coming through. That should be the round there. He's got OD kind of spike. JNS fighting a little bit too early there. He was almost out of burnout there. I think he just panicked because he's getting close to that corner.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, you did not just do that. You did not just do that. Hurricane.
Brother, Hurricane is bringing the storm to JNS right now. That is overpowering. That is such mental stack to get that punish. Cashes out. JNS has still got 3 balls on his side, though, but the drive bar is dwindling as well. He's having a backup to escape and buy some time. Like, that just deals so much mental damage to you in the middle of a match. How on earth does JNS come back from this? I want to see it.
First game. And the thing is, right, now JNS knows that Hurricane is ready for capitalizations just like that. So, you know, the higher end of this set, or this kind of match, right, or this player match, is that players got to be ready to react to those long limbs from the distance, get those punish counters confirmed as well. Sometimes the spin drive smash a wake up though, and that might be the merciless Yoga coming through.
Yup, JNS is going to take the first game. I mean, the fact that he still held on, despite the fact that Hurricane got that godlike level 3 is a testament to him. But I have to see, he's playing some risky gameplay right now. The back to the wall, the Akami pressure coming in. He does have some nice baits, so you saw the teleport of bait cannon spike on Wake Up and get the kill. Gotta keep playing like that because I think this is going to be a close one for sure. Might be another 3-2.
Go. Looking for his entry. Oh, misses the cannon strike there.
Teleports back.
Yeah,
I like that.
I didn't use Roundhouse there because Roundhouse would have been a very effective tool. You know, you close the gap with the light spiral and then you check any teleport with the stand Roundhouse. You don't want to get a counter hit by any means. Nice. Not quite. Bit slow to capitalize on that conversion there from the spin knuckle.
Goes for the drive reversal as well. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
Spiral
yeah,
arrow gets caught by the projectile. That was a punish counter as well. Hurricane actually just got caught out by that setup. JNS is on fire right now. Fitting for the man who spits fire like it's his daily job. Gonna check him again. Looking to back off and just buy some time. Hurricane, though, you see him fishing for those punish counters, though. That sweep was attempted, not successful. Another good confirm from JNS, however.
Definitely looking like a flame spitter right here. Drive rushing at his opponent relentlessly, if anything. Go to float. He's very aware.
And another thing to add as well, by the way, we got another $20 bounty. Ending Walker offering another $20 if JNS can beat Hurricane. And I mean, he's doing a convincing job of it right now. Hurricane's still fishing for those whiff punishers. But I think JNS, critically, is just so good at mixing up his options in the flowchart that Hurricane keeps choosing the wrong option to punish.
You know what? He is playing out of his mind right now. So exceptionally well. Even though he's taken a few hits like we saw with the confirming to level 3 from Hurricane earlier in the first game. But JNS is still playing so optimized and so calculated. You're going to see level 3 confirm here, yes. Hurricane does not want to do any more chasing, especially when he's in burnout. Dealt a red assault to secure the second round of the second game.
Yeah, absolutely the right thing to do by Hurricane. The key thing to consider, of course, being the fact he's had to spend 3 bars. This is a great opportunity for JNS to open up this round with an advantage on his side. We'll see how it pans out for sure. But right now, there's the patient. The timer is dwindling away. Seconds melting off the clock, and Hurricane's still not looking for that chance to engage just yet.
Yes, indeed. Cannon strike. Great confirming to that light spiral arrow there. Locks him into the corner. He's looking for the ninja jump shimmy. Not quite working out. Again, it's not quite biting. He's on the verge of making it a... Ooh, the light power. Check that yoga arch. Great stuff there for the team. Oh, again, the conversion. Finding different ways to get in.
Yup, the level 3 as well is good from JNS. That's going to be a massive opportunity. Verge of burnout, I believe. Oh, actually gets it. Oh my goodness, this is rough. Hurricane, he's only got 1 bar as well, so he can't go for the level 3. Either chipping him out or doing his best. Tries to go for the floor to bait him out as well.
Oh, the confirming has been done. That should be the round. There we go.
God,
Again,
Hurricane.
a piece.
How did he snatch that from the jaws of defeat? He needed 1 more projectile to get the chip, and Hurricane said no. I love it.
He is fearless. I love some of these confirms from Hurricane. He's so assertive, you know, despite the fact that he's doing a lot of the chasing, right? A lot of this kind of mind game play with JNS, he's just being constantly on his toes and being ready for it. Small confirms like that all matter.
Yeah, it's the little things that add up. It's the perfect summary of this set so far right now as the strike throw comes into play. JNS blocking for his life, takes another throw. The life bar is just being melted away like butter. Punish counter to rub it in his face to emphasize the danger. And that is going to be a round for Hurricane, and a convincing one at that. He's starting to get himself in the groove, it feels like, Ruzu.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, the little touch there doesn't confirm into anything there. Good opportunity. And like we say with Hurricane, very good at adapting very quickly to his opponent's kind of habits and calling out what they might do. Because pressure relentlessly to throw. He's got to find something here. It's really vital that he wins the set. It's really key putting his place on the rankings. He wants to make a great effort. Great block from that brilliant combination.
Backs off as well, really just playing patient. He needs to recover his drive bar. He needs to be ready for these encounters as Hurricane goes back to full screen. He has the 3 bars though. I'm waiting for a confirm into level 3 at a moment's notice. Punish counter throw is huge. Take one of the drive bars away. Oh, goes for the throw key, but doesn't work out. Gets the burnout as well. This is huge for JNS, Ruzu.
He's looking for a chance to get into this. Yeah, he doesn't quite confirm. He goes for that cannon spike. Instead, Yoga. Merciless Yoga. He is merciless. He's not having it. He wants to tie up the rounds right here.
Yup, gets the kill. Had to spend all the cash that was in the bank to do it though. So Hurricane starts off this final round of the advantage. We launch into it, deciding who's going to take the lead in this set. JNS once again going for those long-range checks. Hurricane, though, happy to take those because I think he's just so good at catching him off guard when he least expects it and forcing a close-distance match. There we go. What a godlike use of spin knuckle through the fireball there.
I see some big chunk of damage going for set play. All right, going for that jab pressure. Locks JNS in the corner right here. Look, he's keeping his spacing, right? Because he wants to negate any Yoga teleport out of there. If you're going to teleport, you're going to run into me. So you've got to stay where you are.
It's absolutely right, as JNS is still looking for those jump-in hits, and it is successful this time, trying to force the corner. Oh, cancels himself out and jumps over Hurricane's response. I really loved that, but he couldn't get any confirm. There's the Yoga Comet. Really just wanting to buy more time. He needs to do something to whittle that life bar down, because Hurricane can just do a raw level 3 confirm and he'll kill here.
Yeah. I wonder if he gets ready for any level 3 confirmed through the Yoga Comet as well, especially in the air. So JNS is going to be a little bit careful here, especially with the Yoga Float. He doesn't want to be eaten up by the level 3 either for a teleport, because if JNS teleports away, it's a waste of level 3. Level 2 on deck, Yoga Sunburst. 25 seconds on the clock. Trader blows here, tries to confirm the conversion.
Shimmies! Doesn't get the kill though, but that was huge. This is going to be a one-touch situation for either party right now. 16 seconds left on the clock. The timer is dwindling, guys. Yoga Comet is there. GNS finds the pressure once again, and Hurricane once again. And burnout. He shimmies the spin knuckle. What an immaculate sequence of play by JNS. And he does the hard call out. He does it the hard way, and he takes the lead in the set once again.
That is insane. They're playing absolutely amazing right now. They're both just so back and forth. And right now, JNS is on the verge of knocking Hurricane out of his top 8. This is losers quarters. Still first to 3, mind you. First to 3 out all of top 8. That should be the round. Perfect KO. Hurricane's had enough here, sir.
Yup, this is still doable for Hurricane. Cannon Spike gets baited, though that is twice in this set. JNS has been successful in doing that. Okay, now goes for the Yoga Comet and backs off once again. I love the range he's playing with that jumping heavy punch, by the way. He is angry. That's literally the tips of the fingers are hitting him.
Oh, catches him out. Trying to throw with the Yoga Flow. Oh, almost goes for the Razor Edge after a Hulu combination. Looking for an entry in right now. Burnout for JNS. Gets a good throw. He's got him locked in the corner. Looking for an opportunity. Gets out of there. Oh, the Yoga Sunburst going to stop any of that. Shenanigans right there.
What a jab check by Hurricane, though, on that teleport. He's got a sliver of life, but he's not done. He has the CA as well. The next hit could be enough. He gets the stun. That is going to be it.
Yeah, indeed it will be. We're going to end that round with the Delta Red Assault. It's all tied up. Another caviar set here. So,
yup, another 3-2 result coming your way, guys. The last thing that remains to be seen is what direction will it go. Do you support Hurricane? Do you support JNS? Let me know in the chat as we go for the final game, number 5. And Hurricane and JNS square off one last time.
indeed. Yoga Fire is being used to negate any approach, and I like that use of that crouch fierce to stop any of that spin knuckle nonsense either. Oh, and this is all to play for right now. This is anyone's game. We've seen these guys go back and forth. Great to that stand roundhouse. Oh, the delay on the cannon strike, the OD one in particular. Look at that. That is going to be another round of Hurricane. And just like that, he is on set point.
Yeah, I feel like the defense is starting to crumble just that little bit because, as I said, Hurricane is picking his moments to get in so well, and he's checking the attempted fake teleport so nicely, just like that. That single jab confirmed, but the cannon spike, perhaps a misinput of sorts, but that's going to be huge for JNS. Goes for the low teleport. Super confirm as well. I like that. You keep Hurricane in the corner, but then you just get blown up by the spiral arrow.
The Fatal Leg Twister once again. Great tech there from JNS. He's getting locked down into that corner, but great escape with the Yoga Teleport. Got to be really careful here. Throwing out these Yoga Fires. Yeah, spin knuckle right through. I'm surprised Hurricane didn't actually go for the end of there. He tries to go for the shimmy or the mix-up game. So ready for that block on that OD spin knuckle. Level 3 ready to go. You can't fire Yoga Comet here. You've got to be very careful.
Very risky. Oh, Hurricane. He
Oh my.
must have tried to challenge. Not going to be enough.
Oh!
CA. No, it wasn't true.
Reconfirm it. He's looking for an opportunity now. It's anyone's game right now.
A single hit. That's all JNS needs to get himself this final round. He jumps over the drive impact, but he doesn't
Oh, the
punish
block.
it. Why didn't he punish it?
Oh my god.
What kind of set is this? What?
This is
Bro,
insane.
this is crazy. Final game, final round.
These guys are playing out of their mind right now. JNS is the exception today, besides Hurricane, so ready to adapt to these short, minute kind of instances. And JNS is looking a bit dire right now. He tries to drive reversal.
Oh, this is so good for Hurricane. Oh my god, he's going to try and cash out here. Wait.
This is not going to kill. Surely
Nah,
a sliver.
surely not. Surely you're left on a sliver, right?
Yes. Yes, there we go. JNS, you've got 2 drive bars. What are you going to do? Takes the throw and a perfect to end it. Oh, man.
That was a typical Hurricane round at the end.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
My god, Hurricane comes in clutch when he needs it most and gets the perfect. What a brilliant set. A testament of skill on both players' sides there. But Hurricane coming out on top, that was so good from him. The adaptation from that first game where he was getting baited a lot by the teleports to then shut it down. Those jab checks were getting very consistent as well. It just shows how good he is at showing up. JNS though, that means JNS's point total finishes, he gets 5th. He finishes at 26.
Right.
Zera right now is on 24. He's tied with Shady Imposter.
Right.
So if Zera wins this set, he's in, and I think Shady Imposter might be out, or... Wait, hold on, no. Shady...
Some maths.
Yeah, let me do the math. Shady got 7th, so he's on
JNS,
20.
JNS would be out then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so Shady's on 28. JNS will finish at 26. Zera is on 24, but if he wins...
Yes.
Yes, okay. This is a must-win set for Zera then. Okay.
No pressure, Zana. We'll see, right? So, also we've got some donations, right?
Oh yeah, $161 prize pool, guys. We did it. We got the top 3 payouts secured. Let's take a look at those donators so we can give them some love and thanks, of course. I just want to give a shout out to everyone who's been supporting to the Matcherino so far. But our final guy to get us over the line, would you believe it? It's Hellrider once again coming in clutch. That's $50 donated. Chico as well with a $1. JB, Oolong, Miranpoo, Ruzu as well, of course, you doing that. Lex Neville.
But we don't need to stop here, okay? If you're enjoying this action right now and think the players should get some money, you can still put money into the prize pool, okay?
You know what? I think this is some of the best Street Fighter 6 I've seen in a long time, in Saltmine in particular. Even though we see amazing Street Fighter 6 all the time, but I
So
genuinely
you just
think...
said all the others were trash, bro. You're fired.
But no, listen. Let me finish, Riaz.
you're
Hold
fired.
on. But listen, I think this is something that I'm so impressed with. Some of the gameplay we're seeing right now. It's so top notch and it's so down to the wire. Like this really, it's a cut above, I feel, today. Like 190 players for one, and then we see some amazing sets, some amazing gameplay as well. There's lots of minute things we've really not seen. Some people might not even picked up on. I really suggest going back watching some of these sets because there's some real little tidbits, you know, they all add up to make an amazing game.
Yep, fully agreed, guys. And of course, don't forget that there are more gourmet games coming your way thanks to Saltmine's partnership with the World Warrior system. UK and Ireland coming up first on June 22nd. Registration is now open in the Saltmine Discord if you would like to get yourself in there and get pre-signed up just to save yourself some time.
Of course, yeah, UK, Ireland there, Germany. Dates 22nd of June. So this is not long off, guys. It's 2 weekends away. So in 2 Saturdays time, you'll be entering the UK Ireland first tournament, and then on the Sunday, it will be for Germany, the first, 3 days before the release of Bison. Of course, Bison not being available for any of the tournaments in the first week.
Europe, North and East is next as well, of course. The next week after that, June 29th, is when that is taking place. So that will be, of course, for that region as well. As Ritas did say, you can navigate to the main hub setting for the World Warrior that Capcom have provided, and that will give you all the information you need on where to sign up if you are eligible and everything else. But don't forget, Europe West is also a region as well. June the 30th, the final World Warrior in Europe for June. If you want to get taking part in that, remember, sign up in Saltmine Discord. We will be ready for you, and we will be wishing you all the best of luck in your endeavors to go to Capcom Cup.
Yeah, for sure. Get that milli. Just play jury, yeah? So she can be the 2 milli. The 2 milli winning character. But next, we are going to see Alphen versus Zena. Speaking of jury players as well, right? So, some exceptional stuff from Alphen today. And let's see if we can get that run back. Hurricane get that run back with Alphen. If not, Hurricane might have to fight Zena. So, this will be an interesting set, to say the least. Because I'm intrigued to see. I'm not quite sure on how Akami and Jury will pan out, you know, as a set. I imagine that Jury probably edges it out a little bit. Especially some of the better buttons, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong to say that, but they can these guys give a different insight.
Yeah, we'll have to see on that one, I think, as we wait for the set to get underway. The matchup, definitely one that I think might have a bit of favor, like you were saying, but Alphen...
Can Germans participate in Europe North, East and Europe West as well? The answer is no. You can only participate in the region your country is in.
You got it, don't worry.
Right. So we've got Zerna, of course, versus Alphen. Zerna coming with that exceptional jury. And Alphen coming with that remarkable Kami. Gets a nice little punish counter throw. Look at the patience here.
Can't stress this enough, guys. This is a must-win game for Zerna to qualify at the top 8 finals. Even winning this game will only draw him level with JNS. He has got to put all his chips on the table, and he starts off strong. That's the first round to him after Alphen gambles it all on a very risky DP.
Look at this good pressure here, but great low. Both these characters got excellent low forwards. So like, oh no, doesn't actually. Because obviously that razor edge hits twice. The perfect parry the first one does not capitalize too much on the second.
Oh, good counter hit confirmed from Zerna to keep the corner, and Alphen gets caught out once again. Here comes the Feng Shui engine pressure that Zerna is renowned for.
Indeed, let's see what he's got with that. Could be escaping that corner with that. He actually can walk out slightly from there. Gets a Shinki-Den OB version. Saikai Fuzen steals that game. There you go, first game to Zerna. Rather speedily.
A convincing kill, I believe, for Zerna right there, and just locking Alphen down in the corner as much as possible, which I really liked. Just showing off the control Jury has in this matchup, the reads as well. But that was a fantastic anti-air from Alphen to fire back, and that will be him getting the pressure himself.
Indeed. We've seen a lot of good uses of that assault blade, that heavy punch, or heavy kick rather, sorry. It's very effective anti-air tool if you get within that right sweet spot, that right range. And he's right to make the approach. Big knuckle right for that side Hashro. Let's see if he can put him into the corner. Yes, he will. That new target combo sequence with that light sparrow arrow. Great tech.
Ooh, jumping over the drive impact. I appreciate what Alphen was going for there, but that is peak risk against Zerna when that isn't the most meaty evoky. Now he has the Feng Shui of pressure. Perfect parry though, but he can't recover in time to get a clean punish. He has to just jump back. Nice job on the anti-air. Alphen still closing it out, but I do love that he didn't overextend by trying to go for a button there. He knew Zerna would recover in time, and as a result, still found it in a different way.
Yeah, absolutely. Great attempt from Zerna. I respect that use of that level 2, despite the fact that he was on a slither of health. He tried to go for the turnaround, and sometimes you've got to go for things like that. Show your opponent that you're fearless. Let's see how this game turns out now. So Alphen looking on par to take it though. Level 3 on deck.
Yup, there we go. Both players on the verge of burnout as well, but Zerna overextends, and that's an immediate level 3. That is a great decision. Punish counter into this does lead to a guaranteed burnout. Alphen is going to get big damage and do his absolute best to force the kill here. Spiral arrow chip. Zerna trying to press on the counter hit, but that still will not be enough.
Oh, great anti-air, great cross cut. And looking for the opportunity now. Great OD cannon strike. Game piece. Just when Zera looked like he was gonna run away with it, Alphen takes a bit of control of the set.
Definitely feels like it as Alphen fights back. We were just on the Ed stage, right? You know something that I'm curious about? I wonder if when Bison drops, are they going to remove Bison's hat from the throne? That would be really cool if they did that.
That'd be interesting, yeah. I mean, well, if you choose the character choice, so the slot too, right?
I mean, maybe he has probably a lot of these.
He has a spare hat.
The costume too. Yeah, exactly. CJB knows what I'm talking about. I mean,
Yeah, that's a good point. That's the proper Bison look right there. That would be really cool if they had that interaction. We'll see. As Zera is taking the first round here, but Alphen trying to lock down in the corner.
Nice. Let's go for that set sequence. Through Jin, tries to go for that cheeky overhead, drive rush. Of course, Jury being so strong at. Great check there. Just the buttons right to kind of keep Akami on the ground. Great throw. Doesn't got to the back throw though, however. Sahel show. One through and stock on deck. Both on the verge of burnout here.
Yep, Verge is right there. Either of them going to be pushed over the limit. We will see. There we go for Zera. Alphen's got a great opportunity to try and go for Chip right now. It does have level 3 as well. The stun from long range. Just about able to get the hit. And that does mean doesn't need to spend any of the super bar either. So we go to the final round and Alphen is looking good here. 3 bars on either side.
Indeed, level 3 on deck. Of course, as said, and let's see who will spend it first. It's really vital to get that big chunk of damage. Saying that, we might even see Funk's range in. No. Fire sign, Kairaku gonna come through, gonna put Alphen in the corner with a big life lead as well. And that drive bar is what we call first. Let's see if he can hold up with the pressure. Perfect parry once again on that jumping heavy punch. Great parry. Oh! Get out of it all. Sometimes, you know what? Waking up with it is an option, guys. Honestly, do it. There you go. Look at that. 2 drive bars gone just like that.
Massive damage.
Oh my god!
The delay.
That was cheeky. Again, the drive reversal. Oh, the throw! Anyone's right now. The trader blows there, and Zera takes that game.
For a second there, I thought we were about to get a double KO. If Zera's life bar was any lower, we might have. But no, Zera moves into the lead 2-1. He's almost there. He's almost tied in points with JNS, but he's got to see this through. Alphen could be the dream ruiner right now if he comes back and gets this set.
Alright, nice cannon strike. Looking for an opportunity. Roundhouse being such an effective tool now that it's -3. We've seen Alphen use it. Look at that close situations. The pulling back situation is unpunishable. So he's using that as a very strong bullying tool. Fighting afterwards, drive rushing approach. Level 1 on deck for both players. Zera needs to win this. It's really vital for him to kind of secure his place in those standings. Like we said, Zera will be in that top 8 if he wins.
Yup. Oh, jumping from Alphen is risky, but gets away with it. Zera trying to go for a button there. It's a fantastic whiff punish from Alphen to get the round in a convincing fashion. 2 balls on his side, 2 balls on Zera's side. The resources are stacking up. An early throw from Zera. He wants that corner control quick.
Indeed, he does. Gets a beautiful throw. Alphen looking to tie it up though. Doesn't convert that. Force knockdown there. Great throw. Again, the stand roundhouse has been so used effectively against. Oh, the beautiful answer! We've not seen much of this happen throughout this tournament, right? Especially in the corner. There we go. So ready for it. I think the only one other time I can remember, honestly, drive impact being used as after a meaty, right? I think it was Resa against Problem.
That's a good point. We haven't seen it often at all. As Zera gets the back throw. Alphen is looking to tie things up, maybe, but he still has got a long way to go. The life advantage still favoring Zera right now. The projectile walk-up buys him so much time. Still a stock to his name. Overextends, but no punish this time, Ruzu.
Yeah, indeed. Low and drive by, he gets confirmed. It's certainly going to go to Delta Red Assault. There we go, just like that. And I think this might be shy of death here. But Alphen looking to get his Equalization. Sakai pulls, and this should actually take the round. There we go.
Yep, that does mean set points.
It does, and that's a bit of a heartbreaker there. He's looking for.
And if Zera wins this, he's qualified for top 8 finals.
I don't think so, because I think if he wins this, then if he loses the next one, he'd be tied with JNS if he loses the next set if he wins this.
Yeah.
We'll let Ritas do all the calculating.
I
nice.
live.
Shinki-sen into the 10-cent win, looking to apply some good pressure. He's looking like he's on the verge of taking his set here, sir.
Oh, perfect parry though. Alpha's not done yet. Hooligan to get the side switch and try and fight back. We'll see how that goes. There's the throw as well. He gets some of the drive bar back, which he desperately needs. Zerna though. Oh, the single hit confirming the drive rush, and that is going to be it. Zerna has secured at the minimum a tied 8th place with JNS in the Saltmine standings right now. He still has work to do. If he takes on the winner and beats Hurricane, which is going to be a tough ask, but if he beats Hurricane, he will qualify a top 8 clean. It is all on Hurricane to decide Zerna's fate.
Yeah, indeed. And I'm looking forward to this. So we got, of course, our top 4 now kind of secured. Problem X, Ending Walker, the Mouse final, winner finals rather, and then Hurricane versus Zerna. And we've seen that matchup, how that kind of panned out there. There was a lot of neutral being played and a lot of back and forth from both players, but Zerna edging it out there against the likes of Alphen. And Alphen actually beating Hurricane earlier. I think it was 2-0? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was. It was 2-0, yeah. So, you know,
yes,
Alphen not making it, unfortunately, to get the rematch against Hurricane, which he did edge it out against earlier in the winner's side. So, let's see.
Yeah, everyone in chat as well. Yo, Will 2-Pack here as well. Love to see it. Shout outs to everyone showing up. I mean, this chat is popping right now. Hope you're all having a good weekend. I think we got another donation to the Match Arena because that went from 161 to 166.
Yes.
So that is even more money in there. The question is, who is the amazing soul who's
Final
donated
boss.
once again?
Final Boss Lin again. He's given a total of $10 now. Thank you so much, Final Boss. Appreciate that.
Yeah, much love indeed, guys. But that does mean that we are moving to the closing phases of this tournament. Zerna versus Hurricane scheduled in losers semis. The Mouse Sports face-off in winners finals. Problem X versus Ending Walker. The team kill in both ways. And we'll have to see who makes the grands, who goes to losers finals, and who is going to move on from losers semis. But I have to say, the most important match by a long shot in this remaining bracket is Hurricane versus Zerna. Because Hurricane wins, Zerna has to face off in a round robin against JNS. Zerna wins, he makes it in clean. It's all to play for right now.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. So we've got a matter of 4 games, I think it is. Yes, potentially. And it's been insane. It's just been an insane top 8. Like, this is all the more reason to kind of support Saltmine, be involved with the World Warriors, of course, and just be entering the weeklies, if anything, right? Amazing tournament today. 119 players, and of course the stat as it should be, right?
Yeah, I mean, you guys really showed up in earnest. 119 of you closing out the ranking tournaments, and I'm so thankful for all of you. But the problem is, Ruzu, then there were 4. There's only 4 more.
We just got another donation in. A big one, by the way.
Alright. Volgarath, thank you so much.
Thank you
$34.
much to Volgarath. $34.
That is amazing. $200. Beautiful stuff there, guys. And I think that's fully deserved. Thank you so much to the people that have contributed today. And Volgarath, tying it up there. Tidying it all up to $200. Very nice.
$200 is a very rounded up number, so thank you so much, guys, for getting the prize pot up there in the first place. You can still raise it a little bit higher if there are any more of you looking to maybe throw a few coins from the couch cushion in. It would be greatly appreciated. But you guys have been on fire today.
As we will see 2 UK players for winners finals, I want to remind everybody that UK and Ireland sign-ups are open, okay?
Indeed they are, so make sure you get signed up, guys. I've already signed up, actually, saying that. June the 22nd, the first of many, will be 5 I believe, and then you get the finals, of course, in November there. So, you know, there's plenty of time to practice. You know, if you don't do so well in the first one, you've got the next one to look forward to, and constantly train and adapt. Germany, of course, the day after the UK one, June the 23rd. And then so many more, which will be following schedules you can see here coming up.
We've got Europe, North and East. There is, of course, another region that Saltmine is providing for June the 29th, the week after the first two World Warriors that Saltmine is providing. If you want to sign up and you're in that region, then of course that is there as well. And there's one more region, of course, the final Europe region that Saltmine is catering to, which I believe is Europe West. June the 30th is their first tournament. If you guys want to get involved in the World Warrior system to try and punch your ticket to Capcom Pro Tour, there's the dates. Get them memorized. Get signing up in the Saltmine Discord.
Absolutely, get involved. All the more reason. There's some amazing stuff happening at Saltmine, and this is just a touch of it, right? Just a touch of it. So, and so much we can learn as well. Like, you know, I always say, even though I play the game a bit on the side, I also, when I commentate the game, I learn so much through watching players. And I'm sure you do as well, sir.
I think just being able to watch players and see those interactions like you do just kind of gives insight that's really hard to learn otherwise. Like, it's basically like a different form of watching replays, because the sheer awareness you get from learning the game, from seeing pro player insight, because I like to see how the pros chat in Twitch as well, they talk about matchups. It's just the little bits of information that you slowly piece together.
Yeah, it's all like a jigsaw, but sometimes it takes a bit of time for us to piece it together, especially if you're learning the game, right? It's like we said, all different levels playing the game, but everyone is so informative and so educating about the game, so always be sure to ask if you want to know something, right? I think that's really key as well. Don't be shy about asking. I'm sure most people will be happy to educate you on that topic, but we are going to be getting into our next game soon, which will be Problem X versus Ending Walker, the Mouse Winners Finals. So I'm intrigued to see what we're going to see from Ending. Are we going to see some more Ken? Maybe stick it out with the Ed? Maybe some Ryu?
We'll see. I mean, look, I'm just flabbergasted how well that Ken pick worked for him previously.
Winners Finals, Problem X, Ending Walker. Let's go.
Drum roll, please.
There we go, the Ed, of course. Rashid?
Ah?
You know what? Because these guys are, of course, and you know, of course, right? These guys are training partners, right? So let's see what Problem's got with Rashid. I'm intrigued. Rashid receiving a few buffs actually, right? Especially when the Eagle Spike cancels into the level 3s and the level 1s now.
Yeah, and I think also those setups you've seen where like people are crossing up with it and then doing level 2 straight after just to get the filthiest mix possible.
Back up. Yeah,
it's really, really cheeky stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And that's utilizing the new kind of mechanics on the character. Wow, beautiful call out there with that DI. Let's see how this keeps going. Ending taking the first round on Ed, and Problem on Rashid. Unusual pick, of course. First time I've seen him in Rashid, but let's see what he's got.
Yep, we'll see indeed the jump in from Problem there. Ending is not going to challenge that one. Respectable decision. Oh, jumps over and actually gets a flick at a hit on the recovery of the projectile from Problem right there. Ending is on fire, but Problem fights back, turns the screen blue. The Smurfs will be proud. Oh, but another instance of the exact same thing that I just mentioned, Buzu. The jump in angle is so precise to evade the projectile and then get the punish with the jump in button. Psycho Blitz is -3, cancels in.
Oh, the Psycho
Lovely
Cannon.
drive reversal.
Yeah, the Psycho Cannon to get through, but unfortunately for Problem did not matter. He wasn't burn out. Let's see, first game, and he continues to stick with Rashid.
Yup, I respect it. I mean, I do think it's an unexpected thing, sure. Oh, hey, the theme's a banger. I see everyone screaming in the chat, Rashido.
Of course, everyone's saying turn it up. The sea light, mix the pressure here.
Get those volume sliders to max, please, guys.
Nice. Oh, a bit of a call out there, not quite working out. Ending ready for that reversal. Again, he goes for the call out. He's unafraid. Doesn't opt for the Arabian Sky High to negate. That does drag your hitbox down quite a lot actually, so you are able to get anti-air this should be the round there. Ending looking rather comfortable in this matchup.
I do think the fact that it drags the hitbox down is probably like a miracle. Definitely a sigh of relief for Ed players. Obviously, like that specific sort of 45-degree angle is a bit of a nightmare to try and anti-air for Ed. So that kind of makes things a bit more manageable, I think. Ending Walker capitalizing on that. That is a fantastic drive rush in behind the projectile. Problem X getting fully checkmated right there. Has to take that hit. Ending on nearly 3 bars as well. A good combo here. Could be building him what he needs.
Indeed, looking for an opportunity now. Level 2 on deck here. Yassar might well come out. We've not seen it just yet. Due for anti-air. Ending Walker is dragging him in with that Psycho Flicker. Drive reversal, he keeps him in the corner. Up to the Super Rashid kick, does not quite get it, and that should well be the runner. Perfect to boot. Looking extremely comfortable, and might even see. Alright, we're going all the way. Okay. He might have something under his sleeve here.
Yep. Problem might be about to show the craziest adaptation of all time. We will find out, but Ending Walker counter hit throw, fights back. I like that. A full aggression, kill rushes to avoid the projectile, but then gets caught in a gust of wind, blowing away as Problem X gets the hit, and now the corner pressure's there.
Cyclone there to passing pressure. Rolling shot as well. Beautiful perfect parry. What are you going to do with this though? Eagle spike. Oh, a bit. Oh, okay, that was interesting try. He actually, that was intentional. He baited the parry, and obviously more recovery now on the parry when he's not parried. That means he was definitely in that punish counter damage range.
We'll see. Oh, backdoor there. That's huge for Problem X to try and buy some time, but a perfect parry rebuttal by Ending Walker, which ensures the tide's turn. Oh my word, he just straight up confirmed that counter hit. Jab, amazing stuff. Problem X is still trying to find a way to keep that block string consistent, but I think Ending is just challenging so often and so successful. That is probably the 4th time he's done the jump over angle to punish the projectile, and he gets it again. Now Problem X in kill territory.
Yeah, definitely. You might get a drive reversal here. Absolutely do. Light mixer. The spike charge was... Oh, he couldn't actually cancel that into Altair, but he did not opt for that. He's trying to go for a punish counter with stand round house. Gets a good sweep there. For some meaty. But Ending looking like he got to confirm. One grab will take it all. Doesn't get it. Oh. Big jump in. This is really vital here. He might actually get Altair. You can cancel it. Yes, he's cancelled it. And that is actually the game's problem.
The most unexpected of circumstances as well. I don't believe it, but Problem X gets a game. We have a set on, folks. I mean, as we said, the Rashid pick throwing us off. I do think he's making the right decisions, except for maybe that projectile that is being consistently punished by Ending Walker. That's really an option that needs to be controlled a bit more. Other than that, though, the pressure's there. He's just got to nail it down.
Yeah, he's looking for that opportunity. You can see some good stuff coming here from the Rashid, but you need to do a little bit more than good stuff right now. Looking for an entry. And this is the 4th game now of this first 3 winners final set. Pushing him into the corner here, applying some pressure. He does not want to say he's trying to keep Problem from escaping. Good block on that sweep. Yeah, there we go. Arabian Sky High gets the escape and actually does not correct.
Ooh, the throw as well. Problem maintains the pressure in the corner. Ending Walker is going to get called out once again. Perfect parry, however, he's been very consistent with those. You saw him do the same in JNS's set against the Dalsin. Gets hit raw by the projectile. Yassar is there, setting himself up for success here.
Yeah, Yassar,
reversal, yeah, nice response.
Ooh, bit crazy with that OD mixer, and gets thrown for his troubles on that recovery. On set point here.
Man said, let's pull the trigger, but unfortunately it was a misfire. Problem just couldn't get that one to work out, and Ending is looking very strong right now, but a good confirm. Right into the corner we go with the Rashid pressure. Mixer, and then does another one. That was a hardcore bait. That was the essence of Ending Walker right there.
I like that. So
that was a classic, by the way. The spinning mixer and the EX mixer. That's a Street Fighter 5 stuff.
It just gives me Ending Walker vibes where you like do an unsafe move and then just be like, nope, OD uppercut. Oh, kill rush in. I like that. Continue the pressure. Tries to find those straight hit confirms once again with 3 bars to cash out at a moment's notice, but Problem finds the hit once again. A punish counter, ending Walker being caught, I'd say, caught out a fair bit consistently now.
Yeah, Yasar on screen. Level might opt to go for Psycho Cannon here to negate, but he's been drive reversing any approach. Gonna throw the Yasar in a second. I know he goes for the Light Mixer, enhanced version. Doesn't quite get the Yasar's push forward. Oh, the beautiful heavy mixer to Antia. Go, let's see what Problem's got here. Goes to the throw, doesn't quite get that.
Yup, there's the uppercut, successful from ending Walker. Oh, the throw whiffing, I think. Problem still gotta find a way in.
Oh my
God, the roll forward, that was fantastic. We are going the distance. I don't believe it. The Rashid pick, he's beginning
This
to...
didn't look like it at all in the beginning.
Problem's clearly got an answer to the character, right? So he knows there's something that edges it out for him with his Rashid. And who would have expected Problem's on Rashid, right?
I don't think anyone would have, but it is an unbelievable scene right now as Problem X could do the impossible, it felt like, with the Rashid after those first 2 games. But he's stuck in the corner. There's the Cobra Punch, that forward heavy punch to buy some distance and pressure for ending Walker. Backs off. I like how he's willing to just back off using Kill Rush and backdash as much as possible. He knows he needs to time himself right. Drive impact through the projectile. That man is brushing the wind off like he is an airbender, and it is set point ending Walker once again.
Indeed it is. Let's see if Problem can bring it back. It is 2-2 set point as said. Perfect parries the jump in. Beautiful. Oxford Eagle Spike. Gonna get... Oh, doesn't quite confirm that. Perfect parried. Oh wow, Psycho Cannon on the screen. Gonna look for the mix-up game. Yes, here you go. Get the corner carry. Taking right there. Let's see how it pans out.
The throw, this is looking rough for Problem. He could still make the comeback, but it's looking very unlikely now. The nice jab check to interrupt. He's got 2 bars. He can confirm if he wants to. Ending Walker is securing his ticket in Grand Finals. Problem X with a valiant effort, but it is not enough. 3-2 the score, and the Mouse Sport team kill is complete. Banger set, and I was so happy to see Problem starting to believe with that Rashid, but in the end, just not enough this time, Muzu.
Yeah, definitely. I think the thing is, right, I obviously took a bit of time for him to adapt, but he got there eventually. This wasn't enough to cut it, but great choice of calling out. You know, at the end of the day, right, your partner, your training partner is ready for your other character, if anything, right? Why not pull out a few tricks to challenge him with? And it was almost enough, but not quite.
Yeah, it's a very fair point. Like, it was unexpected. Problem definitely had learned the character and was showing off that fact and almost took the set. It was still great. I think, like, you know, the only main thing I saw was the fact Ending got so many consistent jump-in heavy punches against the projectile, for example. Other than that, great set. But for now, we focus on the loser's side. We go back in time to see Hurricane and Zera have been waiting to square off. And as I said before we got to top 4, this is the most important set by far, guys, because this will determine one of 2 things. Hurricane can either force Zera to play a decider set against JNS, or Zera can qualify a top 8 outright and overtake JNS. He has to win this set. It is must win.
It's vital, yeah. Hurricane doesn't actually technically need to win this. Saw a bit of cahoots happening in the chat earlier, but you know, of course, Hurricane will play to win. There is a prize pool on the line of $200. So let's see how this pans out. No pressure then, yes, absolutely, Zera, but you know, we've seen some excellent gameplay from you today. I'm sure you'll do phenomenally. Make sure you have a look at the match arena, guys, if you haven't already. All the codes have been claimed. We are sitting on $200. Thank you to our generous donators. And Hurricane versus Zera. So we saw this matchup before, right? Zera had to play this before. 3-1 to Zera against Alphen. Alphen did play exceptionally well today, of course, making it into that top 8 with his remarkable Akami. I wonder how Hurricane now, I know he's obviously got a problem with Jury and with her drive rush and all that other stuff.
I mean, hey, he was very vocal about that when he was talking to Chico before, but you know what? I respect the man who sticks to his guns and is honest. We'll see how Hurricane fares here. I mean, Zera really could shut him down using Jury. I think, obviously, a good example of the previous matchup being, as you said, Alphen versus Zera. that was another instance of Akami versus Jerry right there, and I think Zera was really good at keeping control and stopping Alphen from getting the corner pressure set up. We'll see how it goes. I would honestly like Zera a win because Hurricane is already qualified for the finals.
Yeah.
So wait, commentary bias? Bro,
oh no.
You can't do this.
I love both of these players. Yeah, I think they're both exceptional. I know, obviously, I'm a big fan of Zera, so that's rooting for Zera as well. But I think they're both really deserving of making it as far as they have. So let's see.
Fully agree. Let's launch into it, guys. Losers semis. Hurricane versus Zera, a decider for top 8 of the rankings. Let's go. Zera is going to look for those hits. Gets the confirm and gets the stock as well. Hurricane just has to hold that, but gets the throw regardless. Fights back.
Indeed. Tries to go for that throw, but holding back. No proximity guard, or little proximity guard in this game, rather. And keeping him out of range. Walking back. Good pressure. Sahai show. Tries to drive reversal, any approach, but Hurricane not quite ready for that punish.
No, evidently not, as Hurricane has got some work to do here in this round, specifically the back throw to keep Zera locked at mid-screen. I think that's actually good against Jury. Controlling the options, ready to spin knuckle for the projectile, for example. You saw him walking back and forth, 100% was buffering that. There's another back throw as well, locking Zera at the corner now that he's took advantage of that. It's such a good sequence of play from him, but he gets caught out by the stun. And the crush state. Oh, wait, what? He dropped?
Oh, wow, saying that did not matter. It gets him a burnout. And here we go. There we go. And takes that first round. 28 seconds on the clock. That was quite a long round as well. A lot of battle of wits here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of shimmying, a lot of patience between the two. They were definitely locking for the hits and confirming them as best as they could. I loved how Hurricane was so aware of that projectile to get the spin knuckle, because I don't think it's that easy against Jury, is it?
No, absolutely not. Nice. Satsu again. Perfect. Parries it this time. Hurricane looking to apply some added pressure. He's sitting on his right side most of his set so far. Of course, it's very early on. Drive reversing and use that a couple times now. So Hurricane is very aware, saying that level 3 is going to come through, and that is the first game to Zera. And usually the first games Zera plays in his set is usually data games for him. He doesn't often win them. So it's looking kind of good for him.
I think a first game win for him was pretty huge against Hurricane. I mean, the guy is a comeback machine, and he definitely knows how to make people crumble on the mental stack. But Zera getting that initial advantage buys him time, gets adaptations possible for him. We will see how that goes as we launch into game 2. Oh my goodness, what a punish from Hurricane.
Indeed. Yeah, what that confidence to walk up and throw against the likes of Hurricane, I respect it. I'd be in shock there. Beautiful jumping though. Hurricane does not care. Yeah, take this.
Very, very convincing one for Hurricane right there. Zera's got to fight back desperately. Dive kick is blocked, but a punish counter throw. Interesting. Hurricane must have been following up after the dive kick. Unsuccessful. And another whiff punish for Zera. I'm noticing a lot of micro walks backwards. He's really looking for that precise spacing to try and get those punishes, try and get the confirmation and maybe the feng shui engine. Now he's got 2 bars available. Yeah. But he overextends, he dashes forward and lands right in Hurricane's waiting arms for the pressure.
Yeah, and the thing is, you do not want a tunnel vision. Of course, level 2 is so great, it's so effective, and we know Zera is very good at capitalizing on its usage, but if you tunnel vision, you can lose sight of anything else. It's really key to keeping your mind in the game. On the verge of burnout here. Right, looking kind of comfortable. Might up to level 3, yes, of course, you will kill that round.
Yup. Huge for Zera, but having to spend all of that cash in one place just to survive another round is a great opportunity for Hurricane right now. He does have 3 bars. He's got a punish readily available at a moment's notice, and Zera is going to have to navigate this so carefully. We'll see how he fares. But immediately, again, the slight backwalk into the double hit punish. Zera's good at those, and he reads the DP as well. He's forcing the corner. Burnout could be incoming as well. Hurricane, you've got to get out of there, and he does. Well done.
Absolutely. Gets another throw. Go. Good pressure here. Despite the fact that he's in burnout, the aggression is assertive for saying that. Zerna's looking for an opportunity. Delta Red Assault. This is really going to hurt. He's got his dry bar back now, so he's going to be very wary. The only thing he's got to be really wary of here is level 1 wake up from Zerna. He bites from that. Yes, there you go. And he baits it with the dry bar stab. Punishes him midway for that level 1. Hurricane not holding any prisoners.
Didn't even wait for the animation to finish. Hurricane was that eager to send a message. That is 1-1, guys. It is a first to 2 between these two players. Now, as you said, the first game is usually data for Zerna. But I feel like Hurricane has massively adapted in just one game alone. And I hailed him for that trait of his. And Zerna got work to do. Another punish counter. Still getting those. But there's the crouching medium punch. You know, this is really interesting. Because I saw Hurricane in chat saying he was going to keep in mind that Akami's crouch medium punch could actually win in that exact exchange. And now he's employing it and getting a whiff punish. Like, that's how fast he's adapting. He's watching a stream and then getting the hit.
Yep, look at that. The Saiho Show, meaty Saiho Show. Stop any wake up as well. Wow. Insane set. We've seen some insane gameplay from all these players today. Loser semis first to 3. It's lots of time to work with still. Wow, the empty jump walkout and not even getting jabbed for that as well.
Yeah, that is going to be an escape from the corner for Hurricane in a nice fashion as well. There's another back throw. Zerna is forced to come towards him to re-aggress to try and find a way. 1 pixel, drive impact, the wall splat, perfect to send a message. Hurricane takes us to the final round, is not out of this set at all, will not let Zerna escape with an easy lead ever, and I just love how consistent he is with it, Ruzu.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this pressure right now. Trying to get his way in. You know, Hurricane, of course, you know, Random being another perfect monster, but also Hurricane being quite the perfect monster himself. Oh, great anti-air, love that. The fair ledge to that's level 3, Delta Red Assault. Gonna secure this game. This is 2-1 right now. Zerna is on the back foot. He needs to make it happen.
Yep, Hurricane is looking to ruin dreams right here as he takes the lead. 2-1 is the score as we go into the 4th game. Zerna has got work to do. The adaptations are not working because Hurricane is showing off new reads of his own. Those whiff punishes using tech he's learned in this tournament are godlike, and Zerna is feeling like he's not getting a foothold in. Towards the corner we go, but a throw to respond. Risky but successful, Ruzu.
Yeah, for sure. Look at that. OD cannon spike, and Hurricane not being any stranger to that, right? He's willing to throw OD cannon spike. Yeah, tries to get full. I like that back wake up, right? The roll back wake up negates Hurricane from actually getting the side switch from the hooligan combination into that feint. Good low, pushing him back into that corner. Great throw. Zerna not looking down on that just yet. One more. So that meaty Saha show. Level 2 in depth for both players here. He's looking for an opportunity. He's very careful. Oh my, the jump back.
Set point Hurricane. Emphatic for him. Even on a sliver of life, he still finds a way to get himself back into the round and take the W. 2 balls on either side. Zerna just using the fact that Hurricane's playing at long range to get all 3 of the stocks up. I like that backdash to evade the dive kick. Not something you see every day. There's a punish counter throw as well. There's a low forward confirm. Hold on a minute. Where's this coming from?
Yeah, funk changing, not quite. Level 3 in depth for both players. Perfect parries. The drive impact. Don't see that every day. Confirm from Hurricane. Ooh, catches him jumping out, so he gets the reset. Wow, cannon strike. Set point right now. OD cannon strike. Uses that Sahasho as a defensive mechanic to make the approach. Oh, and he gets it!
He did it at last. Oh my goodness me, Ruzu. We knew it had to come eventually. Hurricane finally reveals the ace that he keeps held close to his sleeve. And that is going to be a 3-1 victory for Hurricane. Which means Zerna is now tied 8th place with JNS in the standings. And that's going to stay that way until a decider is played. Oh, that's a banger coming. I know for a fact it is. But that just means at this point, it's just all to play for the money for the remaining players.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, man. What can I say? That was an amazing set. But, you know, Hurricane coming out on top there. And holding, like you said, that card. Postage only works once per set, and it worked out there at the very end. Hurricane. Oh, and we see a little contribution there. $1.72. Thank you, Senior Walker. Papa Walker, just to make an annoying total. Thank you very much. That really does my equilibrium for sure.
I love the trolls that we have in chat today. I mean, Ending Walker's parents doing it. We've got Chico doing it. Everyone's trying to just get under Ruzu's poor chin right now and annoy him. What did he do to deserve this, I wonder?
I don't know. These guys really like to hurt my feelings. Come on, man. Look, even JB's annoyed. See?
I mean, it's rough, but we will hopefully get a donation to even that out, because regardless, it is still a $201.72 prize pool. That is incredible from you guys. An amazing showing from you all today. A reminder of our appreciation for every single one of you who claimed a code or donated to the pot today. We are almost there. Next up, losers finals, Problem X versus Hurricane, and decide who's going to get that fight against Ending Walker in grand finals.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it, but at this point, it's a top 3 UK lockout.
Well, what can we say? I'm sorry, guys. You've got to keep up with us UK guys, isn't it? So these guys are holding it down. You know, of course, some of the cream of the crop, these 3 players, and so well deserved. 119 players, and these guys have made it that far. Excellent, excellent gameplay from all 3 of them. I'm looking forward to seeing this set. I wonder if... I have a feeling Problem's going to go with the Blanca, of course, this time, rather than Rashid. Let's see how Hurricane can manage it, because this is a bit of a harder one for Cammy. Traditionally, Cammy's always done quite well against Blanca, but in this edition of the game, Street Fighter 6, it is a bit more tricky for Cammy.
Losers finals, Hurricane versus Problem X.
He missed the Problem X here. Run out already though. Yeah, looking for that stun. Yeah, doesn't quite get it. Great jab there from the aerial ball. Ooh, tries to check him in the air. Ooh, the auto cred doesn't quite work out, unfortunately. Trying to get a stun. Yeah, Problem. Hurricane wants it indeed. The reverse edge will lead to some big damage here, sir.
Oh, that's great for Hurricane, but Problem X responds in turn with the OD ball and wake up. Big damage, river run. Space to perfection, Ruzu. Couldn't have been any further out for it to hit. And now has got a chance to come back. Whips the button. Both of them just looking for that stray hit, and both of them cancelling out their own offense a lot. Hurricane doing the stop on the hooligan. Problem just not going for the aggress with the blanket Chan. But the hooligan throw is what finds the first round.
Oh, hey. And I can see in the contribution, JJB tried to fix Senior Walker's errors, and then 2 people tried to donate at the same time, making the numbers even worse. Now it's $208.28. Right, and Hurricane using that reverse edge. That is going to be yo, red assault. We've seen like I think 4 or 5 perfects from Hurricane today, if not more.
It does feel like he has been very, very consistent in those rounds where you can tell it's a Hurricane snowball round, and he's going to make it your problem. He's going to make sure that you have to take the mental stack from it, and that is just another one to the tally. But Problem X, never phased, is going to take an opening in this second game and try and push Hurricane to the corner as quick as possible. I like it. Good punish counter. He cements the corner now.
Indeed. Nice wild lift there, looking for his opportunity. It's a nice little nibble on Cammy. The lift combination, tries to side kick. Perfect parry, of course, Problem. He's so ready with that perfect parry. Electric Thunder, OD Electric Thunder to take that round. Looking to tie it up.
Up we go into the next round, and Hurricane has got some work to do once again. Strike throw pressure incoming. Problem takes the throw this time, backs off and baits the up ball. The audio reversal is massively baited, and Hurricane is showing himself off. The air throw, the control of the skies appears to be coming out to play, but this time not able to get the jump in on the anti-air. Problem X fires back as he needs to, cancels into level 2, desperately trying to close out this set game right now. I think just wanting to even the scores up to 1-1, Ruzu, because Hurricane really could come back at a moment's notice.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting parried. All that lightning beast is getting parried straight away, and he's trying to use that short to apply some heavy pressure to Hurricane, but he's not biting him. But until now, the OD cannon fight tries to bite through all that pressure, not quite enough. Problem relentless. He takes the game for himself.
Yep, and miraculously, just as I was thinking, Problem is able to gamble all and get the hits that he's looking for to get that game on his side. We go into the third game, and it's the first of two between these two players who've faced off countless times before, no doubt. Spin knuckle into the throw. Problem gets caught holding the parry right there, trying to mix his defensive options up, Ruzu, but still being called out hard.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, tries to call out that jump, but not quite in range. Using that stand roundhouse, but Problem looking like he's about to take this round, if anything. Oh, he locks him in the corner. Burn out, and again, Hurricane's very frugal that he's happy to spend those OD cannon spikes in the corner and calling his opponent's pressure out.
Problem has got work to do to keep the momentum going. He's definitely starting to feel himself, I'd say, Bruce, and I like it. Oh my word, the forward button there to actually shut down Hurricane as he tries to jump. That was huge. The wild nail coming in clutch. We're going to go for the throw. Yes, punish counter, reversal. Gotta do it, gotta do it.
He doesn't care, but he's got the side switch unfortunately into the corner. Gets perfect parried on that cross up. A big chunk of damage.
Yep, now you're just whittling away at the timer on the install. Problem didn't get much value at that whatsoever, did he, Vuzu?
No, level 3 on deck here. Fatal leg twister. Oh my, he tried the same what Hurricane was doing to him, right? The OD reversal, but Hurricane's ready for that. He's not having it. And this is actually for the lead right now. It's really key. Ooh, tries to anti-air, gets caught on that feint to be close to ground.
Okay, trying to back towards the corner. I like the backdash from Problem X there to avoid that potential low forward. That would have been a great confirm, but Hurricane finds it on his second time of asking. That's going to be the corner almost cemented for him once again. Just backing off, waiting for an option, waiting for an overextend, and finds his mark with a spin knuckle. A trade, and we reset once again. They're just so happy to play a patient game, Muzu, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really very aware, of course, of each other's kind of habits. And there we go. Look, this is Aki's. There we go. Dealt with it. After that beautiful assault blade, double assault blade. And it's really nice to see you guys go back and forth because they're very aware of each other's habits and picking up on it, especially the OD wake ups, the reversals. Really key factor here. Coming to play when they're baiting each other. So confirm there. That's going to
Yo,
right into the corner.
Zana and JNS, if you can hear me, please check your Discord.
Nice wild lift here. Puts him in the corner. Gets the Blanca Chan ready to go. Ooh. Hurricane's not having any of it. Parries that.
Okay, great stuff so far from Hurricane dominating that corner. An amazing confirm to get the follow-up after the dive kick. Problem just looking for those stray hits to find a way out. Rolling attack is going to be shut down because it whips Hurricane with the back throw. You love to see it establish the corner pressure once again. River run and the knee bomb. No, that won't wall splat. That was too far away. Drive impact. How risky was that? But it actually works out in his favor.
That was crazy. Oh my god. He's diving it.
Bro,
he was willing to take that call out.
He did 2 in a row, and it just worked.
That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Level 3 on deck here for Hurricane. He's willing to spend it at a moment's notice. Trying to get a perfect parry. Good block there from Hurricane. Level 2 on deck here for Problem. He's got the lightning beast installed. Ready to be used.
And he is going to use it. Installs that super Ruzu as you were mentioning and goes for the back throw. Dive kick. I like the fact he chose the one with low distance so that it would be a potential bait. And Hurricane still looking for that hit. Punish counter is there. But then another reversal. My god, they're trading back and forth. It's madness as Problem X looks for a way to get this kill. Oh, yo, good confirm.
Great conversion. Yes, great confirm. Great conversion. And look at this. We are on the verge of making it. Oh! Doesn't matter. He doesn't need to defend level 3. Really vital here for Hurricane to be on set point now. Looking to get into that grand finals on that loser side.
Yep, this is going to be a potential ending for Problem X if Hurricane just manages to come into the set and flourish right now. He does take the round. He does still have 3 bars, crucially, and Problem. This install is dwindling. He's got no more super bar to his name, Vuzu. This is such an impossible ask of him. He's got a mountain to climb. He's going for the throws. Hurricane fires back at last and gets the jab confirmed. And here comes the strike throw. Pressure towards the corner.
Yeah, another throw to boot. And then look at that. Hurricane actually might be looking. He doesn't quite get the kill here, but he saves himself from burnout. And this is a do or die situation for Problem. Let's see what his answer will be. We've seen him throw out OD upwards in situations like this. Oh, but he has to take the throw. And there you go. Hurricane takes the set. 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely some situations where the Blanco was working. There was the baits, there was the river run, which was, I think, really nicely spaced by Problem in several instances. But Hurricane in the end just still coming out on top. The strike throw, he was really good at establishing that to take us towards the corner as much as possible, which did allow the pressure. So Hurricane, as per usual, showing off how he gets the ball rolling with that matchup. But that means our final set today is one for the ages. It is Hurricane versus Ending Walker in grand finals for that $210 prize pot.
Yeah, thank you guys for your contributions today to make it that far in that prize pool. Of course, that means the top 3 payouts. So, of course, the UK payout, shall I say today, it is a Problem, Ending, and Hurricane getting the payout today. But let's see who's going to fight for that first place prize pool, that 55% cut of that prize pool. And I'm intrigued. Okay, so we're most likely going to see Ed. Though Ryu slightly indirectly got buffed in the matchup for Akami, right? Because of the spin knuckle kind of nerf we saw. So I wonder if he's feeling a bit more comfortable in that set. I'm just intrigued to see what we're going to see. But maybe we'll just see Ed all the way.
Yeah, I mean, the first question you have to ask is, what character does he pick? Because he's already kind of, thrown the unexpected out of the way and surprised us already. So, will he stick to Ed? Will he change it up? Does he want to play a different character like Ken, Ryu? Does he go to DJ? There's options, and I like it. It's like, you don't know what you're expecting. And I think that for a grand finals, that's just peak entertainment.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, what else is peak entertainment are the World Warrior tournaments. So you can definitely sign up now for the UK Island. First one, which takes place on June the 22nd. Signups are now open in the Saltmine Discord. Make sure you come and check that out in the Discord. And of course, so many other events. There's one happening every month in Germany. Of course, the 23rd, the day after. That will be on a Sunday. Make sure you sign up for that. That event is also open for sign-ups.
Yep, and then we have got Europe North/East on June 29th. That is the following week for this region. If you would like to take part in that, then you can, of course, navigate to the Capcom Pro Tour website or the StartGG hub, which shows the signups for all of the regions. And the final region in this area that we are supporting, of course, is Europe West, happening on June 30th. That is the second Sunday of tournaments for the World Warrior. If you would like to be involved in this, you need to join the Saltmine Discord, follow the instructions, get yourself signed up, and that is all you got to do. Simple stuff, and you will be on your journey to begin trying to claim that $1 million.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how the year pans out, actually, in terms of what characters we'll see, of course, with some of the new releases that we're going to be seeing throughout the tournament run for Season 2. But I'm intrigued to see how people adapt and change. Maybe choose the character choices might even change, We'll have to see. Or some people would fully commit, especially, some characters got indirectly nerfed and indirectly buffed. Costume-wise as well, Aki with that third costume, I actually love that costume. I don't like Aki in general, but I think that third costume is a banger.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Hurricane versus Ending Walker.
Yes.
Let's do this, guys. It's one more first to 3, or will we get 2? Will Hurricane? Oh my god, why is he on Akuma?
I've seen this when I've been watching a bit of Link Nova's ranked runs. He's running to Hurricane. Akuma. Let's see how Akuma works out.
Let's see what Hurricane can bring out of the bag here. An unexpected pick for certain, but one that I am fully behind. Hurricane on Akuma feels like the demon incarnate. Okay, goes for the throw after the Tatsu Ender. Now back to full screen, goes for the fireballs, just making Ending Walker come to him. I like it, but then gets caught by the recovery. The Ed will close in. He will try to force that. That was godlike. The Psycho Spark cancelling into the DP. That was a great punish, but I don't know who would think of that,
Yeah, but he's found opportunities and ways to navigate around that Zanko Hadouken. Again, he's looking for that again. So he was looking to drive us forward and do that again. Fortunately, got tagged by the Zanko Hadouken. Let's see, first round to Hurricane.
Yep, and in quite convincing fashion, I would say, for that first round. Ending Walker gonna pull him in with the flicker. Charging up once again, kill rushing. I like that he's backing off as well, recognizing that the tool set of Akuma here coming that distance will close very quickly. Oh my word, the clash with the projectile to then snag Hurricane like he's going duck hunting, shooting him right out of the skies, but Hurricane fires back, Tatsu Ender as well. Oh my word, Akuma demon comebacks, you know, we got those.
Might do. Let's see. Ending's looking to push him into that corner right now. Oh no, misses that. I think he was anticipating a bit of a demon raid into that Hadouken again. Doesn't quite get hit. A bit too early on that read. Gets a nice confirm. There we go.
Yup, Ending Walker gets the round and both players go into the final round of game 1 with 3 bars of super on their plates. Hurricane looking for a way in and using the projectiles to zone out, but you saw Ending Walker getting the perfect parries once again. My man cannot be phased by fireballs, he's immune.
No, he is certainly immune to that. Oh, tries to anti-air, but Hurricane doesn't quite. Oh my, they're both ripping each other. Oh, does not care. Back off. Again, the approach, phenomenal. Drag him in, that is mega plus. User plus frames, great. Up there, doesn't quite confirm. Gets Psycho Chamber, and that should definitely kill, surely. That is a raw Psycho Chamber.
Uppercut to finish it off, yes! Of course, the low life on Akuma does mean that he's way more vulnerable to those supers, and Ending Walker takes a convincing game number 1. Hurricane taking him blow for blow, I will say, but I think there's still some weaknesses and caveats. Ending Walker is more than happy to play that projectile game. You saw the way he got that big punish counter by going for the flicker through the projectile, and it snagged him right out of the air.
Yeah, and Hurricane looking like he's going to Akami there. Though none of the games. I'm going to make you guess for the game because I know Ending has said before in the past. These guys have played these 2 characters. They feel like it's a guessing game, right? Who guesses better? So let's see who will guess better. Will it be Ending or will it be Hurricane? Oh, what a nice tag there.
We'll see. Counter hit there from Hurricane, but not able to lead into anything. Goes for the strike into the throw there just to force the knockdown and keep Ending Walker backed up slowly but surely towards the corner. Here we go. Throw 2. Have we got 3?
Oh no.
Ending Walker actually responds. Nice.
I'll give you 1. Charging out. I like that the force of the charge Psycho Flicker because he wants to make Hurricane bright. Oh, stand forward into that low forward. Beautiful. Right, reversal, get off me, bro.
Tries the perfect parry there, not able to get it, but still fine for Ending Walker as he looks for another confirm. Testing with the flickers and the sparks, really wants Hurricane to come to him and is ready to react, but just can't get the hit that he's looking for. Dive kick is challenged. Oh, though. Ending Walker on a sliver of life here. He's got to play a frame-tight game here if he wants to get this round win.
Oh!
Hold on.
You still
the jab. Yeah, nice, nice.
Let's keep going. 2 super bars apiece. Ending on the winner's side in our grand final with Hurricane having to get 3 games in order to. Oh, Resa edge there. Just clipping Ending's head. Having to get 3 games to reset the bracket. I love the side switch there from the fat middle punch.
Yep, Hurricane is going to go for that on the defense. Cobra Punch is blocked as well. Blitz Ender is nice from Ending Walker. Another good confirm, but the perfect parry is there. My god, I just love how good on defense he is. Forces the corner, but Hurricane responds in turn.
Nah, he's not having
and he
it.
can confirm that was just sick from him, Ruzu. And that is an emphatic way to get his first game on the board.
Yeah, Killer Bee spin to secure that game there. A game apiece. Of course, Hurricane loser side looking to reset that bracket right now and Ending winners. 2 more games, all it takes. We might even see a little bit of a switch up here, possibly, sir, if he doesn't feel comfortable enough to continue with Ed. So we've seen Ed and Ken so far today from Ending.
Very true. I wonder what Ending Walker could do to adapt if he takes another loss here, but this feels like a convincing game for him so far. Oh, no, you can't do that. That is definitely recoverable move for Ending Walker, who drive impacts in turn, finishes off with the uppercut. A very nice round, and a near perfect as well. What a message to respond with.
Yeah, that was actually a get-up pack. He was still recovering because he actually took a drive impact hit. There we go. Bit of a ghetto perfect, but nonetheless, still gets that round. Ooh, nice. Both just playing a bit of a spacing game here. You want to find an entry, and he strike entry there from Hurricane, looking to push him into that corner. Yeah, enough there. Beautiful neutral jump.
Hard call out from him. Side switch as well. Hey, you love it. Kill rush as well, just to back off. Baits the spin knuckle, but can't punish either way. He's calling Hurricane out in a very convincing fashion. There's the blitz. Hurricane has to challenge, but he gets caught once again. That's a nice little way to tag on some damage on the end of that Ending Walker. I love it.
Indeed. Level 3 on deck here. He only needs one confirm. Saying that, so as Hurricane takes his round. Oh my, and there we go. That is 2-1 currently to Ending. Taking that with Cycle Chain on that third game. So far.
Do you know, I'm actually kind of shocked that Hurricane didn't mount a comeback there, because before he got that second hit, Ending did end one of those strings with non-OD Blitz. And as you all know, that's hella punishable. Like, the lowest advantage on the light one, I think, is -5. And Hurricane got a single tag, but he didn't confirm it. I think that would have actually been a CA kill if he'd gotten what he was looking for. Really unfortunate.
That's what happens when you're in that heat at the moment, right? Sometimes you don't, as much as they are top players, you know, confirmed they matter, but you have to capitalize when you get the chance. Oh, the Cobra Punch to close the gap. And into a rush again. Hurricane looking into the corner here. You get anti-air, funny enough there. Hurricane pushes him into the corner once again with after the combination. Right into that cannon spike. Back throw, sir.
Vile for taking the corner. Vile for getting the pressure started using the flicker, which he's done already, and it's been proved to have great effect on Hurricane in this matchup. Good anti-air with a DP, able to react with more than enough time.
Oh.
I like that. You've got to get out of that corner. You've got to spend it all. OD Blitz though, level 2. You kill here.
Cycle Cannon, yeah, that's it. That's got to be the round. There we go. And now tournament point is Ending Walker.
Ending Walker potentially on the verge of being the only person to have the most tournament wins this season. It would be 4 wins for him if he pulls this off. But the same can be said for Hurricane. Either way, one of these guys is going to set a record for this season as we try to keep on going. Hurricane forces the corner. Ending Walker, risky jump out, but not punished.
Indeed, looking for his opportunity right now. Level 3 on deck for Hurricane. Low drive bar on both players. So he is attacking away. He's clipping him like that. Level 2 on deck for Ending. Looking for an opportunity now. Gets the back throw.
Ooh, jumps over the throw, but the throw of Ending Walker's actually whips. Hurricane getting a free punish there. We go to the final round.
For Ending Walker.
Oh, the check out of the air of the Hulu combination. Because he held it just a bit, lingered a little bit there. Level 3 in depth for both players. Gets a nice fire arrow there. Big neutral jump there into the confirm with the Delta Red Assault. Let's see what happens here. Beautiful chunk of damage right there. Ending yet KO'd for that round. Alright. Well, that game now is 2-2. This is either to reset the bracket or take the tournament. It is anyone's game right now.
Yep, we will see, guys. This set may not be done yet. We could have a reset. Ending Walker could close it out. But regardless, we are in a caviar situation. Ending Walker kill rushes in. Goes for the throw. Hurricane has got to find a way to start eluding those because it's a very repetitive situation. When Hurricane gets put in the corner, Ending Walker goes for the flicker quite often.
Yeah, indeed. Look at that. That cannon strike approach is beautiful, but shimmies that throw. And we get the Psycho Storm here. They do a nice chunk of damage here. Ending once again, looking to make it a tournament point. Psycho Flicker's dragging forward. Great tech there from Hurricane. Oh, the sweep! I think it might have been a stand roundhouse, might have been a misinput. Not often we see that Hurricane goes for a sweep. Akami's sweep in particular, quite punishable.
Yep, so we'll say it again, guys. Tournament point for Ending Walker. As Hurricane has got work to do. He tries to backdash the call spin knuckle out there. He's done that successfully in this set already, but the distance was not enough. So Hurricane actually gets the momentum and gets the hit. Towards the corner we go. Perfect parry, however. What the throw whips? Oh my word, what is happening?
No, stop it in the side spit, dragging him forward. And looking for an opportunity now. He is on tournament points. Oh my. Yeah, he's just like low cannon spiral.
Flicker, Hurricane gets out of effective range. I like that. Perfect parry to respond in earnest with a DP, but it's not enough to kill. Ending Walker drive rushes in, and that's a
Reset
gamble.
versus tournament point.
Oh my.
Yep.
Oh no! The Razor Edge gets the clip but doesn't confirm into anything. A bit too high for confirmation there.
That's really unfortunate because Hurricane now gets the momentum after ending Walker. Doesn't get the combo that he's looking for towards the corner. Cobra Punch is gonna whiff, but a perfect parry. This allows the side switch like we saw before. Shimmying, backing off. Oh, but he gets clipped by dive kick again. Hurricane looks so poised right now. No way, he perfect parried that.
He might be looking to spend level 3 any second now. Ending is still deficited on health. Right now, level 3 is looking to spend. He gets a drive impact on the wall. We've not seen much of that so far. Let's see level 3. Yes, we are. Cycle Chamber just shy of CA damage here. Level 3 on wake up for Hurricane, the possibility. And I think he'll be just shy of that. Yes, he's got just a tad of drive. Oh my god, and he always does it. He always does it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
I don't believe it. Ending Walker trying to fish for a punish there just to finish the set off in a simple fashion. And as a matter of fact, that's actually what gets him killed because Hurricane reacts. As a result, that combo, that level 3 confirm, my god, he's so good at those. We are going the distance. It's our grand finals reset. Let's go.
Yeah, in those nail-biting moments, right, Hurricane always seems to clip it out and does things like that. That is amazing to me. To hold that kind of composure is another kind of thing right there. There we go. We get the reset. Of course, now both in that loser's side, fighting for that tournament, for that first place. That cut of that $210 in that match arena prize pool.
Yup, we will have to see how it goes. It is another first of 3, the final one of today. As we launch into it, ending Walker has got work to do. Ooh, just to stand fierce. Hurricane gets checked by that. Another check on the dash in. Hurricane is being shut down in these movement options. I like it, but he still finds a hit regardless. Oh my word, the reversal.
Yeah, indeed. Almost on the verge to get level 1. Oh, like the cancel there. He gets tagged. Oh, that's a shuffle there. Before the feint, yes, gets a nice anti-air there. Ending looking to secure his round and gets it confirmed.
Yup, he does get the confirm, and ending Walker is going to take the round, and he does go into the second one with a bit of advantage that he's looking for. I do think he's got to maintain that. He's got the corner. Does he set Flicker up? Yes, he does. Try to make Hurricane come into his effective range once again. I like the spacing control. Yeah, oh my god, what a punish.
Wow, beautiful. And of course, light fire arrow to push him into that corner, but gets grabbed for his troubles. Level 2 on deck for both players here. Very vital right now. They're so aware. I like the reset there and the dash forward. Just kind of passing great pressure onto Hurricane, but then looking to possibly use Cycle Chamber here. Not quite. Oh my, and we've seen it before and time again. Obi cannon spikes to get out of that corner. He is not afraid to spend it.
Yep. Oh, the back throw. Interesting landing there from Hurricane that allows that Oki option. Cobra Punch. Oh my god, he confirms on the counter hit blitz. That's the kill. Ending Walker takes the lead once again. It is 1-0 in his favor as we continue onwards in this grand finals reset. My word, the way these two are trading blow for blow, gambling on reversals, everything. It is just complete caviar with these two.
It's really amazing. Spike, there we go, look at that. And some great usage of that from Hurricane today, in particular, especially mixing up the height approach as well. Great tech. See how this goes now. Oh my, the DI in response, ending so ready for it. And that is on the verge of burnout here. Over punch, close the gap.
Yeah, then goes back to projectiles. Hurricane forced to block at long range. Is able to get that uppercut in time. That's a nice anti-air. Hurricane's jump-ins are still being denied as much as possible. But a challenge from Hurricane. A brave one at that, given the frame advantage. And he still finds it. Oh, the spiral arrow. He gambled it all on the archer arrow. And it's just not going to work. Ending Walker takes another consecutive round.
Yeah, definitely. I think what he was looking for actually was the jump back. He's seen a lot of endings do a lot of jump backs, and actually he might have been a bit too antsy with that. And looking to make it a 2-0 right now. Level 3 on deck. 1 confirm will give him an assertive life lead, saying that Hurricane's got touch himself there. Level 3 on deck for him too.
Well, backing off. There's the drive rush, heavy punch. I like that. You just want to get the advantage and try and force a block string. Hurricane, though, spaced it well, so he gets the back off once more. You saw him try to react to the drive rush there. That was brave, Hurricane, but just not fast enough by a couple of frames, Ruzu.
Indeed. In the burnout now, it is ending, but he just needs 1 touch. All it takes. Oh, the confirm. This should definitely... Oh, no, he doesn't suspend level 3. He wants to save it. Agreed here coming from Hurricane. Not often you see that. Both in burnout. I'll drive, yeah, got his drive by back now, saying that has ending. Hurricane being very ready to react to that cycle shoot.
Yep, oh, the shimmy ending Walker takes it regardless. It's 2-0. He still takes the game, and fair play to him. He's close to tournament point now, but I have to say, I'm just relieved that I saw Hurricane punish non-OG Blitz, because I saw him get that confirmed there. As you said, he didn't spend the cash to go for level 3, but it was a full combo that set him up. It's just a shame he couldn't get it over the finish line.
Yeah, sometimes it's in that tight point where you think, okay, do I spend it or not? Do I save it? And he saw an opportunity for a comeback without spending it, but unfortunately for him, ending closed out that game there. Nice little shimmy there, looking for another perfect round here.
I have seen Hurricane come back from so many 2-0s.
Yes. Yeah.
Even back in Street Fighter 5. He's a comeback machine. If there exists a comeback machine, it's Hurricane.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. He's absolutely phenomenal and remarkable at reading his opponent's kind of habits and capitalizing on that counter-strike approach.
Yep. Oh my god, that was gourmet shimmies right there. Getting a punish counter for his troubles. There's another one. Just goes for the standing button this time to force a hit on ending Walker. Desperately trying to evade and get out of this corner, but he just can't, can he, Ruzu?
No, he really can't. He's trying to find this escape. He is on tournament game right now. But right now, Hurricane's not having it. Like Vitas just said, he is a comeback machine. Hurricane gets the game for himself.
Yep. 2-1 the score. Still in favor of ending Walker. That is for certain. Oh, hold on. No way he picks a different character now. No way.
I think DJ's coming. I don't know why. I just feel like a DJ's coming our way. Hey, you know. We'll have to find out. I think Ed's working out fine though, sir, to be honest.
I mean, yeah. I think that he's definitely getting some really good control of Flicker, for example. It's where he's like in that just out of corner range with Hurricane's got his back to the wall, I think is working the most. Looks like he was taking a breather there. Yeah, there definitely are zones that I think Ed is really just beating out Akami here. It's just Hurricane's constant pressure. The strike throw, the gambles that he forces you to play, to even dare leave the corner, for example. It's such a nightmare on the mental stack.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, right, actually, you don't have to always reset your own mindset. You have to reset your opponent. So it's an opportunity to kind of slow their momentum down a little bit. And a nice edge there to keep him from the approach. Hurricane looking for that entry, gets it with a spin knuckle into that short. Drive rushing relentlessly. Great anti-air. The cannon strike there.
Yeah, great call, but Hurricane gets the falling button to just stop ending Walker in his tracks. Nice space on the Cobra Punch. Oh, the dry push underneath to avoid the close range block string. I like that decision a lot. He buys time, he gets to pick his moment to re-aggress, and he picks it successfully.
Indeed, great throw. Cycle Flicker to drag him in. Oh, beautiful throw. Forces him to guess the situation. Great touch there from Hurricane. Oh, not quite. It's not working out this time. So the blows there, 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, the beautiful shimmy. Now this is tournament point here.
Ending Walker back where he wants to be. He's poised right now. But Hurricane, as we've seen before, will not let anyone escape his clutches if he has anything to say about it. He's going to get us towards the corner immediately in this round. 3 bars on his side. Ending Walker as well, ready to cash out. Many a time that he's been able to get away with jumping over Hurricane in the corner, Ruzu.
Yeah, not quite ready to check. He's a bit aware and afraid, I feel. You know, you don't want to press the wrong button at the wrong time. But saying that, oh my.
Frame kill?
That was, yeah, frame kill indeed it was. Right, reversal, ready block, and that is it. Cycle Chamber gonna close it.
Congratulations to Ending Walker winning Saltmine League tournament number 11 of season 3.
Ending Walker, the only person who can claim they have won 4 Salt Mines this season. Hurricane a close tied second with that 3 wins on his favor, but Ending Walker's the one to edge it out this time. A beautiful performance by him, a great grand finals. I was so happy to see the reset, Hurricane showing off his skill. But either way, I'm not going to complain because it's a top 3 UK lockout, baby. You love to see it.
You know what? Amazing gameplay from so many people. I'm so impressed.
So I appreciate it. Thank you.
Amazing gameplay. I feel like throughout the entire tournament today, like from lots of different people as well, not just people that have entered top 8, but also people that are just cut on the cusp of it, right? Like Resa, for example, it is Akuma, and so many other players as well. Especially looking at the random, unfortunately didn't make top 8. You know, Lax of random didn't make top 8. I mean, that goes to show the caliber that we saw today. Semi, of course, making top 8 today, but not quite beating out Hurricane.
Yeah, I mean, it was a stacked bracket from start to finish, and I'm glad that we do have our final standings, but a lot of scraps, a lot of brutal sets in that loser's side Shark Tank from people who are desperately trying to qualify for the top 8, but it just can't be done for some of them. Zera, his fate still hangs in the balance. Shady Imposter is mated just by the skin of his teeth. Hurricane was able to deny Zera that clean-cut victory. He was almost able to deny Ending Walker that W with that brilliant grand final set. It is just, as ever, an absolute sweat fest of brutal games.
Before I show who qualified for the season finals, let's actually show this one right here. The top 8 of today.
Yes, we do have our top 8 here. We've got Joy in 7th here. Wolves Semi coming in with that exceptional Mr. Burnout Ryu, and Shady Imposter Wolves coming in with that DJ, and joint 5th JNS and Alphen with the Akami and the Dalsim.
Yep, and that leaves us with our top 4 of today, guys. Zera coming in with a fantastic 4th place, and Problem X just ahead in 3rd with a Blanca. Hurricane 2nd after a brilliant grand finals reset that went the distance, but he just couldn't take it over the finish line. But Ending Walker, the absolute menace as per usual with that Ed, is going to show he's on top once more and gets his 4th tournament win of season 3 to close it out.
Yeah, wow.
So, and now it gets interesting. Now we go to the ranking, okay?
I'm ready for this. I think I've done the math.
I just did the quick math. So the top 8 qualified players... Actually, let me fix this one. So, top 8 qualified players. Hurricane, Lex, Ending Walker, Random, Juicy Joe, Problem X, Shady Imposter. And now it gets interesting because JNS and Zera currently share 8th place. And I just talked to both of them, and I have an announcement to make. On Wednesday, 8 p.m. CEST, 1st to 10, between JNS and Zera for the last spot.
1st to 10 is crazy. Oh my god, that is going to be so fun. JNS versus Zera in a slugfest.
No, they can't play. They can't play. I actually asked them if they can play right now. They can't play right now. Sorry. I wanted it actually, but it doesn't work.
That's fine. Next time,
so
maybe.
So we will stream it on Wednesday. Okay, first to 10, 8 p.m. CEST. Who gets the last spot for the Season 3 Street Fighter 6 Saltmine Finals?
1st to 10 as well. That's going to be an amazing set actually, because we're going to see such a long line of games back and forth. I imagine as well, adaptation from both players. I bet these guys have got time now to learn the matchup a little bit as well.
They absolutely do. It's going to be a case of hitting the lab, just sweating out every possible minor matchup interaction.
I think
that is going to be a bloodbath.
Hurricane, it's not the first time this happens, but it's the first time we will do a 1st to 10 to decide this, actually.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think,
well, guys,
when it happened so far, we always had to do the round robin because it was more than just 2 players.
Good point.
Well, guys, it was an amazing tournament today, and I think there's a lot to go back and watch on this VOD. I really do suggest it if you have missed out on any part of it, because there's lots to learn. But sir, thank you so much for being a great commentator as always. Before we go, we've got our World Warrior tournaments, of course, starting here in the UK and Ireland one for the June 22nd of this month, not far, 2 weekends away.
Nope, not at all. The Capcom Pro Tour season is really not far off from getting underway, guys. So I hope you guys are all ready to get into the games, fight for your life, and try and take it out on top. UK, Ireland, of course, then Germany the day after, June the 23rd. Of course, all of these are happening at 5 p.m. Central European Summertime, which is 4 p.m. UK time at present. Ruzu, what's the last 2 regions? Take it away.
Europe, Northeast, so I can't wait for that, because I actually commentated quite a few of those last year, so I can't wait to see how that region has actually progressed. But June the 29th will be the first tournament for that. Finals will be open soon for that, not quite yet. And of course, Europe West, to round it all off, will be the other region to be involved for June the 30th. And you guys are in it to win it. That's what you got to be like, right? So get all that training underway, get your training regimen set, because you want to get in it with a chance to win that million. Of course, thank you so much for a great turnout today.
Thank you very much to Rosu and Sert for commentating today. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. Check out our YouTube channel. Also shout outs to the people who watched the stream on YouTube today. No? Yeah, see you not next weekend. Next weekend is nothing, pretty much. Maybe King of the Saltmine, but I'm not sure yet. So yeah, anyway, have a good rest of the day, have a good week, and talk to you soon.
Take care.
I sent you over to the birds.
Alright. Thank you, everybody. Take it easy. I'll catch you soon.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean.
And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try push again. Caught him jumping back overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!